Here's a story to tell by Henry Resilient, ringing the streaming bell. Covering Power Rangers drama, making waves. But there's a millionaire friend, Brent, with his own raves. Brent's got deep pockets, living the high life, but his fandom for AXJ causes some strife. Friends don't like him, they throw shade and they jeer, but Henry stays focused, making his own tier. Henry Resilient, streaming through the night, covering Ranger drama, shining so bright. Brent's a millionaire, but the fans say nay. Henry's the star, leading the way. With every episode, every Power Ranger. With every episode, every Power Ranger's view. Henry's on point, setting the mood. Brent might have money, but Henry's got heart. Streaming the drama, playing the parts. Fans may hate, critics may shout, but Henry Resilient, he knows what it's about. Covering the drama, telling the tale, streaming live, setting the scale. Henry Resilient, streaming through the night.
Are you serious?
Covering the drama, telling the tale, streaming live, setting the scales. Henry the drama, shining so bright. Brent's a millionaire, but the fans say nay. Henry's the star, leading the way. So here's the Henry, the streaming king, covering Power Rangers, doing his thing. Brent might be rich, but Henry's the champ, streaming the drama, making it snap. So here's the
What the
Henry,
hell?
streaming king. Austin St. John,
I can't deal with this today.
Quotes on my shirt, setting hearts aflame. Henry Resilient, always in my way, but with Brent's support, we gon' seize the day. So here's to the journey, the highs and the lows. With Brent by my side, the world's our next show. Austin St. John, making history in the making. With quotes on my shirts, there's no mistaking. Haters gonna hate, that's the name of the
another update.
Focused on my grind, under the moon. Brent the millionaire, he's got my back. Together we rise, never gonna lack. In the streams,
What the
trying
hell?
to tarnish my name, but I'm staying true. Playing my own game with positivity and hustle. I'll clear
Alright, there
my
we go.
name. Austin
This
St. John,
look like it's
rising
working.
above the fame. Austin St. John, making moves in the game. Quotes on my shirt,
Yo.
setting hearts aflame. Henry Resilient, always in my way, but with Brent's support, we gon' seize the
Alright.
day.
Let me get Twitch going.
Friends in the house, let me tell you a tale about streams and dreams and a hero in a red scale. Henry and Austin pulling at his heart. Two worlds collide, stuck in the park.
Brent, my friend, I've got something to say. We had good times, man, back in the day. Streaming at leisure, just having a ball. And now you're caught up in that Power Ranger call. Austin St. John, man, he's just a fraud. You need to see the truth, stop cheering the facade. Leave the past behind, join my crew. Together we can conquer so much we can
Alright, we gotta
do.
get Twitch going. Hold on.
Friends in the house, let me tell you a tale about streams and dreams and a hero in a red scale. Henry and Austin pulling at his heart. Two worlds collide and he's stuck in the park.
Henry, my man, you know I've got love. But Austin's my hero, my guiding star above. Red Ranger for life, it's more than a phase. Stood by him through the highs and the blaze.
Are we gonna get
I
a video of Austin
respect
lying?
your grind.
Ooh.
Strings are tight, but Austin's my beacon, my guiding light. Can't abandon my hero, can't leave him alone. But our friendship's solid like steel and stone. Friends in the house, let me tell you a tale about streams and dreams and a hero in a red shell. Henry and Austin,
Holding at his heart.
Worlds collide and he's stuck in the heart. Harry and Glenn walking the line. Between dreams and dreams, y'all will be fine. Different paths, but respect's what we show.
You know what we need?
Together we rise. Together
We need It's So
we
Hard
grow.
to say
Austin and
goodbye
Henry both
to
got a
yesterday.
place. In the heart of Brent, it's a shared space.
What the hell? Oh no, no, let's keep it going.
yeah, Yo, Henry Brazilian, think you got
Who
clout?
wanted
Talking
innocent?
about Boston, but you got no
Brent.
route. Smearing his name, what's your game? Your weak ass streams are straight up lame. Brent's on the mic, yeah, I'm calling you out. Austin St. John's with his raps about. You think you're
Don't
tough
worry, I
with
got
your
a-
keyboard crew,
I got a
but real
dice.
talk, you don't have a clue.
Oh,
You mess with my friend,
put
now
this
you
on
mess
Twitter.
with me. Your viewers are blind, they just can't see. Austin did nothing, he's a legend, bro. Or you're just another washed up show.
Brent's here to defend, gonna set it straight. Henry, resilient, you're just
I need some water.
second-rate.
No, let me
Austin
bring back.
St. John's got the power, you see. While you're just a hater with a lame ass stream.
You sit on your throne, acting so bold, but your content's trash, it's getting old. I'm done with your lies, your toxic chat. Brent's stepping up and I'm dropping facts. Austin's a hero, he saved the day, while you're just here trying to ride his wave. Think you're a silly man, you're just fake. All you do is stir drama for drama's sake. I got no time for your pay hate. Unsubscribe quick, yeah, sealed your fate. Your viewers might cheer, but they're just blind. Austin's the real deal, one of a kind.
Brent's here to defend, gonna set it straight. Henry,
You just at me
resilient,
right
you're
before
just
stream?
second-rate.
Better be something good.
Austin St. John's got the power, you see. While you're just a hater with a lame ass stream.
So Henry said that, take a long look. Your streams are the bait, but I'm off the hook. Austin St. John's, the hero we need. While you're just another with the hater's greed. Brent out, jump, done with your mess. Austin's the best, don't need to stress. Henry resilient, you lost this game. Brent and Austin, remember the name.
Yeah. All right, let's get it going.
And a resilient hero in disguise with Power Rangers bright. Ninja moves, he's sliding through the shadows. Grape soda, fizzing pancakes, flipping high. Juice squad standing by, whale songs in the sky. Him cook, Henry's got the rhythm, gonna let it flow. Go ninja, go.
Let's start the show. Bro. Oh, nice. This is in detox.
Liquid beats crashing, drum and bass on the rise. Henry's here to mesmerize. Power Rangers in the night, ninja stealth, it's out of sight. Choose a squad, whales in their mind. Feel the beat ignite. Him cook, Henry's got the rhythm, gonna let it flow. Go ninja, go. Let's start the show.
I'm ready. I'm hyped. I told my grandma, I'm like, it's a big stream tonight, grandma. She was like, I'm gonna be watching, boy. I was like, all right, cool, grandma. Yeah, I'm gonna be watching. All right, grandma. Cool.
Electric vibe emotion.
Let's get to it. Let's get to it.
Power is yours. Captain Crackhead, he's our fiend. Smoking rocks.
I will kick my haters when they down. I will kick. I'll sweep the leg.
Wakes up screaming at a train. We're the Crackhead crew. You can find us at the spot. Stealing copper, selling pot. If you got a bike, don't blink. Cause we can snatch it in a flash. Captain Crackhead, he's our fiend. Smoking rocks and life and steam. Goes to sleep inside a train. Wakes up screaming at a train.
I'm
We're the
petty.
Crackhead crew. You can find us at the spot. Stealing copper, selling pot. If you got a bike, don't blink. Cause a ringing snaps it in a blade. Captain Crackhead, he's our fiend. Squeaking high, just like a dream. Captain Crackhead, got no shame. But they bender, feel no pain. The power is gone. The power is gone.
All right, stay off drugs, y'all. Stay off drugs. Can everybody hear me? I got to make sure all my vocals is good. Had a power outage last night, and like when I first started the stream, it probably like hurt me like, oh, what the hell? Because my lights wasn't working. I had to reset the lights, had to reset my sound. And then it was a goddamn update on my lights. I'm like, oh my God. Then there was an update for the chat. I'm like, I just updated the chat like a week ago. They like, hey, bro, update that again. Update that again. But hopefully we don't have no power outages. Knock on wood. We should be good. But today is a great stream. Today, I think we could finally put an end into the Austin St. John. What do you want to call it? What do you want to look? I'm prepped a little bit. You like Henry? You ain't prepped. I'm like, I'm prepped. We have put the no, that ain't it. That ain't it. That ain't up. There we go. There we go. There we go. Right there, baby. This is the transcript, the testimony of yours truly, Jason Geiger. Like, you like, Henry, you don't got it. I'm like, ninja. I got it. Hey, Mr. Geiger, if you would raise your right hand to be sworn. Sworn. Good morning. Please state your name for the jury. Jason Geiger. Mr. Geiger, have you pleaded guilty in this case? I have. And you entered this into a plea agreement with the United States? I have. I have. And if you saw the plea agreement, would you recognize it? Yes. So I told y'all in the beginning, I told y'all like I don't know, probably when I saw this goofy ninja take the stand, I was like, hey, we gonna get everything he said in court. People was like, wait, what? I'm like, we're going to get, we're going to get everything he said in court. Everything. And today you will see everything he said in court. And then you could come to a conclusion. We got all the evidence presented. You could look at the question. Look, I'm gonna even give y'all, I want to make sure y'all make a clear decision, right? So I went and got, where is it at? Factual basis, plea agreement, indictment, not guilty. Missing something. Something is missing. Plea agreement? No. Right here. What's this? Okay, here we go. So tonight, right, you guys are going to be the jury. And I'm going to get to the super chats, I promise. Give me 1 second. I'm going to get to the super chats, I promise. You guys are going to be the jury. So I got the jury instructions. These are the official jury instructions to determine if someone that the jury was given to determine, to use, to conclude if Austin St. John is guilty or not. And you could use his testimony that you otherwise wouldn't have gotten, because I doubt he would have took the stand. So before we start reading his testimony and all his notes, you're going to get what the actual jury instructions to determine, like as if you're a member of the jury. So the goal tonight is to put you guys all in the jury. Now, I know we've seen a lot of information, and I know I've been very vocal, if you will, about Austin St. John and all the evidence presented. But today, you guys are going to be the jury. You could judge for yourselves. And I'm sure Brenton's going to say it's not enough evidence and he thinks he's innocent. But, you know, this right here is pretty concrete. Pretty concrete. And I'll even break down the examination of what the prosecutors were asking him and saying to him. And shout out to Answer 06. Answer 06, he dropped a substantial donation. In fact, you guys need to all put some 06s in the chat and thank him, because not only did he sponsor the purchase of the transcripts that we are about to receive, not only did he sponsor this, but he sponsored tonight's stream. Now, he dropped a donation and he didn't say if it was for or against Brent camming up. So I don't know what it was for or what it was against. But anyway, let me acknowledge, you know what I'm saying? Let me acknowledge me. Some of the earlier contributors to tonight's stream, all right? Because, you know, without y'all make it possible. Y'all make it possible. So first and foremost, shout out to Dust out here causing real problems.
So this is about Dust being an asshole, and he got nothing else better to do than to troll people and cause real problems.
Everyone liked the stream. Brent is delusional. So is everyone else that voted Austin is innocent. Fuck y'all. F y'all. Yeah, I know. I know we have some people saying he's innocent, and I'm going to get to all the super chats. I see they pouring in, and somehow my chat just stopped working. I'm having like this new update with this chat is not been smooth. They've updated it 6 times since I downloaded it. But I'm still seeing y'all on one screen. It's just not on my main screen, which is like really odd. Really odd. So anywho, shout out to my man Donald Nevitt out here. You know what I'm saying? What does he say?
Henry, thank you so much.
Looking forward to a Brent free stream. Now, is this $2 to keep Brent off the stream? Like, guys, if you don't want Brent on stream and you make a donation to that, please specify so we can keep a tally of what these donations are for. Or if you just give them to the cause, cool. But when I see people saying, hey, I'm looking forward to a Brent free stream, I'm like, is this $2 to keep Brent off stream, or is just a regular donation? All right. So shout out to my man Dust again, man.
I got money.
Also heard someone in detox. Good luck. You need it, like, bro. You don't go to detox for weed. You know? You don't go to detox for weed. Keep that in mind. I was like, oh, I got to go to detox for what? Weed? They like, you sure about that? Weed? Is it just weed? Or are you telling people it's just weed? Like, oh, no, it was weed, man. Like, I don't know about that, man. I don't know about that. And let's keep it going. And shout out to my man, Chef Maku, who said, shout out to the soft ninjas who block us. Look, man, blocking is a good tool. It's a good tool. Now, I understand people may use it for bad reasons, but a block is a block is a block. I mean, I really don't block many people because, one, it helps with the algorithm. Like all the people who be like hate commenting under streams, I keep them. I be like, oh yeah, thanks for the hate comment. It helps the algo, man. Keep hate watching. I'm telling you, your haters are your bigger supporters, man. And shout out to Pirate Bell girl. Look, you be keeping my beard fresh. That gift that you got me for Christmas, I still use it. So shout out to Pirate Bell. She said, Henry, much love.
Love of my life.
Shout out to you, Pirate Bell. Hope you're doing good. Hope you're doing real good. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate all the support from Pirate and the email. and the email. We're gonna get to that. We're gonna get to Pirate Bell email too. I'm gonna put her on blast. Put her on blast. And shout out to my man a la carte Morningstar, who says to keep Brent off today, David Yost hater. So we officially have $2 to keep Brent off. Keep a tally. I'm gonna keep a mental note. So we got $2 to keep Brent off. Now look, guys, there's no guarantee that he'll actually show up tonight. I mean, this is a tough night, but I can't imagine him not showing up to, talk about how Austin St. John is innocent when you see what he testifies against. I can't imagine that. I can't imagine it. Maybe y'all can. All right. And shout out to my man Dust again, who says, man, we got to hide the money. But the sponsor is Answer 06. Answer 06. Was that donation to keep Brent off, keep Brent on? Talk to me, man. You don't even got a super chat. I see your name. I'll just let the audience know, and then I'll let everyone know what the price is. Because if it was to keep Brent on or off stream, I don't think y'all gonna raise enough funds to keep him off. I mean, to bring him on. Legend of the Broken Dragon Dagger is guaranteed to come out before Rise of the Ninjetti or Legend of the White Dragon. Hey, that's a truthful statement.
That's a truthful statement.
That's a truthful statement. I still got what they call a lingering cough. Now, today I also got to do shout some people out. Anyone living in Florida, I think that was all the donations. If I missed you, I don't think I missed anyone. God damn, man. As soon as I log in, OnlyFans model charged with murder. Murder. Maintain motherly image online. Long story short, her client was into asphyxiation. And she filmed herself asphyxiating that ninja till he can't be asphyxiated no more. But tonight, look, man, I have some great stories for you guys. Man, it's been a lot of good content out here. Unfortunately, I don't have time to cover it all. But here we go. Answer 06. Damn. Damn. Henry, keep him off stream. But I want to say goodbyes once again because bad actions have consequences. David Yost. So was that donation to keep him off stream? Are you saying that donation was to keep him off stream? Because I'll tell you guys the price if you want to prop Brent up, if you want to out donate Answer 06. But I want to say my goodbyes once again. I don't know. I'm confused, man. Keep him off stream, but only way you can say your goodbyes is if he comes on stream. So I'm confused. Look. Exactly. Not the Yost quote. Yes, the Yost quote. Bad actions have consequences. It couldn't be better words to say it. You know what I'm saying? Bad actions have consequences. Now, I really don't got too many funny things. I really kind of just want to get to the content. I kind of want to. And shout out to, hold on, it didn't come through yet. That's very odd. There we go. That's very odd. Okay. Now, meat hooks. Oh, okay. All right. So I'll let you guys know. I'm about to divulge something. All right. I'm about to announce the price to get Brent on stream and see if you can raise it. See if you guys want to, how bad do you really want Brent on stream? So before the stream, Answer 06 donated a Cash App, a substantial one. And I'll just say this. I'll say this. I'll be completely honest and transparent with you guys about everything. I think my credibility, I would say, goes a long way because I've been transparent with you guys from day one, with everything, especially when it comes to donations, and you know what I do with the donations. Early on in my career, I said, "Hey, all donations will get invested in stream," because I needed a goddamn PC. I showed y'all pictures of what I was streaming with. Y'all was like, "Wait, what?" I was streaming with a laptop and a monitor, and the laptop was like, I don't know, 5 years old at the time, and it really couldn't keep up with everything. And I'm like, I'm on Ethernet. All right, so look, guys, the price. Do not ban meat hooks. Okay, meat hooks is cool people. The price to get Brent on stream is $120. $120 if you guys want to see Brent. Well, 121 because you got to outbid it. All right. So the show sponsor has spoken. And if you want to see Brent, you're gonna have to put up $121. And I know Meat Hooks has done that before. All right. And I do want to preface you guys with there's no guarantee Brent will show up. I didn't call him and say, hey, make sure you show up tonight. I know we have a lot of anti-Brent here, but some people put their money where their mouth is. And they said, keep them off. Test. Yo, what is up with this chat? It's like I have to send a message and it's still not working. Oh my God. What is like? Holy shit. Hold on, man. Hold on. My chat just stopped working. Test. All right. So we have another super chat. I see what I have to do now. It's low-key a little annoying, but we'll make it work. That's probably what the update is for. So Chad, if you're watching, hold on. What the hell? What the hell? If you're watching, I have to put it on the screen. Chad has donated $20. I'm with Answer, no Brent. Also, Remington Keys, aka Nerd Talk podcast, is a PDF file. God damn. God damn. That's according to Chad. So now the price to get Brent on stream has went up to $141. $141 to get Brent on stream. And we're going to just keep that in mind as we go forward. Only way I want Brent back is when he meets me. Oh gosh, you know he's not going to meet you. He ain't meeting nobody. All right, so $141 if y'all want Brent. I think last stream it was $75. Definitely a bit more today. All right, so we should be good. And I'm learning what's going on with the chat. Give me a second to do some stuff. All right. We should be good. All right. As long as I see everything working, we're up and running. All right, let's get into the content, man. Hold on. Holy shit. God damn. Going price to keep Brent off is $145. $145. I should just put a counter on here. $145. So you would take 100. Look, no one has donated to keep Brent on stream. That's odd. But you know, I appreciate. I forgot. You activated my trap card. You activated my trap card. Some people when they donate, they have little. What? How do I say it? They have their own soundbite. If you haven't noticed, the people who donate frequently and regularly, they have their own thing. Where does it go? Here we go.
Cheyenne, his little cheerleader, who used to fall asleep in the voice chat. You got a whole ass husband and a couple kids, and you falling asleep in another man's Discord like a little teddy bear in the pillow, falling asleep like it's free anytime minutes after 9. Falling asleep in the Discord.
Okay. All right. Anyway, let's get to the content, guys. I appreciate all the donations. Thank you, Answer06, for sponsoring the stream and purchasing the court documents. I'm sure a lot of people are appreciative of that. So let's go over the topics tonight. So what are we talking about tonight? Obviously, we have a huge ASJ section. We're going to talk about Naji. What the fuck is this? What is this? Some kids get some kids get assaulted by their teacher at school. And your boy Naji is saying, hey, I bet they were the happiest students on earth, LOL, in regards to this lady having high schooler, well, not even high schoolers, run a train on her. Run a train on, hey, junior high school, junior high. So he is definitely getting some blowback from that. We got to talk about, what the hell? We got to talk about the new Power Rangers story. Hold on. We got to talk about the new Power Rangers story. What the hell? With Disney. And I believe that's it. And I got to do some promo for an upcoming convention. I don't know who's in Florida, but I will try to give away some passes tonight. We're going to have Charlie come on from Charlie's, hold on, give me a second, from Charlie's convention. What the hell? What the hell? What the hell? Because, you know, he was good to, you know, a lot of people who are good to me, I try to be good to them, you know? And he has this group of people, you know, everyone's cool. I obviously, Blake Foster was booked before all the stuff came out with the Morphers, but this is where it's at. All right, and shout out to my man Ryusi, who has now raised the price to $147 against Brent. $147 against Brent. Meat Hooks, I don't know what he's gonna do. I don't know what he's gonna do. So Charlie will be on there around 10:30. But we got Naji. We got the new Power Rangers story. I do got some funny clips lined up for you guys. But all in all, we're gonna have a great stream. All right. So anyway, let's get to it. Let's just rip the Band-Aid off. Hold on. Give me a second. Let's just rip the Band-Aid off and talk about like everyone's been talking about it. You know, I saw it when it came out, right? But you know, I think I had my daughter. We was at Chuck E. Cheese. Give me a second. New Power Rangers series. All right. So this broke. Jonathan E. Steinberg and Dan. Oh, hold on. Holy shit. Y'all are triggered. Y'all are triggered. I know Brent's watching this too. Like, well, here's the thing. Brent watches the stream, but he doesn't type in the chat anymore. Who the hell is calling me? Is that who? Hold on. Oh, someone accidentally called me. Someone accidentally. I'm like, my daughter? No, it's not my daughter. Holy snap. Holy snap. Holy snap. All right, guys. It's over. It's done. It's done. All right. It's done. All right. I got to actually pull out a calculator to make sure I get this one. Excuse me. So we're at 152. All right. 152 to keep Brent off. But Answer has made good and dropped the $250 as promised to keep Brent off stream. To keep him off. Now, I know a lot of people may love them some Brent. Put some 06s in the goddamn chat. Put some 06s in the chat, a man of his word. There's not too often you come across, people who keep their word, who keep their promise. And, I know a lot of people say they're going to do some things, and there have been people who made promises to me in the past, and they didn't keep up their end of the bargain. They said they were going to do something, then they never did it. And I knew, sometimes people get caught up in the moment. Like a big YouTuber was like, look, I'm going to collab with you. I'm like, really? They're like, yeah. I'm like, you got 14 million subscribers. You really going to collab? She's, yeah, I got you. And lo and behold, that collab never came. Never came. And, I have no ill will towards her. But I was just like, okay. But it's done. It's done. And shout out to my man Oya Man, who says, no more Brent. He can go on the juice bar with Rican. Holy shit. Oh yeah, Brent's done. Brent's done. All right. Because Oya Man put it at 152, and Brent's biggest supporter, who was literally paying to keep him on stream last time, has just did the John Cena heel turn. He just did the John Cena heel turn. No more Brent. He can go on the juice bar with Rican. Alternatively, you can have him sign a paper that states Jason Lawrence Geiger is guilty. A plea deal, if you will. Plea deal, if you will. Holy shit. Oh, man. Meat Hooks did the John Cena heel turn on Brent, guys. He did it. He did it. He did it. Remember last stream was like, nah, keep Brent on. All right, we had 287. 287 to keep Brent off. Aerostream, where you at? I know your wife like him. you ain't, I know she don't like him this much. Shit. In fact, let me not. Shit, we might. We'll be on Austin St. John in like 30 minutes. I'm not dragging it out no more. Like I normally will like wait, and then we on Austin St. John at like 10 o'clock. Now we'll hit them like probably like 8:30. I just gotta make sure my daughter called because I want to cook. About 8:30, we'll do it. So we had 287. If anyone wants Brent on, I can't imagine it, but here we are. So anyway, there's a new Power Rangers in the works. Something that I think a lot of people who watch this channel are excited for, curious for, even me. So when it said like Jonathan E. Steinberg and Dan Schultz in talks to write, produce, and showrun a live action Power Rangers series at Disney Plus, and this is exclusive. This is brought to you by the Warp. This went wildfire. For one, it's a reputable source. Shout out to my man Jin Saku. Jin Saku out here. Oh, look, we gonna get to that donation. Shout out to my man Jin Saku, who normally breaks stories, and we're gonna get to what his thoughts are. But let's give this a little read. Let's give this a read a bit. All right, let's give this a read. Percy Jackson, Olympian showrunner, yada yada. Live action series at Disney and 20th Century TV. The Warp has exclusively learned. Love to hear that. Hasbro will produce the series. Hold on, let me try this new feature. I got, where's it at? Right here. All right, here we go. Hopefully y'all can see it. Hasbro will produce the series, which will reinvent the franchise to a whole new generation of fans while delighting those who already know and love the world of Power Rangers. The 90s TV show, originally Mighty Morphin, was inspired by the Japanese children's show, Super Sentai, even using footage from that show. It featured 5 teenagers who gained the ability to morph, yada yada. We know all this stuff. We know all of it. I mean, here's the 2 guys. Okay, they go over the history of Power Rangers. I mean, but let's get to the juice, right? The development of Power Rangers is part of Hasbro's Entertainment's ongoing strategy to elevate storytelling and produce series based on Hasbro's most iconic brands alongside the industry's best talent, studios, and distribution platforms. I mean, Disney Plus, they recently lost a lot of subscribers. when they start incorporating ads, even though like people's who pay for no ads like myself, it's rather annoying. Beyond Power Rangers, Hasbro Entertainment's active projects include reimagining of Clue across film, television, Sony TriStar Pictures, Sony Pictures, live action Dungeons and Dragons. Okay, can we get to the juice? Or is the juice that, hey, it looks like the juice is, hey, we're going to do a live thing at Disney. Now let's get to Jin Saku's because, hey, there you go. There you have it. New thing at Disney, them two producing it. We'll give you Jin Saku's thoughts and then we'll go to mine. So he writes, let me see, can I make this bigger? Pause. I think it's better right this way. So with live action Power Rangers, we know they're producing it. It'll still be produced by Hasbro, not Disney. Disney Plus will be the platform streaming it. Think of Doctor Who, a full-on reboot, not season 31. Expected to have the same tone as Disney's Percy Jackson and Goosebumps, which, in my opinion, is a fail. Paramount and Hasbro was very close to coming together for a film, but Hasbro wasn't comfortable with how expensive the film would have been. This is a cheaper route. Shout out to Jin Saku. Now let's get back to the article, right? I think it's safe to say that we all want some type of Power Rangers to come back. Live action will actually reinvigorate the brand because it needs some type of something new with the brand. I can't just keep it alive talking about how some of these shortcomings of all your favorite Power Rangers in real life. It's going to take more than me. But what they need to do, and they probably won't, since it's on Disney, it's going to be really, really goddamn childish. So that may turn away a lot of their adult fans because they're looking to add new, younger fans more than likely. But the problem is you're going to need the adults, right? You know? So I think this is a huge misstep. And it should be a reboot of Mighty Morphin. Now, hear me out. Why should it be a reboot of Mighty Morphin Power Rangers? One, Mighty Morphin Power Rangers is and always will be the most popular Power Rangers ever created. Shout out to all the Dino Ninja, all the in space people that say it's better. When it comes to launching a TV show, it's not about necessarily what's better. It's more so about what's popular. You can have a popular show and it be trash, but as long as it's popular, people gonna watch it. I mean, look at The Walking Dead. It fell off years ago, but it's still popular. It's popular. They got multiple spinoffs, all that good stuff. Walking Dead universe. I saw something like Walking Dead, a whole new world. Like, you know, it just keep reinventing the wheel because it's popular. So this is likely going to be a misstep, but I'm still curious who they cast is going to play a key role. Are they going to have some established talent? Probably not. It's probably going to be no-name actors. No-name actors that they're going to get for cheap and that they're going to turn into stars just because they're the new latest and greatest Power Rangers. So no type of... The brand is... Let me put it this way. The brand is going to carry the franchise more than the actors. Now, look, I would love if they find some talent, someone cheap that we've never seen before that can capture our hearts and keep our kids entertained because, you know, I got a daughter and she recognizes Power Rangers. She recognizes the brand. But, you know, me, I'm looking like, well, who's going to be the Green Ranger? If it's going to be a full reboot, are they going to introduce Zordon? Are they going to start from the beginning? Or are they going to try to do something completely new? I hope. I'm telling you, I know Disney watches this channel. You better do an MMPR reboot because look, guess what? If you do an MMPR reboot, people are going to compare the characters. They're going to compare the cast. Everyone's going to be talking about who's playing who. And you know what you can do? You can have the black guy be the Black Ranger. You can do it. You can do it now. You can have an Asian person be the Yellow Ranger. I think you could do that now. And people will give you some shit for it. But guess what? At least they'll be talking about Power Rangers. But what do you guys think? I mean, let me peruse the chat for a bit. What look at Jerusalem. We might have to time her out. She already talking blasphemy. She talking blasphemy, guys. I don't want MMPR. I know. She hasn't accepted MMPR as her Power Ranger savior. But we gonna get her together though. We gonna get her together. But are you guys excited though? I mean, I'm partially excited, but I'm nervous. Because I think this reboot, if it fails, it's dead. If it fails, it's dead. If it fails, it's done. So let me know in the comment section, and I'll see you in the next video. Peace. All right, so here's the thing. The Brent price is now $300. Oh, shit. God damn, boy. $300 if y'all want to see Brent. I don't think anyone's going to put up $300. I just don't. Let a blonde guy be the Yellow Ranger. I don't know, man. You know, it's Disney, right? So you know they're going to push an agenda. You just got to accept it. I should have put that in the clip. They're going to push an agenda with Power Rangers, whether you guys want it or not. Now, what that agenda is, I don't know. They're going to push it though. They always push an agenda with Disney. So, I mean, it sucks. I'm not like necessarily happy about it, but that's why I said just do an MMPR reboot. No agendas. Keep it the same. Who wouldn't want to see a new Green with Evil update? Who wouldn't? I would want to see it. I'm sure everyone would want to see it with better graphics. You know, pay a tribute to JDF, tribute to Trini. Lock them in and maybe do it right. Like keep the same actors each season. You know, things I would want. MMPR is iconic and popular. Exactly. Damn, Mikey, no. Hey, we know the MMPR people, they know what works and what doesn't. You got people like Jerusalem, like Disney already said they're doing away with DEI. Yeah, we'll see. Mickey Mouse and Zordon, make it happen. I'm just joking. Hey, they might. They actually might. But anyway. I feel like my sound effects are like super loud. Oh, no. Did they come off loud to you guys? They feel louder in my ear, I'll tell you that. Anyway, let's get to it. I know we got some top gooners in the chat. I see the top gooner in the chat already. All right. So since my man be gooning out here, we gonna talk about the gooners out here. Yeah, I'm saying for the goons. Grandma caught grandson beating his meat and went off. Grandma out. Look, bro. Have you ever been caught beating your meat? Put by a parent. Now, my grandma did catch me getting top when I was in high school. Oh man, grandma caught me getting top while I was in high school. Y'all want to hear the story? Because I know my grandma watching right now. She probably remember this too. Oh man. Mom's caught me clapping. Okay. Okay, mom's caught clapping. I mean, my uncle caught me a bunch of times, but I think he was deliberately trying to catch me. My aunt tried to sneakily catch me too. I was like, but I was too smart. I was too fast for her. Unc knew what it was. Oh man, my uncle knew how to catch me, but I think it was some other stuff. All right, so here's how my grandmother caught me getting topped off in high school. At this point, my mother was in jail. She was in jail.
Bad boys, what you gonna do? Or what what you gonna do when they come for you?
And our old house was abandoned. Like, you know, when she went to jail, you know, I went to live with my uncle, my sister went to live with my aunt, but I still had the keys to the house we were staying at. And my girlfriend at the time, shout out to her, man. Much love to her, man. She looked out for me a lot. She looked out for me a lot, man. Even, you know, even after she confessed to like cheating on me and shit. Bro, you can't call me while I'm streaming. Message me. All right, hold on. Let me see. Let me check my messages before I keep going. This is the second time this happened. Hold on. Hopefully everything cool. The message ain't popping up for me. Anyway, back to the story. Girlfriend, really cool. And mom was in jail. I think she was, what was she in jail for? Like, mom, text me and tell me why you was in jail. High school, you in jail. Sister living with my aunt. I'm living with my uncle. I'm already sexually active. I think I was 17 at the time. Because I lost my virginity when I was 16 and then I turned 17 shortly after. I'm 17. I think my girlfriend was 17 at the same time. So, you know, we active. All right. So mom's in jail. I still got the, what the fuck? Oh man. Okay. Give me a second. It's business, so I gotta like respond Wednesday. All right. Anyway. Sorry, I keep getting interrupted. Shout out to the son of Geek Zip. Here to say hello. Hello, man. Thank you for the dono.
Henry, thank you so much.
Son of Geek Zip. Wait, what? We'll talk about that later. Anyway. Anyway, we got the son of Geek Zip and the Geek Zip podcast. He's a big fan. All right. So anyway, mom's in jail. Old house is abandoned. It's still got like our stuff in there because like, you know, what the hell are we going to do with it? Mom's in jail. Sister's living with my aunt. I'm living with my uncle. I'm sexually active. And it's like, I think my schedule was like lunch and then study hall. So my girl, she discovered giving head and she was like, I want to give you head all the time. Blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, oh, let's go. I got a place. We couldn't go back to her place because her dad would be there randomly sometimes. So we go back to my abandoned place where I had since my mom would steal from me, I had a lock to the door to the living room. And then I had my own personal entry door to the back. So, that was locked too. So we go there, we start doing our thing. And then next thing you know, she under the cover. She under the cover doing her thing. I'm trying to see, making me see God. And then my grandma just, boom, what's going on? And I'm like, Grandma, what are you doing here? She like, I always just stopped by and I saw a car in the driveway and I came in and because I heard noises. I'm like,
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
And then she's under the cover and she's just like, hey, Grandma. Oh my God. And my grandma say, hey, such and such. So I'm like, Grandma, you gotta go. You gotta go. And then grandma leave. But fun times, man, getting caught. So anyway, let's get back to the top gooner. Getting caught by his grandma. Gooning in the house. Let's hear her reaction.
Clean your ass up, take a bath. You dirty motherfucker, you. You trifling ass motherfucker. Low lifey bitch. Got my shit smell like this. And get the fuck in here so you can clean this motherfucker up. Smell like motherfucking cum in this motherfucker. Stupid bitch.
Oh my God, she just got me demonetized. But shout out to all the grandmas out here, trying to keep their kids. And what's this on the table? Why does it look like a half a pound of Kush? You know what I'm saying? Like, this looks like some Kush. Tell me that ain't Kush. What is it? Look like Kush. you know. Anyway, but hey, she went so hard on him. I can't play it again. I can't play it again. I can't play it again, man. Like I just don't want to mess it up. Now it's some other stuff I got going on, you know. Man. But I kind of want to stick to the funny clips. But I've been in my whatchamacallit. But here we go. We do got some funny stuff for y'all. We do got some funny stuff for y'all, man. And then we're gonna go to the Naji story.
So yeah, I'm gonna keep it real with you. Like, if you ever find yourself being canceled with something you said, yeah, tell me to go fuck. Like, we're all human beings.
I can't look, man. I can't with black people sometimes, man. Why are we like this? You see these comments? You see the comments? Why? Why? Why they do him like this, man? He talking about getting canceled.
I can feel it in the air. Doesn't matter. In a couple of days it goes away. Another person gets canceled. It's a chance close the cycle that we live in.
Not I'm gonna keep it a buck. Oh my god.
Yeah, so I'm gonna say this right now. Just saying it's not no matter what.
Oh man.
Yeah, saying it's not no matter what. It's just like.
Look, man.
So yeah,
we gotta do better, man. We as a people, we can't just be making fun of people, man. I understand it may look different, but you know, some people be born like this. You know, some people can't afford braces or dentures, but we as a people, man, they saying leave it to Beaver.
I'm gonna keep it real with you. Like, if you ever find yourself being canceled with something you said, yeah, tell me to go fuck. Like, we're all human beings. Looking around trying to call them out on their mistakes, their bullshit. Like, it's like you repeat on and on. I can feel it in the air. Every apology doesn't matter. In a couple of days it goes away. You know?
Hey, we too bad out here, man. We are bad as a people, and we got a couple more clips, but I can't. We'll play this one and then we'll get out of here.
Put his name in yellow hearts.
Please believe me. That is not a do-rag. Please don't cancel me, please. That is just my hair. Please. Oh, God.
This shit just took me out, shorty.
Do that look like a do-rag? I know we got some people who think they black and they look white, but is this a do-rag or no?
Put his name in yellow hearts.
Please believe me. That is not a do-rag. Please don't cancel me, please. That is just my hair. Please.
Not show us your wave. Bro, why you wearing a do-rag? That's not cool. Is she wearing a do-rag? Very insensitive of you. But look, man. I got one more tweaker. They said this was Jacob Frank, but we can't confirm. And then we gonna get into the Naji stuff. And I got to call my daughter because I don't want to interrupt in the Austin St. John.
Yeah. So, what's going on?
With?
You.
What do you mean what's going on?
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. I just got food. I'm coming to get ready to eat.
Getting ready to eat?
Yeah.
All right, you're like freaking out, it looks like.
No, the way I'm driving?
Yeah.
No. This car, it's got a centrifugal. This car, it's automatic, but for some reason, I don't know why. Sometimes if I hit it like the wrong way, it'll work and drive as if I'm in like 4 and 5. So I'll drive. Next thing you know, it'll be fine. Then I'll drop.
Yeah. So, what's going on?
With?
You.
Not it looks like reeking. Oh no.
What do you mean what's going on?
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. I just got food. I'm coming to get ready to eat.
Yo, he is definitely tweaking, man. Hey, ninjas be tweaking though. Ninjas be tweaking. I'll be like, God damn.
Getting ready to eat?
Yeah.
All right, you're like freaking out.
Pupils dilated, eyes open all the way. Did he blink yet?
Oh, it looks like.
No, the way I'm driving?
Yeah.
No. This car, it's got a centrifugal. It's automatic, but for some reason, I don't know why. Sometimes if I hit it like the wrong way, it'll work and drive as if I'm in like 4 and 5. So I'll drive. Next thing you know, it'll be fine. Then I'll drop.
Yeah.
Bro, I don't think he blinked. He never blinked. I was like, I watched the clip. I'm like, I don't think old boy blinking. But anyway, let's get into some more Power Ranger stories, guys. Let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. We got more. I got so much more. I got one of the most messed up passport bro stories of all time. Damn, we didn't even get to Legend of the White Dragon update. You know. We got a ninja who don't like black girls. Like this the last one. This be your nerd talk right here.
I like any kind of girls except black girls.
We don't give a fuck. Did you really think we cared? We definitely throwing you back, okay? Nobody's checking for you.
I like any.
Bro said he likes any kind of girls except black girls. What's going on? Black girls. What is going on? Why he cutting y'all out of his dating pool? Cayenne, as a member of the black community and a black woman, please speak on this issue.
Kind of girls except black girls.
We don't give a fuck.
Oh, look, man, it be like that, man, because sometimes people be hiding their girlfriend and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, he don't like black girls, and my man is hiding his girlfriend from the world.
Guys, my husband is so cute and nice. He just told me that he doesn't post me on social media because he doesn't want anybody to steal me. Right, baby?
Right.
Yeah. Guys, my husband is so cute and nice. He just told me that he doesn't post me on social media because he doesn't want anybody to steal me. Right, baby?
Right.
Look at my man. He know he got him one. He like, bitch, no, she didn't put me on camera with her. No, she didn't put me on camera with her. He not hiding his girl from the world. He hiding the world. What Drake say? I wasn't hiding my kid from the world. I was hiding the world from my kid. You know how I go. Hey, shout out to Drake, man. Shout out to Drake. Anyway, let's get to Naji's story. We got more funny clips though. After Naji, and I got to call my daughter to make sure she don't interrupt the goddamn stream. Anyway. So let's talk about it, man. Let's talk about it. This has gone viral, by the way. Viral. Completely. This is a complete viral story. All right. And it started like 3 weeks ago. So 3 weeks ago, this teacher was accused of having relations with an underage person, right? And here's the original story, right? You're like, wait, what? Let's hear it out. These women are freaky.
Tonight at 6, a Martinsville teenager says he had sex with a former Morgan County teacher at least 3 times and saw other boys have sex with her too.
Today, our Rich and I talked with a licensed mental health counselor about the challenges that teen boys in particular may face in reporting sexual abuse.
31-year-old Brittany Fortenberry is charged with 3 counts of sexual misconduct with a minor, plus other charges. The boy tells police that inside Fortenberry's house in Martinsville in October of 2023, when he was 15, she gave him mushrooms to get high and had sex with him multiple times. In court records, the teen claims
What? Mushrooms and then making them clap cheeks. And shout out to Naji's mom. She's 100% watching the clip. Good. Hold on. Good. Good. I hope she do. Because he got a momager. But teacher is giving 15-year-old boy mushrooms to clap cheeks.
Berry had sex with at least 5, maybe 10 other boys. Community Health Network licensed
10 other boys? At least 5. So we had 15 boys?
Mental health counselor Kimball Richardson says adult men sexually abusing girls is more common than a case like this.
Because it is less common, I think sometimes boys aren't aware of it. that it could be a possibility or happening, and may even be more ashamed or embarrassed to tell somebody.
The boy reported the alleged abuse to police with his grandmother. Richardson says it's important child victims confide in a trusted adult.
Do not wait until you're not afraid. It's hard.
Damn, man, that put a lot on grandma's heart right there, man.
Difficult to do, hard to do, because it reveals personal information about you and perhaps the other person who you may still like. You've got to do it, not only for yourself, but for any other child or adolescent that may be involved.
In a separate case, Fortenberry faces charges for allegedly sending sexual messages and videos to 17 and 18-year-old boys who served as her teacher assistants at Eminence High School.
God, hey, this lady is a PDF file, right? For sure. She messing with kids in her junior high. She having her teachers, her high school assistants clap her cheeks. And you like, what does this have to do with Power Rangers? Well, it gets worse. Let's finish this clip, and then we'll get to the juicier clip.
At the start of this school year, those boys reported her actions to school officials. In one instance, the two boys say that Fortenberry intentionally left the photo gallery open on her phone, lying on her desk, so that the boys could see completely nude photos of her. Fortenberry resigned in August when
oh my gosh, she's a predator.
Confronted with the allegations. In Morgan County, Rich Knight, 13 News.
Okay, so you're like, okay, what's the deal with Power Rangers? Well, look, we got an update 3 days ago with this story.
Morgan County are now coming forward, and they're accusing a former teacher of sexual misconduct with a minor. Ashton Hackman is in Morgan County to explain why the prosecutors are now looking to bring even more charges against this woman.
31-year-old Brittany Fortenberry has been held here at the Morgan County Jail since her arrest last month on charges of sexual misconduct with a minor. Since then, 5 new victims have come forward with additional allegations.
5 new victims came forward. Shout out to the 5 new victims coming forward, right? Like, man, I couldn't have look, man, I know when I was like 17, 18, I wanted to clap my Spanish teacher's cheeks, but never at 15, I was like, you know, a virgin. A virgin. You know what I'm saying?
Prosecutors have asked to file up to 24 additional criminal charges against her, including 10 counts of child molesting, sexual misconduct with a minor, and 13 other charges for disseminating material harmful to minors and contributing to the delinquency of a minor. Court documents say all of
now, this is where it's about to get good.
The teens reported Fortenberry would send them nude and explicit photos and videos on Snapchat and force them to have group sex at her Martinsville home. A child victim advocate says it's important for parents to feel comfortable having difficult conversations with their children.
And what we just encourage is that parents kind of ask that open-ended question, and they give their children a chance to speak, and then they praise their courage at that time rather than asking them questions about what they did or why they didn't tell. The last thing that we want is a child to feel blame or shame as a result of making a disclosure.
Now, here's the thing, right? It recently came out that, and you're going to have to bear with me, that it wasn't just those allegations.
In Morgan County are now coming forward.
She wanted them to wear scream masks and clap her cheeks.
And they're accusing a former teacher of sexual misconduct with a minor. Ashton Hackman is in Morgan County to explain why the prosecutors are now looking to bring even
year-old Brittany Fortenberry.
She wanted them to clap her cheeks wearing masks like this, right? And it went viral, rightfully so. And on TMZ, teacher accused of gangbang with junior high students wearing scream masks. And I think most of her victims were around 15 years old. And here go your boy Naji saying, I bet they were the happiest students on earth.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Right? You like, bro. Now, look, man, like I said, I wanted to clap my teacher's cheeks at like 17, 18 when I was sexually active. But at 15, your boy Naji is like, oh, they were happy. They were happy to get molested. Come on, bro. And the comment section rightfully got him. They got him up out of here. Got him up out of here. Supporting PDF files? None. Guess you're just another testament to the Nickelodeon allegations. My dude, your careers are really about to be cut short with this comment, but you know, PDF files are in the business, so maybe someone will still hire you. Look at this clown. I asked you to delete your disgusting comment. Do you really want to be in deeper trouble or worse, investigated? That's weird when you talking about SA. You know, the comment section, get them out here. Dang, dude, used to F with you, but that comment is completely messed up. You got some time to delete this. It's still up. Now look, this is 7 hours. So you know that this is still up. That's pretty disappointing comment. You're really out here supporting PDF files. This is more of the same. I do. Your career is the same. I think we got more. Apparently not, because none of them told. Another pedo. Your HDD hard drive needs looking at. Delete this inappropriate comment. What the hell is wrong? What's the world turning into? You got ninjas saying, "Where's the prop?" Oh my god, man. Oh my god. And look, man, we're coming from someone who was on a kid show. This is the one right here, right? Weird comment coming from someone on a kid show. It's always the people who like, oh yeah, I love my fans and all this. Like, bro, ain't your fans like 15? You know, imagine if your fan was like, oh yeah, my teacher been graping me. She lured me to her house, gave me mushrooms, and then I woke up clapping her cheeks. Well, he does work for Nickelodeon. God damn. Graping children is funny. The fact I used to watch you as a child, that's based. You need to be investigated. Nah, bro, this is odd. And then people start bringing up his past. I guess he said this back in 2012. Wait. This is an audition for a gay what? Oh, hell no. I'm out this bitch. Wow, you guys are all tripping just because I didn't want to play a gay role. Nobody has a problem with gay people, LOL. So you're posting these for no reason. I guess he has some backlash for this. But bro, you can't. A teacher is gangbanging 15-year-olds. Coming out and saying, I bet you they had the best time on the happiest time on earth. You want to talk about the trauma that they gonna have? You want to talk about potentially them being intimate consensually when they're of the proper age, how that's going to weigh on them? Teacher took advantage of them? I don't know, bro. I don't know, bro. It is what it is, but hey, what do you guys think? Do you think the kids were having the happiest students on earth? Let me know in the comments section. I will see you guys in the next video. Peace. I don't know, bro. Y'all think he gonna get canceled for this? I mean, I don't think so. I don't think he gonna get canceled. And in fact, what is Naji done? Naji Power Rangers. What is he? Is he been in any movies? Let's check his IMDb. Is he hot right now? Is he hot like fire? Is he hot like fire? Let's see. Is he the man right now? Photo is mostly known for Power Rangers. Shocker. You know, what is up with these people who play Power Rangers just only being known for Power Rangers? You like, oh, what was Naji in? Oh, Power Rangers. What else? What did he do after Power Rangers? Action for Hire. Actor for Hire. Oh shit. Was it in theaters? Nope. Nope, it was not in theaters. All right. Excuse me. Excuse me. Sorry about that. Anywho, I think someone wanted an NMP low update. I'm like, bro. I've been busy. I'll get y'all. I'll get y'all ninjas. When I get y'all ninjas. I'll get y'all ninjas. But with people donating money like this to the stream, I don't know. Power Rangers might be where it's at. And speaking of that, I gotta thank you guys. I got to give you guys a proper thank you. You know, because we hit a milestone. You guys been rocking with me for a long time. We got about 187 new people rocking with me. Probably even more, but we recently hit 1 million views on the goddamn Clips channel. Clap it up for y'all. A million views on the Clips channel, guys. 1 million views, mostly, you know, talking about Power Rangers. Could you believe it? 1 million views, 1 million people looking at my goddamn face. Well, probably the same people, but still 1 million views is 1 million views. And this channel is relatively young. So appreciate that. And shout out to my man Dust causing more problems. More problems out here. More problems. Shout out to everyone who was gifted a member. I see Mr. Level, Drake Lionheart, Sticky Butter Games, Emperor Zero Gaming. Yep, Robert Benton was gifted a membership. Shout out to my man Dust, dropping memberships. Hide the money, y'all.
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around.
Yeah, I'm saying. Hey, but we did it. 1 million views. 1 million views. How many channels can say they hit this milestone? How many? You know, like I said, on content creation, not everyone gonna make it. You know, it takes a lot of hard work, some luck, and just putting forth effort. But you know, from the bottom of my heart, thank you guys for the 1 million views and the 34 hundo subscribers, and shout out to the 187 new people who just found the content in the last 28 days. You know, it always amazes me when we get new people that's just like, oh yeah, I just stumbled across your channel. What is this? I'm like, oh, welcome. You're one of us now. But you know, I feel like this is a group. It's like a group effort. You know, people showing up, people sharing the videos, people here day in and day out. I appreciate all of you. But let me call my daughter and see if I can get her on the phone so we don't get interrupted during the whatchamacallit. And then I got some hoe clips for you guys. I know she at church. I hope she just answer and be like, Daddy, I gotta go. Let's see. Dark Side Coat, one of us. Play Sky Frank song.
I don't know how I'm supposed to pay the bill. Probably have to start selling crack. Or rapping about selling crack.
When I start selling pussy.
Hey, baby. Call Daddy back.
I found a market, Power Rangers fans in line. Wanted a piece of the past from David Frank. His autographs go, but now they in my bank. I found a market, Power Rangers fans in line. Wanted a piece of the past, something divine. But little did I know there was someone on my trail. Henry Resilient with that receding hairline.
All right, she ain't answer. So we do got a Blake Foster update. Then we're gonna go into Austin St. John's story, and then I'm probably gonna be done with streaming. I'm gonna drop the link. Obviously, I'm gonna drop the link for y'all ninjas to come up. Who'd imagine it to be relevant? This would be relevant in 2015, 2025. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I just appreciate y'all support. That's really, because the donations allow me to do this. And I'd much rather do this than Twitch stuff. You know what I'm saying? I'll be honest. This comes to me easy. Twitch, I gotta work hard. I gotta work hard and shit. I'd be like, I gotta look up stuff. Gotta get Core Docs. I mean, this is, ooh, look at this. Ninja surprising their wife with the Louis bag. You know he clapping cheeks tonight. You know he clapping cheeks. He like, hey. Like, he like, hey. I ain't gonna put him on blast. He like, hey, I just dropped that Louis bag. Hey, you know what time it is, right? You know what time it is, right? Oh man. All right, so let me get this Blake Foster story ready because I don't want my daughter interrupting. I don't want her interrupting the Austin St. John story at all. Because we gonna cook this ninja. And we're gonna cook him fucking good. Baby making time. What do you say? It's me. LOL. Yeah, hey. He out here. You know what I'm saying?
I got money.
Oh man. Give me a second. I gotta load up some stuff for Blake Foster. You know what I love about this? You know, I shamed Blake Foster into doing the right thing. Me covering Blake Foster shamed him into doing the right thing. I do got like a random Power Ranger story too. Jesus. Where's the other Blake Foster stuff? It's amazing when you can shame someone into doing the right thing. Oh man. Hold on. Is this the one? Yeah. We need to have him sit down on this. All right. And like, you know what? You guys catch on fast to when I shame someone into doing the right thing and when they respond to me. I think that's hilarious. I think it is. And since Charlie said he can't come on today, for some personal stuff, we could pretty much we can kick Blake's back in all the way. I just want my daughter to call me like now. Like tonight's the night. What do you say? Perfect. Thank you. All right, cool. Wednesday is promo day. All right. Because someone brought it to my attention that Blake Foster didn't like JDF. And the rumor I heard, oh gosh. Now, granted, this is some old beef and they could have made up by now. But the problem with old beef is it's new to me. It's new to me. All right, so Wednesday. All right. Y'all on the docket. The beef is new to me. Wait, put a 1 in the chat if you knew Blake Foster had issues with JDF. Put a 1 in the chat if you knew Blake Foster had issues with JDF. Oh God. Put a 1 in the chat if you knew he had issues with JDF. Now, the crazy thing about Blake Foster, hold on, search. I love this, man. I love this. I know I saw a JDF thing on his whatchamacallit. Like, I think being a Power Ranger, you have to have an obligatory JDF post somewhere. 12 years old, working aside JDF. This is actually a perfect one for the JDF beef. Oh, this is actually a perfect one for the JDF beef. Holy shit. Oh man. Only like a handful of y'all knew he had issues with JDF. Damn. Out of 60, only 3 people knew? Well, it's only 10 people chatting. So half of y'all knew. You're like, wait, what? We didn't know? Okay, y'all didn't know? All right. All right. Y'all didn't know? Well, shit, let me educate you. So Blake Foster, this is news to me, had, I guess, an issue with JDF way back in the day. Maybe this was like 2017, 2018.
Shift to the turbo.
There go a young Blake Foster right there, 12 years old. Alongside JDF, Tommy the Green Ranger, my favorite. And getting a chance to morph on screen with them was unreal. I was mad nervous alongside these legends. Filming that scene was exciting, especially when I went the wrong way for the morph. I did it on purpose to mess around as a kid and they loved it. It added humorous touch to the experience. Rest in peace to my big brother JDF. Not a day goes by where I don't think about you.
Stop the cap.
Oh my God, these guys. These guys. Oh man. Oh gosh. Don't forget to follow your dreams. Anything is possible. Comic-Con appearances coming soon. You like, Henry, what's the problem? What's the problem? Seems legit. Said rest in peace. Not a day goes by I don't think about you. I'm like, what if I told you? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. If you guys want to know the reason I've been canceled and why, don't you ask JDF. He's a punk. What the fuck? But Blake, he was just the GOAT. He was the GOAT. What'd you say? You imagine he clapped Sky. What's that? Is that a rumor out here? I don't know. Anywho, so calling JDF a punk, he punkers. As I sit back and reflect how he used to treat me on the show when I was 12, leaving bruises all over my arms from playing games. You got socked to where I am as a grown-ass man and martial artist. I'm ready to whoop on you. It's my turn. Getting me blocked on numerous shows makes my blood boil. You like, wait, Blake, Blake, look, Blake, you wrote this 54 weeks ago. You wrote this. Hey, working with JDF. Oh, my favorite. What? Like, holy shit. You go from glazing, like, I'm telling you, man, people be so fake. So fake. You like, damn, got you blocked. Hey, got me blocked, man. Like, what? Let's keep it classy and fight, dude. I ain't afraid of you by any means. One black belt to another. I'm done playing games. Holy shit. He like
Challenging my manhood?
What? Wait, no way. Look, man. Tired of him and his ways, how he handles things. Hold on. I couldn't attend Rhode Island Con last year because of his contract stipulations. Now he's got me kicked out of this year's show. Like, sometimes what happens is they put these stipulations in their contracts and like, look, bro, it's only going to be one Power Ranger unless I approve him. You know what I'm saying? And he was like, hey, I was like, hey, you approve Blake? He was like, nope. I mean, I don't know how that went. And you hear all this stuff about people blocking each other from cons, and it's not like abnormal. It's, I guess, pretty fucking normal. But this was when Blake actually fucking, he wanted to fight JDF or whatever. Called him a punk. You know what I'm saying? Called him a punk. Accused him of putting bruises on his arms. And then when JDF going, he like, hey, man, I love JDF, my best friend, man. Like, not a day goes by, I don't think about you. You like, Ninja. This is how fake people be, man. Fake people. You put out this fucking heinous allegation talking about JDF beating up a 12-year-old. And then when he gone, you hop on the RIP JDF bandwagon because one, is financially advantageous for you, like all the other people that did that shit. Shout out to Sky, scamming Sky Frank. She did that shit. You like, oh yeah, I gotta say RIP to the GOAT. So people know we good. You know what I'm saying? So they can ask me, hey, what was it like working with JDF? Oh gosh. Hey man. Hey. Anywho. But that ain't why I wanted to talk to y'all about Blake. Remember when he had this shit to say? say about me? Like, you know, people talking on the internet, accountability still exists. Henry Resilient may want to keep that in mind, dude.
Shut up, bitch.
I don't care about what you say. Clout chase, you know, I'm always a clout chaser off these guys. Yeah, clout. Shout out to the 1 million views though. But now Blake is back, right? You know why he's back? He's back in the news because there is a new Power Rangers. You like, wait, it's a new Power Rangers. So now Blake back, right? You like, what? Well, Henry, what does he have to say about the new Power Rangers? Well, look, let's read it. Let's give it a read. Let's give it a read. Because now that Power Rangers back, everybody like, hey, I want to be a Power Ranger again. From a kid in Turbo to a leader in the Morphin Grid, it's a leader in the Morphin Grid.
Stop the cap.
Oh, gosh. Growing up as a fan of the original Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, I know what this franchise means to people. When the 2017 movie dropped, there were things I felt were missing, pieces of the legacy that didn't get the justice they deserved. One of them, Justin Stewart. Hey, Ninja want a job. Hey, just say you broke, dog. Just say, hey, just say, I need money, man. Say I'm in a bind. Say I'm in a bind.
I'm in a bind, Nate.
The fans deserve to know what happened to him. Imagine an all grown up Blue Ranger, battle tested, wiser, and ready to lead a team into the next era of Power Rangers, bro. Not with your plastic morpher thing going on. Hey, what's up with that? The time is now. The fans deserve this. I'm ready. Like, did Disney hit you up and be like, hey, you know who we need? They're like, who? Well, JDF is gone. Well, who can we get? Blake Foster. No. But look, he's like, look, man, who's with me? Let's make this happen. He's at Disney. Yeah, I'm saying like, hey, reach out to Disney for me, guys. Like, bro. And let them know it's time to shift into Turbo once again. No, did you?
Nope.
No. If anything, right? If the new Power Rangers really want to do something good, you put Johnny Young Bosch up in there. Ninja Popular. You put Amy Jo Johnson. Like, hey, Amy, you want to make a cameo and shit? You want to do a cameo? You put one of them ninjas. You don't be like, hey, Blake Foster, what you been up to? Oh, I'm trying to push these 3D printed morphers. They'd be like, no, ninja. No. And speaking of 3D morphers, look, man, we got him. Blake Foster, after literally the day after I covered the Reddit stuff, he says, hey, everyone, if you ordered a plastic turbo morpher, DM me when you get a chance. I got some updates for you. Like, bro, what the fuck? When they're shipping out, Blake, when are we going to see a fan like, yo, I got my plastic morpher from Blake Foster? When are we going to see that, Blake? Today? Tomorrow? A month from now? Blake, when we going to see that? When we going to see that, man? When we going to see the plastic morpher that he promised? That, it's shipment's out soon. Like, Ninja, when? Where's the toy review? Went from metal to plastic to paper. Hey man, these ninjas is wild. These is wild. But anyway, let me know what you guys think of the Blake Foster JDF I Want to Be in Power Rangers update, and I'll see you in the next video. Like the video too. Peace. All right. Like, what the fuck? Look, I'm gonna call my daughter back one more time, because if she called during ASJ, I'm just not gonna talk to her. And I know she's going to be like, well, Daddy, I didn't talk to you. I'm like, look, I've been trying to get in contact with you, but I know you at church with your mom. And you know what I'm saying?
Trying to unveil sky LOL. There was someone on my trail. And be resilient with that receding hairline, trying to unveil.
No answer.
Sky Frank playing with the past, forging signatures, making money fast. Can be resilient with his dream shot, trying to bring me down.
No answer. All right, let's get to the Austin St. John stuff, man. And I got a little intro because we're just going to follow the timeline. We're going to follow the complete timeline. Now there's one document that I need to find. Because it shows like this one dude's house, how he was living. And this may be like a smoking gun. Michael Hill payments, ASJ Phoenix. What is this? No. Edited Molina requests, opposition, motion to seal. Oh yeah, they're trying to seal a little stuff. Okay, give me a second, guys. I gotta evidence against court. Is this it? I'm close to it. That's the financial evidence. No. Hold on. Phoenix new trial. Plea agreement. Bank records. Phone records. Text messages. Shit, I'm like, is it in the phone records? Or is this truly all phone records? Like, these people had all of their phone records. It was something else. That I'm having a hard time finding. Oops, y'all can see all this shit. Let me get out of there. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm like, there was one big document. Oops, Henry did it again. I mean, this is all public information. But Phoenix new trial, plea agreement. Hold on. I gotta check my DMs real quick. I know I have it. Because it showed like this dude's house. Like it showed Michael Hill's house. In all these cars. And he was living in this baller ass mansion. And it fooled Austin St. John. He's gonna say he was conned. I'm like, Ninja, you was not conned. Shout out to Jenna Frank. I gotta just go through my DMs real quick. Because I sent this information to someone else. I was like, hey, check this shit out. Check it out. So I know, like when you send information, like when I send people court documents, I could just go to the messages. Opposition. Because I'm like, I sent this one person everything because they want to follow the case. ASJ found guilty. Okay, it had to be within this. It had to be opposition. No, I didn't send it to him. Fuck. Give me 1 second. Let me check my server. Sorry, guys. Here, let me play a song for y'all while I look for this stuff.
What's that all about? I thought I was sick, making that cash flow, but Henry saw through me with the hairline low, streaming my name, calling out my game, his voice so loud, trying to claim his fame. I tried to defend, but the truth was clear. My forged autographs bringing me near to the edge of shame where I couldn't hide. Henry resilient, pushing me aside, forging signatures, making money fast. Henry resilient with his dream and shout, trying to bring me down. What's that all about? Now I'm on the run, hiding from the light, trying to escape from Henry's sight. But the truth is out, it can't be denied. I forged Father's name, took a dishonest ride. Father's name, took a dishonest ride. So here's my confession for all to hear. I messed up big time, let my greed steer away from the path of what's right and true. Now I'm paying the price, feeling so blue. Henry resilient, with a stream and shout. With that receding hairline he's always about. He didn't shame my father, that's my own game. Now it's time to face it and take the blame. Sky, Frank, playing with the past, forging signatures, making money fast. Can we resilient with a stream and shout, trying to bring me down? What's that all about?
Come on, man. We out of here, man.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
In a digital world where stories unfold,
All right.
there's a streamer named Henry.
I can't find it. It's like, one, when I tell you I've probably downloaded hundreds of Austin St. John documents, like this case is massive. I've probably spent a lot of money getting these court documents. And there was one big document and I just can't find it. I'm like, hold on. It might be in my ASJ folder. Because I got like a couple of them. And sometimes, you know, depending on where I save them, that's the big thing. Where did I save it at? Dude, I don't know. I have no idea. And it's not, oh, there we go. ASJ court docs. Anything from, dude, I don't care. It doesn't matter. I don't feel like looking at it. I'm ready to cover Austin St. John. I'm ready to go. All right. Why is my, oh, I missed a call from my daughter. Hey, babe. Hey, baby.
I'm not at church.
You lying. How was the doctor today?
I didn't go to the doctor. All my mom did was talk to her. Talk, 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 talk.
You didn't talk to her?
Nope.
Okay. Well, I hope you have a good night. I love you. And have fun with your friends, okay?
Bye.
Bye. You know, my ex-wife is so gung-ho on our daughter getting therapized. I'm against it, but you know, I'll give y'all a real thing real quick. If you take your kid to see a therapist, they're going to recommend therapy no matter what. So just be careful with that. And I can talk about my whole case now, by the way. And I'll start putting out videos on everything. Thank you, C. Lewis. But yeah, so she like trying to get her therapized. And so like what she does is go to the therapist and tell her all these bad things about me and, you know, why our daughter needs therapy and how I don't agree with it because I don't. And, you know, if our daughter needs therapy, she's going to have to justify giving our daughter therapy, not just saying, well, mom wants it. So what does that mean? And I do have the resources to get a lawyer involved if need be, if my parental rights are treaded upon, because I'm going to want to know every fucking thing that's said to my daughter, about me. Yeah, and she's 5. Her mom been trying to get her in therapy since she was 3, talking about she got PTSD. And like some lady just was like, yeah, mom said she got PTSD and I did my assessment. She got PTSD. I was like, you ain't talk to me. You ain't talk to her teacher. You ain't talk to her camp counselor. You ain't talk to everyone who handles her. So how you going to diagnose her with PTSD? And I'm like, how does the PTSD impede her life? She couldn't even answer it. And then I literally recorded her talking about how she met with my daughter for over a year and never treated her for PTSD. I'm like, where does that make any sense? She's like, I was just creating a safe space. Like for a year? Like, only reason I didn't like file a complaint because I'm like, what will come of it? What would come of it? What would come of it? Will the lady get fired? Probably not. And this, you know, I need to save my stuff for my videos. But anyway, this is the main event, guys. This is this is what we came here. What are they talking about? Hold on. I got ninjas. What's this? One for the files.
You ever thought about whether or not you'd want a prenup?
Oh wow, what a segue. I think
If you do get married.
good for both people to protect
Party.
both of yourselves. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
for sure. I would sign a prenup.
I really also think we need to normalize talking about prenups.
Women who have stuff to lose when they do that. Yeah. All right. We're about to talk about Austin St. John. This is it. This is the one we all came here for. This is the one we've been wanting to do for the longest time. We probably got about a 10-minute intro. Rich women want the prenup. Yeah. Broke women like, no prenup. No prenup. Ever. Oh man. I'm like, fucking therapy. My daughter being therapized at 5 years old is really, it triggers me. For one, so we got the fake therapist out of here. Then we get a child psychologist. And I'm talking to the child psychologist. And I'm like, about what percentage of kids do you see that you recommend therapy? She said about 99%. And like me, so I'm like, so you're going to recommend, we're leaving this assessment with you recommending therapy for my daughter no matter what. Just based on that alone. Like, oh yeah, 99%, which is really 100%, but she probably just didn't want to say 100%. But I'm like, the therapist has a vested interest, a financial vested interest in making sure you need therapy, and a financial vested interest in making sure you always need therapy. So, I'm just like anti-therapy. Now, if my daughter was bad and she like really needed therapy, sure. But she's not bad. She's just a kid who goes between two homes with a different sets of rules because the parents parent differently. Whereas like my daughter 100% respects me, does what I say when I say it, doesn't sleep in my bed. I mean, we got rules. We have rules. If she creeps in my bed around 5 a.m., I'll allow it because I'm about to get up in 30 minutes. If she try to creep in my bed at like midnight, I'm like, go get back in your bed. Or if I got a meeting and I don't have time to like stay up with her, I'll allow it. But for the most part, none of that. Daughter respects me. I have no issues parenting my daughter. No issues disciplining her, which, I don't hit her. I just put her in timeout. But anywho. All right, let me take a sip of water. Get that bad juju out of here. So at some point, I'm going to have to talk to a therapist about my daughter. And I know it's going to be an uphill battle because my ex-wife she prejudiced the therapist. I want to meet with her first. And I'm like, of course you do. And it's always a woman therapist. We're on the men therapists, in this industry. They're like few far in between. So it's just me looking like some angry dad who doesn't like women or whatever they paint me as, because she probably didn't say it. She was sexually abused, emotionally abused, all that type of shit. And now I'm talking to this lady and I'm like, no, none of this shit happened. This shit went to trial and she dropped it. So, if she had such a strong case, wouldn't she like go forward with the protection order? She wouldn't drop it for, hey, don't say anything about me on the internet. Mean on me on the internet. So whenever I speak of her, I have to speak factual. I can't really give my opinion on it, But anyway, damn, man, let's go. Let's get into this, man. So the way this is going to work with Austin St. John, we are going to cover this. Oh, hold on. Topic 2. Nope. There we go. What? What? Oh, I know why. Austin St. John full Testimony. All right. All right. Austin St. John full testimony. Let's go. The way we're going to do this is we're going to go beginning. I got to pee. God damn it. Fucking prostate. Let me go pee. Let me go pee. Just snuck up on me. Just snuck up on me. God damn. Let me hit y'all with an Austin St. John song. I mean, what song y'all want to hear, man? Fucking the pee just snuck up on me. I was like, oh, I gotta go pee. It's only gonna take me a minute. I want y'all up. I want y'all upbeat. You know what I'm saying? Let's do the dance song.
In a digital world where stories unfold, there's a streamer named Henry, brave and bold. With Power Rangers drama, he takes the stage, captivating his audience, turning the page. April 2's in her excitement so clear, Cheyenne's laughter echoing, drawing near. Dust Productions watches in on delight, but lurking in shadows, Brent's always inside. Henry resilient, streaming the fight. Power Rangers drama lighting up the night. April, Cheyenne, Dust, and Brent too. In the world of online, they find something true. April sends bits with a cheer and a shout. Cheyenne sends emojis, her favorite sound. Dust Productions comments always on point, adding to the drama, setting the joint. But Brent's in the chat, stirring the pot, disliked by many. He gives it a lot, trolling and teasing, trying to provoke. But Henry's resilient, never will he choke. Head into the drama, setting the joint. But Brent's in the chat, stirring the pot, disliked by many. He gives it a lot, trolling and teasing.
All right, let's go. All right, so back to how we gonna freak this. All right. The way we're about to do this is you guys are going to be the jury. I'm going to treat you like the jury, give you instructions like the jury, and we're going to play all of the public available evidence against Austin St. John. I'm going to show you all the evidence, and then we're going to hear his testimony. Now, keep in mind that if he was truly on trial, he wouldn't testify. But because he took a plea deal, he is forced to testify. He's subpoenaed to testify. Like, he cannot miss testifying. All right. What is this? So this is how it's going to be. You're going to get the jury instructions right here. And the jury instructions come at the end. The reason why the jury instructions come at the end is I think you get them at the beginning and at the end, but it is what it is. Now, put a 1 in the chat if you're clear on the instruction and you're clear on the format, because we're going to go from arrest to him saying he's not guilty to his big hoorah, support me, I'm innocent, don't listen to these poison pills, I'm going to fight this to the bitter end. We're going to cover that way, because I know, like, as you see, we got at least 187 new people watching the show. At least 187 new people who never seen, this. And some of these people are just from clips. And some of them from the live stream. But the only part I'm clipping is his testimony, in all honesty. I'm not about to clip, him talking about how he's innocent or at. And shout out to the 6 people who understand out of these 60 or 70 people watching. Appreciate y'all. All right. Give me a second I got to make sure everything is perfect. I don't want no mess ups for this segment because it's going to last at least an hour. Okay, he's innocent until he gets jail. All right, so, and if you've been here with me a while, it's probably going to be review for you. And that's fine. Like some of this stuff is very obscure. And there is a poll in the chat that said, based on the information provided, how do you find Austin St. John? Literally 83% said guilty and 17% said not guilty, even though, he did plead guilty. So there is that. All right. So this is how we're going to run it. We're going to go with the news article. We're going to talk about the arrest. We're going to talk about his statement. And I want you to listen to his statement. And I want you to listen to how he says he doesn't know these people. And then when he gets on the stand, all of a sudden he knows all the people he was arrested with. You're like, hey, but see, when he testified, he not telling you like, yeah, you remember that statement I made when I got arrested, how I said I didn't know some of these people? Yeah, we had a meeting. I know all of the people. You like,
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
what do you mean you know the people? And then he started talking about the people he met in the trial. Like, hey, yeah. And if you got something to say, you want to interrupt it, you got to remember one thing, guys. You got to remember this.
I'm not here because I actually like people. I'm here because I got to pay my way through school. You pay me, then I like you more. That's how this works. If you're not tipping and you're not paying, what do I want to do with you?
This is Austin St. John uncut. Okay. This is him. This is y'all king. At least he's honest, right? Brent, like, yeah, I don't care, man. He likes me because I drop $300-$400 every time I see him. Yeah. Okay, Brent. But we all know in our heart, maybe some people are holding out. Put a not guilty in the chat. If you think he's not guilty, put an NG in the chat. If you say, hey, no, he's not guilty. Because those are the people I really want to hear from. I want to hear from the not guilty and why after we share his testimony. And then I'll drop the link and everyone can come up to talk about Austin St. John. Stay on topic. Stay on topic, please. Well, it's $300 to get Brent on stream. So I don't think no one's dropping $300 to get Brent on stream. I just don't see it. And Answer said he dropping $250 every month to keep him off stream. So you got that. All right. We got to honor that. We got to honor it. I got to be a man of my word. I can't just be like, okay, I can't like, I just can't do it. I'm just like how do I say it? How do I say, I'm just a person who just doesn't go back on my word. I just don't. All right. And people want to know, how did I get the transcripts? Answer 06. Answer 06. It was $180 and $40. He paid it. He said he was going to pay for it too. And he did it, man. Put some 06s in the goddamn chat. Put some 06s in the Chizat. All right. And he's a line skipper. So he knows he's a line skipper. When he clicked the link, straight to the front. All right. So, all these are just, anyone could have gotten these court documents. It's just, are you going to make the phone calls? Are you going to send the emails? Are you going to do your due diligence? Are you going to follow up with people? Like, it takes a lot to just, get this stuff. So without further ado, this is the trial of Austin St. John, the Red Ranger, whose real name is Jason Lawrence Geiger. We're going to go through the whole trial, all the evidence, everything he said, all the statements. And then at the end, you're going to vote if you find him guilty or innocent. Here is the original arrest.
Of 18 people, most of them North Texans, for defrauding the COVID area Paycheck protection program out of millions of dollars. One of the people arrested, likely a familiar face for many millennials, maybe even their parents. Fox 4's Stephen Dial has our story. Stephen.
Yes, Steve, according to investigators, they say that 16 illegal loans were obtained, totaling about $3.5 million. Someone was at the home of Austin St. John, known as the original Red Power Ranger, but they had no comment. Those facing charges could face up to 20 years in prison. This week, federal prosecutors in North Texas announced a huge pandemic relief fraud bust. 18 people arrested for allegedly stealing millions from the Paycheck protection program aimed at helping small businesses navigate pandemic closures. Among those arrested, 47-year-old Jason Geiger, also known as Austin St. John, best known for his role as the original Red Power Ranger from the 1990s. TMZ reports agents swarmed his McKinney home Thursday, armed, and left with Geiger in handcuffs. We went to his home, and a woman in the garage did not want to talk.
I'm sorry.
That was his wife. She like, no, I'm not talking.
14 of those arrested are from North Texas. The U.S. Attorney's narrative says 2 men, one from Mineral Wells, the other from Louisville, allegedly started the scheme to defraud the Small Business Administration. John Helms is a former federal prosecutor in North Texas.
There's going to be documents that will show the bank account being open, the money coming in, the money going out. All of that will be well documented.
Federal investigators say one recruited the others into the scheme, and the other assisted with making fake documents. The others named in the indictment allegedly paid the men, then transferred money to their personal accounts. 16 loans were obtained, totaling $3.5 million.
I don't think if any of these cases go to trial that it's going to rely heavily on witness testimony that's not completely corroborated by lots of records.
Pandemic relief fraud is extensive. In December, the Secret Service estimated COVID relief fraud neared $100 billion. Only $1 billion has been recovered at that point. Helms says there will be many more busts just like this one.
What you're seeing now is them trying to come back in, get a lot of the money back, and also get justice for the people who abuse the program.
Justice for the people who abuse the program. Justice for the people like Austin St. John, who was able to secure a loan while other small businesses were forced to shut down. Now, this is the TMZ article that covered his arrest. And the importance and significance of this has happened May 20th, 2022. And he made a statement, okay? He made a statement that was posted to Austin St. John's Instagram. I think they may have a picture of it down below. Or no, we're going to have to read it. So he made a statement, and the statement says, a father, a husband, a role model, and a friend to many. The indictment detailed today is populated with a multitude of individuals, emphasis on the majority of which Austin has no knowledge of and has never met or interacted with. This is very important. He has never met or interacted with, because when we get to his testimony, it's going to directly contradict this statement. And shout out to Alikar, who says, you heard that, Brent? Justice for the people Austin St. John stole from, a.k.a. America. Brent don't care about that. Brent thinks Austin St. John is innocent because he was offered a plea deal. It is our understanding that Austin put his faith, reputation, and finances in the hands of third parties whose goals were self-centered and ultimately manipulated and betrayed his trust. We expect Austin's legal team to successfully defend against these charges and lead to his ultimate exoneration. We ask that you respect the privacy of Austin's family in light of this serious situation, and thank you for your support. And everyone knows Austin St. John is the Red Ranger right there, showing teeth ear to ear. Couldn't be happier. And here is his loan application. Now, he's going to say he didn't submit this, and there's some truth to that. Maybe he didn't submit this. But what was submitted was a false loan application that reported him having 10 people working, and he received $225,000 right there. So keep that in mind. All right, keep that in mind. $225,000. Now, here is his original entry plea of not guilty. He pled not guilty ASAP, letting people know, hey, I'm not guilty and I'm going to fight this. All right. So we fast forward. We have, this is the indictment. This is what he's accused of. On or about, hold on, let's make this bigger. On or about June 17th, 2020, Jason Geiger obtained a PPP loan for approximately $225,000 for St. John Enterprises. Of the PPP funds obtained, Geiger sent approximately $22,000 to Andrew Moran and invested approximately $170,000 with Spencer. All right, with Spencer. And if you go through this, use this Eric Mauricio, this is the same thing. Ty Burkhart, this is the same thing. And these are all people that Austin St. John 100% knows and interacted with. He met Ty Burkhart. He knows Phoenix Eric Moriscano. He was good friends with Court Newman, who he basically snitched on, however you want to put it. Looked out for himself, whatever you want to call it. We'll get to that in the testimony. Now, if you guys don't know, let's just give you a quick update on the PPP loan. What it was supposed to be used for was payroll. It's the Paycheck Protection Program, and you're supposed to use it for payroll and payments to independent contractors are not included in payroll costs. Keep this in mind. Independent contractors, you're not supposed to pay. All right? Not supposed to pay them. That's going to be major. Now, also, 60% of the loan proceeds must be used for payroll. 60%. All right? Other eligible costs include rent, utilities, and certain other operating expenses, not independent contractors. Okay? Keep that in mind. Now, after he got arrested, he went on his channel and he gave this speech, this hoorah, I'm innocent. Don't believe all the poison pills out there, which I guess I would be a poison pill or a trash YouTuber, or who gives a fuck what Austin thinks of me.
Most of you are far beyond intelligent enough to not believe everything you read, especially if it comes from the media nowadays, or at least the mainstream. Just know that I guess we've got a few hundred people, 700, 800. I don't know. It keeps jumping, but we've got people logging on left and right. I'm going to give it a couple more minutes for people to get on. That way I don't have to repeat myself too much more. But
don't worry. He's about to start cooking.
Just know that I'm here for you guys. And I know that many of you are here for me too. And, there are a few out there that are poison pills, but don't waste your time on them. They'll do and say anything to get a few likes and get an attention. And maybe make a few bucks off of some video feeds. That's just what those guys and some of those girls do, and that's okay. Let them be who they are. Don't waste your time on it. This is a trip. There is some serious accusations flying around here. This is going to be a 10,000-mile trip, and every trip is made one step at a time.
And this trip is coming to an end with me bringing light for his testimony.
And I am maybe on step 2 right now, along with everybody else. So I will make this journey. I will make it one step at a time. I'm going to stay positive. And those of you that are out there that are positive with me, man, just know that I have nothing but love for you. Looks like we are
He's about to give "I'm innocent" speech, guys. I'm innocent. And I'm going to fight this to the bitter end. You watch me.
We're over 1,000 people now, and it is steadily creeping up. So I guess I'll get started. Long story short, I have entered a plea of not guilty. I am out. I have been released. I am home. I am safe. I am with the people that matter most. And I have a very positive outlook on my ability to defend myself. And that is exactly what I will do. I will fight this thing to the bitter end. And I will not go down. I will not go down without a fight. And those of you who know me personally, you know better. Those of you who are the poison pills out there, well, you do you, man. I wish you the best too. This weekend, I will be at Dallas-Fort Worth Comic-Con.
Now, you heard that? You poison pills. He plugs this. And then he goes on more to say, you know, how he's going to fight this to the bitter end. Well, the bitter end came May 1st, 2024, when the fighting stopped, when he entered a plea of guilty. The fight in him was gone. Done. And here's his factual basis. What he's agreed that he did, you know, that yes, he's entering a plea of guilty. He willfully conspired with others, including co-defendant Andrew Moran and Cord Newman, to defraud or obtain money or property by materially false and fraudulent pretenses, pre-representations, or promises. It's snitching time. He acted with the intent to defraud and joined the agreement with the intent to further its unlawful purpose. As part of the scheme, Jason Lawrence Geiger and his co-conspirators performed the following acts in furtherance of a conspiracy, among other things. First, he used his business, St. John Enterprises, to obtain government funds under the Paycheck Protection Program, which we know this, right? He submitted, well, he technically didn't submit, someone submitted it on his behalf, a materially false loan application to obtain the loan, which misrepresented, among other things, the number of employees and monthly payroll expenses for the business. He transferred the deposit and otherwise used the fraudulent obtained funds in a manner not authorized by the PPP program. Now, Austin St. John 100% did see. He 100% all him. He caused the wire transmission that affected interstate commerce. 100% Austin. The financial loss was $225,000, and there goes his signature and date right there, Jason Lawrence Geiger. Okay, and also the state has adopted him and said yes, Austin St. John is guilty of conspiracy to commit wire fraud. The judge said, "Yep, we accept your guilty plea." Okay, now let's get to his testimony. So when did this happen? He testified at 10:35 a.m. on February 5th in the great state of Texas. All right, and now here's his testimony. This is the transcript of the testimony, which, like I said, cost about $180 if you guys wanted to get it. It's more testimony you can get, but I specifically just wanted Austin St. John's because, as you can see, it's rather expensive. So as it goes on, let's get down to the nitty gritty. You have, these are your, these are representatives of the United States government. These are their attorneys. And these are the attorneys for Phoenix and your boy, Cord Newman, who is Austin St. John's good friend. All right. So let's get to the testimony, if you will, if you don't mind. And I highlighted all of the yellow parts that represent Jason Geiger for your viewing pleasure. Now, I recognize a little error in my pointer being yellow. So let me try to fix that before so we can move forward. You know what I'm saying? Give me 1 second. God damn, what's going on? All right. She's a Stream Deck. Let's change this to hot pink. There we go. All right. All right, there we go. Now we got a little different, little color. So, Mr. Geiger, if you would raise your right hand and be sworn in, this is the part where it says, do you swear the whole truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God? He is sworn in. Now, Jason Geiger is the government's witness. He is state's evidence. He is snitching. This is sorry, Ninja. I am trying to come home. All right. Good morning. Good morning. Please state your name for the members of the jury. It is Jason Geiger. Mr. Geiger, have you pled guilty in this case? Are you guilty? I have pled guilty. There you go. I have. And have you entered into a plea agreement with the United States? I have, says Austin. And if you saw the plea agreement, would you recognize it? Yes. You could turn to the government. They talk about some exhibits, go to this page, go to this tab. Got it. Thanks. And just take a moment, look through that. Is that your plea agreement? It is. Now, a portion of the plea agreement was sealed. So now you're going to get the unsealed version of it, and you're going to see something that may make you go, It is fair and accurate copy of that agreement. What's that? Like, Ninja, is it a fair and accurate copy of that agreement? Like, bro, what's that? He's probably nervous. He's probably nervous because he's about to snitch. I can't imagine him being like calm, cool, and collected as he about to snitch on someone who used to be his good friend. Is it a fair and accurate copy of the agreement? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay. All right. Now, Mr. Rourke is Court Newman's attorney, and they're approaching. Okay. Mr. Rourke, I don't know if what they are including is a factual basis. So he's trying to argue like, Ninja, is it facts or not? Because remember, Austin St. John, in his plea agreement, he named, in his plea agreement, he named his client, Andrew Moran. So he's like, I don't know if that's true or not. He's like, Ninja, we'll let the jury decide if it's true or not. All right. So let's keep going. Okay. They go back and forth, yada, yada, yada. Let's get to the good stuff. Okay. Mr. Geiger, if it's easier for you, it will be displayed on screen. Just looking at the top, correct, yada, yada, yada. And what is the crime? What is the crime, Austin, that you have pled guilty to? Now, you're about to hear Austin say, hey, conspiracy to commit wire fraud. This is Austin in court in front of the world saying, yes, conspiracy to commit wire fraud.
That nigga is guilty!
And did you plead guilty because you are in fact guilty of that crime? He responds, I am. This is Austin St. John in court saying, yes, I pled guilty to conspiracy to commit wire fraud. And yes, I am guilty of that. All right. And what does the plea agreement contain? Various provisions? Explain. What Ninja don't know what a provision is. You don't know. Remember, stay in school, guys. Don't, finish high school at least. At least. Are there multiple sections in the plea agreement? Yes. Let's go to government exhibits and let's see the paragraph 5 titled Guideline Stipulations. Now you're about to see some stuff that's unsealed, okay? And it's up here on the screen as well for the jury. He like, I can't read that. I don't have my glasses. Damn, Ninja need the readers. I see. Number 5 as part of a scheme. Sorry, can we go to, this, yada, yada, yada. And do you see the paragraph entitled Guideline Stipulations there? I do. So now the Ninja can read. Are there specific factors that you and the government have agreed to regarding your case. Is that right? Yes. Yes. Now you see the loss amount there. What is the loss amount that has been agreed to, Austin? $225,000. That's the amount he tried to steal from the government and he currently owes. And there is no court record showing that he has begun payment. That's important. That's very important. And what is the significant amount of that dollar amount, Austin? That was the loan amount. All right. Okay. And if we scroll down below to the last sentence in the paragraph beginning with the government agrees, do you see that? I do. And can you read that sentence out loud, you snitch? Or Austin, sorry. The government agrees to recommend to the court that any custodial sentence not exceed the average custodial sentence of the co-defendants, with the exception of Jonathan Spencer, Andrew Moran, and Michael Hill. These are the big three. So Austin St. John has an agreement with the government that whatever jail time or probation he gets, it does not exceed the average sentence of these three. All right. So, okay. Now, at the end of the day, what is your understanding of who actually sentenced you? They got to do this for all snitches to let them know that even though that, the agreement is, like with the government, it's the judge who either is going to uphold the agreement, or just find something not uphold the agreement, which the judge can very well toss out the plea agreement and just send them straight to jail. Now, do I think that will happen? No, I don't think so. All right. So who actually sentenced you? The judge. And are you testifying today for leniency of your sentence? I am here under subpoena. Ninja, that don't answer the question. Do you hope that by testifying today, you will receive a benefit? Of course. Of course. I don't even have the accord. I don't even have the ode of course that we used to play. It escapes me. But he is looking for an benefit, which we know. Now, if we scroll down to the second paragraph under substantial assistance is just another word for super snitch. And you see the sentence beginning with the defendant's cooperation? I do. Can you read the rest of that paragraph beginning with those words? The defendant's cooperation does not automatically require the government to request a downward departure or reduction in sentence, and the time for filing such a motion will be determined by the government. It is entirely within the court's discretion as to what, if any, reduction in the sentence the defendant will receive. Now, we have to remember, Austin St. John, this is his first offense. This is a nonviolent crime. You can say a victimless crime other than the people who lost out, who businesses had to shut down. But for the most part, those are like downward deviations. First time offender. And on top of that, he's one of their super snitches. So because he's super snitching, he's going to get even less time. So jail time with the prosecutor is off the table. Would the judge go rogue and send him to jail? Likely not. So we thought he was going to jail originally when the first person went to jail. But then I started seeing people get probation and, new information. I gotta rock with it. So he's likely going to get probation. So again, who ultimately decides what your sentence is? His honor. Okay, let's talk a little about your background. What do you do for work? I'm an entrepreneur. I do some side work as an actor. Many things, huh? What type of acting? Some television, and he was proud to lie and say some movies, and only television. And have you had any prominent roles over the last several years? His answer is yes.
Stop the cap.
30 some odd years ago, I was on a show called Power Rangers and was the Red Ranger. I have done some other film work and some other TV shows with Amazon and so on and so forth. And where do you currently live? Texas. And where were you living in 2019 and 2020? Texas. And what's the last time? And at that time, did you own or did you have a registered small business for yourself? I did. What was the name of that business? St. John Enterprises. This is the business that was used to defraud the government. What type of business is that? It's an LLC. Is this, what type of service or product did that business, and he's cut off? Austin is like, it's an umbrella business for everything I do in the world of film and television, as well as paraphernalia, memorabilia with reference to Power Rangers, so autograph, clothing, things like that. Now, you have to notice, bro, Ninja, what have you done since Power Rangers? Shows with Amazon and so on and so forth. I don't know about that. I don't know. Right? Is that shit on your IMDb? And don't say the order. Don't say the order. All right. And here's more evidence. And at the beginning of 2020, how many employees did you have on W-2 payroll? I had none. None. So if you got none, you got no employees on W-2 payroll, the amount you getting for your business is low. Low. Now, people could have got a loan with just one employee. I know some people who got a PPP loan, but remember, application said 10. He said he had $225,000 in payroll. He's like, I got $225,000 in payroll. They said $225,000. He's like, yeah. He's like, all right, we'll give you that. So literally on the application, $200,000 in payroll amongst 10 employees. You like, that's $20,000 per person. And they send them the bread. They run the bread to him like, okay, Austin. Okay. And approximately how much revenue was your business, St. John Enterprises, bringing in at that time? I don't have the exact numbers, and I have accounting being done on those years as we speak. Like, Ninja, this, you are in 2024 or 2025, and you don't know how much money you was bringing in 2019 and 2020, and you have accountants doing those as we speak. This Ninja's full of it. Somewhere between $250,000 and $500,000 at the time. That's a huge variation. And that's very specific considering you got almost $250,000 loan. And I supported maybe 15 or 20 contractors that I wanted to bring on as employees. You mean to tell me in 2020, you want the people to believe in 2020, you were making $250,000 to $500,000, and you had 15 to 20 contractors that you wanted to bring on as employees, and that money wouldn't allow you to do it? Think about that. Think about that. Does that make sense to you guys? Because you're in a jury and you're listening to him, and we need to know if he committed wire fraud or not. Well, I mean, we'll get to it, the smoking gun, but it's smoking. It's smoking a little already. And do you know an individual named Cord Newman? I do. How did you first meet Cord Newman? We met over the phone when we were put in touch with each other in regards to doing a TV series for a show on Amazon called Fireball Run. Then we met on set. I think was the first time. Do you see him in the courtroom? I do. I do, Your Honor. I do. Can you identify him using an article of clothing and point? Look, when I say point, we want you to be like, that's Cord Newman right there. Him. Right there. Cord Newman. Can you point to where he's seated in the courtroom? And this ninja says he is seated at the end of the table wearing a blue blazer and tie. Yeah. Sorry, ninja. Trying to come home. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. All right. Your Honor, may the record reflect that the witness has properly identified defendant Newman. Oh, man. The court, it will so reflect it. Okay. Did you know if he had any business that he was operating? I knew he had been building the stunt vehicles and things along those lines. Whether he had an official company or not, I don't have any working knowledge of. Do you know if he had any employees or any revenue? I couldn't speak for positive. I don't believe that he did, but I can't say for sure, like Ninja. Did he ever discuss a PPP loan or a Paycheck Protection Program loan with Cord Newman? Did y'all talk about it? Did you? We did. Yes, we talked about that shit. Tell us about that discussion. Well, the initial discussion was that he knew a guy by the name of Michael Hill who had a team of people that had successfully navigated the immense confusion behind the PPP loans and how they worked and how they functioned. Oh, okay. Tell me more. And I had expressed to him my frustration in speaking with banks who really either A, didn't have a representative for the PPP, or B, couldn't explain to me themselves the rules. He explained he had a team who secured loans for people, and that was the way to go. A team. You know, part of a conspiracy is having a team. You know? We'll get to that in the jury instructions. So Cord Newman referred to you to Michael Hill? Correct. Remember I told y'all? Remember I told you guys when I first, probably a month ago, that Cord was talking to Michael about it, and Austin was like, I want in, and now he got in, and now he like, fuck. He like, damn.
Bad boys, what you gonna do? Or what you gonna do when they come for you?
Look, man, shout out to my sources, man. Shout out to my sources. And would you have met Michael Hill if it wasn't for Cord Newman? No. Did you eventually meet with Michael Hill? I did. So wait, Austin, you specifically said the majority of which you have no knowledge of and has never met or interacted with. All right, let's just keep it going. So you met Michael Hill. All right. You met him. Yep.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Okay.
We got him.
And who all was there when you met with Michael Hill? Who was there, Austin? This was years ago. The first time I know Cord, wait, Ninja. Was it multiple motherfucking times? Was it multiple times? The first time? All right. I think maybe Ty was there. Ty? What? Ty? Wait. Ty from the Indictment was there? Wait, Austin, hold on. You mean Ty Burkhart? You mean this Ty? Right here? Ty Burkhart was there? Ty Burkhart? Yeah. But Austin, you didn't meet these people. What do you? Okay, Austin. All right, Austin. Sorry for getting out of hand. Order in the court. All right, so we established, hold on. We established Ty was there. Make sure I got it. A little too much. 4:30. Hold on, guys. Sorry about this. I'm over here getting beyond myself. Getting a little too excited. Okay. Getting a little too excited. All right. It was years ago. The first time I know Court was there. I think maybe Ty was there. And if I have his name correctly, I don't remember his last name. There may have been a few others. The names escapes me. Of course they do, Austin. Of course they do. So you said you met, and at the meeting, at a minimum, there was Court, Michael Hill, a person, yourself, and a person named Ty. Is that fair to say? Yeah, Ty, and I think there were a couple of others. But I honestly met 100. I meet 100, 1,000 people a year. I honestly don't remember who else was there. Hey, but you know you was at this meeting though, right? You remember Ty. Okay. Because you know him. Generally speaking, what was the purpose of that fucking meeting, Austin? Why was y'all there? Really? Introductions? I think it was kind of understood Michael Hill was a Navy SEAL. I understood that, you know, he was the guy who was doing me a favor by allowing me to join the loan project with Court Newman because I was Court's friend. Ninja, what the fuck is the loan project? A bunch of ninjas getting together, getting government loans. That shit don't seem fishy to you, Austin? That shit don't seem like it's not, you know, on the up and up. No, man. And so it was, I don't know if he was feeling me out or I was feeling him out. What? But it was that initial intro to decide whether or not I guess we could get along. No, Ninja. This was the original intro to see if your ass was dumb enough to be part of a scheme to defraud the government. And you fucking passed the test with flying colors, Austin. We saw your ass was dumb as a box of rocks coming through. And we had Core goofy ass out here too. Two dumb ninjas thinking they about to defraud the government. You didn't find this suspicious at all. What are you talking about? Coincidentally, everyone at the meeting is a fucking defendant. What about that? What about that? All right, anyway. And did you discuss the loan at that meeting? Not at any great depth. Ninja, this is conspiracy right here. 101. Hey, I'm going to get the loan. Y'all going to give me the kickback. Andy going to get the kickback and y'all send all the money to me to invest. Ninja, that's conspiracy. Just with the exception that he had a guy named Andy Moran, who was a guy who did his stuff. I don't remember the particulars of that specific conversation years later, but I just knew that it seemed like things were going well and he was going to put me in touch with his team in order to execute the government loan. He was framed. Okay. All right. Maybe. We're going to get to that. We still got we got a lot of pages left. All right. This is a 41 page, we're on to page 13. So at a high level, you discussed the PPP loan going to Andy Moran. Is that right? Wait. You discuss the PPP loan going to Andy Moran. Is that right? If my memory serves me correctly, yes. Ninja, you sent Moran 10%. And did you actually get Andy Moran's contact information? At some point I did. I couldn't tell you when specifically, but I did. Oh, Ninja, we got the text. We know the exact date and time. We got the text. We got the text. We got the text. We know exactly when you got his information, Ninja. But we ain't got there yet. We ain't got there yet. You know? It would have been either Mike or Court, but I don't recall specifically. Okay. And what did you do once you received Andy Moran's contact information? I followed up with him and we spoke over the phone. Hold on. There we go. He seemed to be sharp on the subject and aware of how it worked. And he explained that he had executed several of these loans and he spoke with the confidence I would expect of someone who understood the system despite my ignorance on the bank. Did you get any credentials on this, Ninja Austin? Did you say, hey, how you know this?
Nope.
Did you say, where do you work?
Nope.
Did you do any due diligence on him?
Nope.
Nothing. Ignorance of the law is no excuse, guys. And we discussed the particulars and how we thought it would go and the things he might need from me information-wise in order to take the next step. You spoke to him on the phone. Did you also exchange text messages with him? I did. I did exchange text. We know, Ninja. We asking you rhetorical questions. We know you exchanged text messages because we got them all. And would you recognize those text messages if you saw them? I would. Can you turn to exhibit this? Stare down, may I approach your, Ninja's like, hey, may I approach? Yeah. All right. Sorry about that. All right, that's all right. Got it. Mr. Geiger, take a moment. Just look through that. Do you recognize this exhibit? I do. Are these text messages you exchanged with Andrew Moran? They are. Are they fair and accurate copy of those text messages? Yes, they are. The government offers Exhibit 307, Your Honor. Any objections? No, Your Honor. No, Your Honor. Okay, it's admitted. Maybe we publish, Your Honor. Yeah, publish that shit. Publish that shit. Do you see that, Mr. Geiger? Whoa. Look at the top part where it says participants. Do you see that, Mr. Geiger? Is that your motherfucking name? It is. It is. And is that your phone number? It is. And you mentioned you got on the phone with Andrew Moran, so the first message that you see here, is it actually a picture? Do you see that? I do. And is this from you? Do you see that? I do. And why are you sending him a picture there? What is the picture of? It was my driver's license. You mean, right now, look, I blurred out his driver's license, guys. I'm not trying to dox the guy. But there go your picture right there, mother. There go your picture, Ninja. There, 6/15, 2020, 11:25 p.m. Right there, Ninja. You said that shit, Ninja. You said that shit. All right. All right. Let me keep going. All right. Did you give him the information? Yep, it was my driver's license, and my understanding was proof of ID in order to verify my identity for the purposes of the loan, and my EIN and other verifiable that were needed to start the process. Did you give that information to him either via text or by phone? I did. Ninja, I said by text or phone, Ninja. What the fuck? Like text or phone. Hey, Austin's slow. All right. There's a picture from Andrew Moran. It looks like a picture of a computer screen. Do you see that? Yes. Do you know what that picture is or what it would be of? No. Wait, what? Wait, what? He sends you a picture right here. Damn, I got to go back. It was a hyperlink to the, whatchamacallit. Give me a second. Oh, man, give me a second. Snap. It's like 28. Right here. So these documents are built with links to them, but if the link is broken, I can't see it. So he doesn't know what that picture is. All right. Your response here is here. Oh, here we go. Right here. Do you know what that picture is? No. Your response is here's to hoping, man. What are you talking about? So after he sends that picture, he says, here's to hoping, man. And he like, you don't know what this picture is, but you sent them a message saying, here's to hoping, man. Make that make sense. Why would you respond to here's to hoping, man? Because this picture is of him submitting the application. All right. Oh, no. Do you know what that picture is? No. My response, I'm sorry, coping. Sorry, just looking at these, your messages, are they the ones in blue, correct? And the messages from Andrew Moran are the one in green. Do you see that? Yes. And your response, here's hoping, man. Do you know what you could be referring to there? Yeah, I was not optimistic at my ability to secure a loan because I had heard about all of the confusion. So, I was hoping that it was going to work. So this is literally like, you don't know what the picture is, but you respond to here's to hoping. Okay. So like as a juror, you have to look at people's credibility. Do you find them credible? Do you find them truthful? So at that point, you said you had heard, you know how challenging the process was for getting the loan. Did you understand that it was a bit, now this is where they start cooking them. Did you understand it was a business loan? I did. Can we go to the government's exhibits, yada, yada. And what does Andrew Moran say to you up at the top there? He says, they approved your loan, so give me a call when you have your bank account information in front of you. Thanks. Did you in fact call him to give him your bank account information? I did. My agreement with him was on par with what I do with my agent and I have with other people I've worked with, which was when the loan came through, I would pay him 10% for work. Now, this had to be discussed prior. How did you just come to 10%? So, okay, so let's look at, shortly after you say, sweet. Do you see that? I do. And then you say, hi, brother, the cash is in the account. I have no idea how much they have on hold. I am heading to the pool with the kids. Can I withdraw your cash tomorrow and meet you somewhere? Do you see that? So now Austin is saying, the government loan I got from my business, I want to give you your 10%. Yes. What are you discussing? What are you talking about there? Our agreement, as with my agent, which is a structure I am comfortable and familiar with, was that I would pay him 10% for work. And I guess that I am guessing at that time that my bank had a hold on the money. And for whatever reason, I couldn't follow through on my word and wire him immediately the money we agreed upon. Okay. But you had an agreement with him to pay him 10%? Correct. Once the loan came in, yes. From the loan itself, 10% of whatever he was able to grab for us, nobody was sure what it was going to be. Okay. And then if you can go down that page, Andrew Moran says, yeah, man, absolutely. I will meet you wherever. Man, that was fast. Do you see that? I do. And then what was your response after he said that? Dude, it was stupid fast. I'm stunned. Now we have these text messages. We kind of went through them already before. Here is where he says, hey, bro, the loan is approved. Give me your bank account information. Says will be deposited on the 24th. More attachments. Austin St. John says, sweet. Here's where he says, I'm at the pool with my kids. Yeah, man, absolutely. Whenever. That was fast. Dude, it was stupid fast. I'm stunned. Keep going. Holy shit, man. Mind blown, man. Oh my God. Give me a call when you can, man. All right, man. Just a sec, bro. KK. Let's keep going. Dude, it was stupid fast. I'm stunned. Again. Everything in the media was talking about how, why were you stunned? Again, everything in the media was talking about how wildly complicated it was. When I went to the banks, I couldn't get anybody who could explain what they were or how they worked. They were confused by the rules and regulations. So honestly, I didn't expect it to happen. But until him, I had never met anybody who'd been able to secure a loan. Ninja don't got the internet. I told you, Austin St. John lazy. Ninja didn't do any research himself. Are you like, if I'm like the prosecutor, but remember, Austin St. John is not on trial. If I am the prosecutor, I'm like, so you did no research on your own? You didn't use the internet to search anything about the PPP loan? Everything was word of mouth, all research, word of mouth. That's something I would have asked. But remember, Austin St. John is just testifying against Cord Newman. He's not on trial. Okay. All right. And, but did you get the money right? I did, but I wasn't expecting it. Okay. They go to some more exhibits. And if you look kind of in the middle of the page, there is some bank account information sent from Andrew Moran. Do you see that? I do. And do you know why he is sending you bank account information? So I could attempt to wire him his fee. And just so looking through the next several messages, and we can take a minute to look through them, would it be fair to say that you and Moran just went back and forth about how to deliver that payment to him? Yeah, I was having issues with the wires with the banks because of the hold. if memory serves correct, they were going to allow me to make a minimum withdrawal. And so I was trying to do what I said I was going to do, which was pay the man. And as it turned out in the end, I think rather than meet with him, the bank finally allowed me to wire, and I was able to pay my debt. So you paid him 10%, is that right? I did. What did you do with the remainder of the money? Well, it was explained to me by Mr. Moran. I don't remember the percentages, but it came to roughly $33,000. Remember when I said $33,000 is missing? I was allowed to keep and pay my business expenses. And I was told a portion of that I was allowed to pay rent and function with. And then the rest was sent to Michael Hill. Michael Hill got the money and was like,
Gotta get my bag and run.
and I actually do have a picture of him at the bank doing a wire transfer, because when you do wire transfers, you have to go there in person. So here is him with his banker signing up for the wire transfer. You know, we have to stay vigilant. Got to stay vigilant. All right. So why did you send the rest to Michael Hill? What was the purpose? Well, at the time, COVID was a monster. Nobody knew when it was going to end, when it was going to be over. What was Ninja? Where did you send the money? Why did you send the money? Don't give me this fucking monologue of, you know, how tough it was. We ain't here for that shit. Well, okay, I'll just continue. So my concern with speaking with Michael Moran or with Andy was that I explained to him I wanted to bring on these employees with this loan. He assured me that was okay, and I was going to. I guess Michael had this opportunity with which the money could be invested. Wait, Ninja. Wait. 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 First off, didn't you say COVID was not real? Wasn't you a COVID denier? I wish I had the proof. I wish I had the proof when he was denying this shit. But now it's a monster. Now it's a monster. Like, thank you for the chat for pointing it out. Thank you. Thank you. And I know I covered the screenshots of him denying it before. But now when he in court is, it was a monster, man. It was a monster. So he's taking his government money he's taking his business loan. He knows it's a business loan from the government. And now he's trying to invest it. This is against the PPP loan regulation. Like, the money was not to be invested in anything other than the business. And my hope, again, because we didn't know how long, COVID was going to last, was that I could invest the money and draw down the interest, thus keeping my employees on payroll longer. Ninja. What do you mean, draw down the interest? What do you mean, draw down the interest? When you invest it, right? What are you investing in? Like, when you invest in a stock, there's no interest on the stock. There's dividends, but, we'll get to his investing later. Then I would be able to, if I just paid on principal. So this is Austin St. John, who admitted earlier in this interview he had 0 employees. And his hopes was to invest this money and draw down on the interest. Remember, draw down on the interest to hire employees when the PPP loan money was specifically for current employees, not for you to hire employees, not for you to invest in the government, not for you to send the person who did the application 10% of the loan amount. That's not what the PPP loan was for. And here is Austin, not only snitching on court, but snitching on himself too. Maybe he's just a idiot, and that's what was going to be his whole defense. So to be clear, You sent a significant amount of money for investment. Is that right? Look, he's cooked. Correct. Government money for an investment? Correct. Look, correct. To pay employees I wanted to bring on. Yes, sir. Only an idiot would believe this guy's innocent. I'm sorry. This is how they cooked him. Since when does the government give people loans to invest in? Remember, he had 0 employees. So, like he's going to talk about later how long it took for the loan to mature. But, when you invest money, there's a risk associated with a loss, right? It's not a guarantee. There's no 100% foolproof investment. But anyway, correct. To pay employees I wanted to bring on, yes. But to be clear, you didn't have those employees at the time? No. They were contracted at the time. Remember, guys. Remember what it was the reason why I wanted to educate you on PPP loan stuff. There's a reason why I wanted to do it. Payments to independent contractors are not included in this payroll cost. So he's trying to get up there and say, yeah, I was going to bring these contractors on, but Ninja, you had no employees. Technically, you had no employees. So this is them cooking Austin St. John, proving that he got a loan, he gave someone a kickback, he sought to invest it, and he had no employees. You see that? This is how the government cooked him. And this is all for the jury, you guys as the jury to decide, okay, if he's guilty or not. No, they were contracting at the time. Now let's talk about Corey Newman. You mentioned that you weren't really familiar with the business, activity that he had, right? Yeah, only on the surface. I know he was successful. He was talented in building camera cars and a multitude of various stunts in our time together, of course, but his private workings is, in business, I was not intimate with. Did you know how much money he had in his bank account when the PPP loan hit? I was not aware, no. Did you know if he used that money to pay his employees? I mean, I don't have intimate knowledge of what he did with his money. I know that he had a business, expenses, that I know he had a work truck for the purpose of his company. That is really about most that I know what he did with it, other than invest. I know he invested also. There we go. You know that he invested? Yes. And how do you know that he invested? He told me. He told you he used the PPP loan money to invest? He told me he was sending some money. That was the agreement, that we would send the money to Mike. I guarantee you Brent is not watching this because he does not want to see the damning evidence. He wants to live in his fantasy world where Austin is innocent. Hey, look.
That's a truthful statement.
It is. You literally, you have Austin over here doing this. And Brent will probably say, no, he just didn't do his due diligence. He was naive. He'll try to give any and every excuse he can to cover for Austin, to kind of sweep it under the rug. But thank you, Dust. You're absolutely right. Brent still needs the facts. Okay. Okay. Well, here's his sworn testimony. Okay. All right. So he told Austin he was investing his money to Mike. Now, during this process, did you ever look at the loan paperwork? I spoke with Andy over the phone and we discussed the questions about the paperwork. I think the first time I saw it in person was when I sat down with FBI officer Chris and he showed it to me. God damn. Ninja gets you a $225,000 loan and you expect me to believe you didn't look at the paperwork? Either Austin St. John is one of the dumbest Rangers to ever put on the costume, or he's lying his goddamn ass off And it could be both. It could be both. Two things could be true. We did go over questions over the phone. Okay. Did you ever sign any paperwork? No, because it was done electronically. And even though you didn't see the paperwork or sign the paperwork, you pled guilty in this case. Is that right? All right. I believe I should have done more due diligence on the people I chose to trust. So yes. Okay. Way to take accountability, Austin. Not the fact that that you knew it was a government loan. Not the fact that you knew it was a government loan for your business. Not the fact that you used this government loan to invest money to hire employees later. Like, bro, come on, Austin. Come on. Now, at this point, he passes the witness to Cord Newman's attorney for cross-examination. Now, Cord Newman's attorney comes up and says, Mr. Geiger, my name is Brian Rourke. It's my job to ask you some questions. That's what I'm here for, sir. Pardon? That is what I'm here for. Okay, so Austin, like, that's what I'm here for. If you don't understand the question, it is probably because I screwed it up. So if you will tell me, I will rephrase it. Is that fair enough? Sure. When you had these initial conversations with Cord, was there anything about this process that indicated you that it was illegal or anything like that? Here we go. Here we go. No, not at all. And when you went to Mr. Hill, where did you go meet him? If I recall, the first meeting was at, look, he met these ninjas multiple times. We met twice at two restaurant in or near Dallas Star. We met twice at two restaurants. There was a house. We met at a house too. So the first meeting was at a house. So this is where like Austin, like this is how you establish conspiring. Why are you meeting with this guy so many times? Okay. Mr. Hill's house, correct? I was told that it was his house, yes. And you mentioned you recalled him telling you that he was a Navy SEAL, correct? I don't recall if he told me that or if he told Cord that and Cord told me that, but I think the impression that Cord and I both had, because I know we discussed it, was that he was a Navy SEAL. Okay. He didn't tell you that he had tried to be a Navy SEAL and busted out, did he? I don't think so, no. I think I would have remembered that. Right, because that gave the fact that he was a Navy SEAL, or you thought he was, gave him great credibility in you. Is that correct? And, here go Austin. Here come Austin. My father is a Marine. My mom is a police officer. My brother is a police officer. I didn't even know Austin St. John had a brother. I have several with the fire and EMS. Austin St. John brother probably watching this shit. Like, damn, Ninja, you got my brother out here looking cooked. Your brother's an idiot. Hopefully, I hope he's smarter. I've spent 4 years in the Middle East serving indirectly my country and those who are the heroes. I'm telling you, man, he always does this shit. Family is cops, and he over here trying to scam the government. You know, it would have been ironic if his brother had to arrest his ass. 4 years in the Middle East serving indirectly my country and those who are the heroes. So yes, it carried immense weight with me. In a world of order, old-fashioned men, your word is supposed to be your bond. Remember, he in Texas. Real conservative out in Texas. Ain't no one's destroying Teslas out in Texas because they might get shot. If he had told you he had tried to be a Navy SEAL and have flunked out 6 months later, that would have diminished his credibility with you, correct? Substantially. Navy SEALs are top 1% the military. And was his house impressive to you? Yeah, considering I've been renting. I'm still renting. You mean to tell me this ninja made $500,000 and still renting? Why? So it was a beautiful house. He had some exotic cars. I mean, the image he had money. Now, this is the stuff I had pictures of. his house, but I can't find him. I can't find the document, and I'm not about to pay another $3 to get it. Yeah, we discussed all of his guns because we're all gun aficionados. Love them. Well, Ninja got some bad news, Austin. Once that felony thing come on you, you're gonna have to relinquish them shits or move to Phoenix. Did he suggest that he was struggling financially? No. The impression was that he was well-to-do. Okay, and did he tell you that he was just refurbishing that house or redoing it to sell? I think that is right. Yes. But not the context he was presenting himself as a very successful businessman. Is that right? Now you got to remember, guys, Austin St. John hates Court Newman, hates Michael Hill. And when you see why he hates Michael Hill at the end of this testimony, you're going to be like, Austin's an idiot. I promise you. Or not. You may see he's a victim. He's a victim. You know what I'm saying? He was taken advantage of. He had no idea. He would never scam the government. You know? He wouldn't do that because Austin is just a victim in this whole ordeal. He was taken advantage of, and people should be nicer to Austin. I'm trying to find my victim clip, but I can't find it. Gosh. Oh, man. Give me a second. Victim. I think it's like Henry Victim. Or is it MP4? I can't find it. I know I used it before. It is what it is. Anywho. No, the impression that he had a show floor, a car show floor or something somewhere that I've never laid eyes on. And that he traded cars or was in that business, exotic cars. That wasn't why I was there to speak with him. So I didn't dive into that. Did he mention he owned restaurants or anything like that? Yeah, as a matter of fact, a couple, I think. Okay, and that was all part of the allure of doing business with him to some extent, correct? Sure. I mean, it was his version of credibility that I was foolish enough to believe in, sure. And when he was telling you about these loans, did he indicate to you any way that getting a loan for you would be inappropriate or illegal? Getting a loan is not illegal, but I'll reserve my thoughts. No, in fact, I asked several clarifying questions of Andy Moran and Michael several times to make sure that none of this was illegal. Is this legal what we doing? Yeah, man, it's totally legit. Totally legit. I explained to them we are doing this loan is not a problem. Are we sure that me investing it as long as I pay the employees I bring on is not a problem? Are we sure that the people that I'm going to bring on or not currently on would not be a problem? And was assured by both of them that none of it was a problem. Like, one, you have to wonder, did Austin really ask these very specific questions? You have to wonder, did he ask these very specific questions? But keep in mind, Austin's not on trial. If Austin was on trial, I would have shelled out $1,000 to get everything that was said in court. I would have showed it out. Like, I would have made sure we got everything from this case. Because he would have been convicted too, in my opinion. But hey, you guys are the jury. You guys get to figure out if you're going to convict him or not. Okay, so you said you pitched Moran as being someone who could successfully be getting you a loan. Is that correct? Yeah, he was the guy supposed to be in the know about the actual process. And it was explained to me he had done it before, and he's literally the only guy I could find that had a track record of doing it. Did you have a conversation with other people or banks about getting a potential loan? Yeah, long before, I had been into several banks looking for PPP representatives, And the answers were always the same. Either they didn't have one, or they were unclear on the rules and regulations, or they didn't have anybody at all who could execute those. So did the pitch at his house, went to eat after, Court was there for that, correct? Yes. So he was hearing all of the same things you were hearing, was he not? Yes. And when you spoke with Mr. Moran, he did not give any indication to you that there was anything inappropriate about these loans, did he? No. In fact, he assured me there wasn't. So, like, if you guys don't see, his whole defense is they said it was legal, and I didn't know. I was trying to understand the process, and it was between what was being said in the process, which we all know has limited credibility. I really didn't know what to believe. Like, Ninja, you didn't do a quick Google search? His defense is he is stupid. Oh my God. Oh man. What I knew was I had one guy who said he could do it and had a history of doing it and executing it for people. So that's who I chose to trust. He's a fucking moron if this is true. Like, you have to think about this. Like, it's around tax season right now. And pretty much there's a bunch of people on the internet like, oh, I'll get you double your normal return, triple your return. Just give me 10%. Just give me $1,000. Let me do your taxes. And then they lie on your taxes and they make you sign it like you self-prepared, and you get your taxes and you give them they cut. And then when the FBI come knocking, you over here with the Austin St. John defense, like, no, they told me it was good. They told me it was legit. I shouldn't be here. Like, Ninja, you here. Okay, question. And this was at a time, I mean, we talked about it a little bit, but all of these loans were new. The government had never done anything like this before, and there was a great confusion everywhere. Is that correct? Yes. And so you actually thought you was doing you a favor, basically. Is that correct? 100%. I thought I was blessed, and it came at a time where I couldn't have been needed more. Ninja was in a bind. You know why he was in a bind? Because that rent was due.
Your rent's due, motherfucker.
Remember, he was renting. Let's talk about the 10% fee for Mr. Moran getting the loan. Was there anything in your mind about that was just intuitively inappropriate or anything like that? No, it's perfectly common for me. I pay my agent 10% several times a month. And I've been doing this 30 years. Managers take 15%, real estate agents take a percentage. So at that time, it was not unusual for me at all to accept. Like, Ninja, since when do you give someone a percentage of a government loan that doesn't work for you? Remember, it's a PPP loan. Okay, and certainly it was not intuitively to you that paying him out of the loan proceeds would have been inappropriate in any way, correct? No. No one told you that it was inappropriate or illegal in any way, did they? I explained to everybody I spoke to that I wanted to make sure this was on the up and up, and I was reassured constantly. Okay, when you spoke to Mr. Moran, I certainly think from hearing you so far that he didn't tell you that he was lying on the applications, did he? No. And if he had done that, what would you have done? I would have been done with the deal. I would have washed my hands of it. That's probably why he didn't tell you. Would you agree with that? Objection. Cause for speculation. Sustained, because you can't read minds. You can't read minds. Were you given the impression that someone that was interested in the legality of what you were doing? I was given the impression of someone who was sure about the answers they were giving me when I asked about the legality behind what we were doing. Ninja, a quick Google search. A quick Google search would have told you what you was doing was illegal. Okay, fair enough. And I probably asked that poorly, so I will ask it again. You were given the impression, though, that you were interested in the legality of what was going on, correct? I was trying to do the right thing, yes. Asking questions, those kind of things, right? Common in business, he says, but not common in business to do Google searches. Okay, and you understand that it was a loan for business purposes. Is that correct? I understood it was for business and payroll. Ninja. You said it was for business and payroll. Where is 10% fees? Where is investment overseas? Where is all that? You understood it was for business and payroll. So why are you wiring money to other people to invest? Why are you giving people 10%? They were giving PPP loans to business. Not all of the money was exclusive to payroll. Okay, not all. All right. And was there anything about how you spent the money that you knew ahead of time was inappropriate or illegal? No, I never went on nice dinners. I never bought Cartier. I never bought a car. No. What was it intuitive to you that investing was inappropriate in some way? Wait. It was not. In fact, I asked, and again, I was reassured that this was in the scope. Bro. Yo, yeah. They're giving everyone in government loans to invest in Tesla or Forex trading overseas, foreign currency exchanges. Yeah. Up and up, Austin, up and up. Because I explained the investment was to hopefully make the money last longer because I had 10 people to bring on. Ninja, you have 15 contractors, 15 to 20. Now you was bringing on 10 people. Ironically, this is the same number that was in the application, right? You see how it's like, 10 people and you were making between 225, 250 to $250,000. What a strange coincidence. What a strange coincidence. What a strange coincidence. And the purpose of that was to pay these people longer, stretch it as long as I could for them. And you mentioned that you weren't sure what the 10% was going to be because, answer, I had no way of knowing how much it was coming. Okay. And Andy explained he didn't know either. Now, looking back on that, that was not true. That was not correct. I'm clear on it now, yes. Mr. O'Rourke says, Judge, just one moment. When was so you get the loan, you pay Moran, you send some of the money off to Mr. Hill, all think it was on the up and up, right? Remember I told you the money's gone? Correct. When was the first time that you thought maybe this is not on the up and up? I don't remember the exact date, but it was not long before the money just wasn't available. My understanding, it was that at some point I would have access to an account where I could draw down and begin bringing my employees on, or my employees that I had not yet hired. Right. Begin bringing my employees on, or my employees I had not yet hired. Okay. Right. That I was looking to bring on, some people have been contracting and working with me. So it wasn't anything about the loan itself or anything that you had been hearing. It was the fact that this investment with Mr. Hill, yeah, it was constantly delayed, was starting to show signs of, yes, being dubious, correct? Yes. I was getting the roundabout from Mr. Hill on when I could access the money, where the money was. Court and I had many conversations about where the hell the money had gone and when we would have access to it. It was a problem. Uh-oh. Game over. And from your perspective, the money that you sent, you thought you had gotten legitimately to Hill was never returned, correct? Correct. All right, Mr. Rourke, 1 second. Did you know that, well, you had stated that there was confusion in everything at the time? I think some perspective might be that the government was trying to make this easy to do. and that it wasn't easy because no one knew exactly what the rules were and everything. Is that correct? That was the terrible question. I apologize. Mr. Rourke, make sure you're speaking into the microphone, please. Sure. You gave Mr. Moran some information that he used to apply for the loan. Is that correct? Correct. Was it intuitive that that was an oddly small amount of information to be able to get a loan? Yeah, I asked him. I think there was maybe 10 maybe. There weren't many questions that he read to me and asked me about at all. And I thought that was awkward. But I also am not surprised by much when it comes to the bureaucracy, Austin St. John. And did you know that Mr. Moran was there with some backup documents that he had been supplied as part of the loan? Did you know he had created those documents in your name without your knowledge? No, I found out about that after the fact, and I still don't know what those documents were in detail. Like, wait, what? Ninja, you about to catch a felony. You found out about the documents after. You don't know what they were in detail? You didn't get a copy from the FBI? Cross-examination by Mr. Mills. Now, this is Phoenix's attorney. Mr. Geiger, my name is Tom Mills. I represent Eric Morascio. During the period of time whenever we put a month on when COVID started, but through the summer, June 20th, you had met Eric Morascio, right? Hadn't you? Yes, I think so. Okay, well, wasn't there, did you, as you think back on it? I don't have my glasses though. Is that Phoenix? Question. Yes. Phoenix? Yes. Wait, Austin. Ninja, you said you didn't meet these people. What the fuck? You fucking lied. Well, no, yes. You knew him as an author too, didn't you? I knew he had been an author, but I had some interaction with him before because he had a private chef company and he was, go ahead. He was cooking health meals. I had a project coming up and was trying to cut weight. And for a month or two, maybe not long, he and I had some meals prepared by him that he brought to me. Yeah, there was a period of time that he was bringing meals to your home. Yes. 3 meals a day. Yes. All right. So this ninja dropping, you eating this ninja food. All right. Just a question about clarification. As I understand, you sent $100,000. I mean, how much money did you send to Hill for investment? It was 2 separate wires. The first was for $100,000. And the second, I think, was for $70,000. 70? Yes, sir. And was it your understanding that that money was then transferred to be transferred by Hill to Spencer or his company Rhino? Yes. There was a mention of a guy named Spencer who I hadn't met who was going to handle the investment. So you did not think that it was Mr. Hill that was going to handle the investment, right? He was going to facilitate getting it to the people that would do it, as he had facilitated, put me in touch with Andy to get the PPP executed. And so it was your belief, and perhaps did send $170,000 to Spencer for his investment? Yes. And what was your understanding about the terms of the investment? Did you have an investment agreement with Spencer or Rhino Capital? Not with Spencer or Rhino Capital. My understanding was that the money would be invested and very quickly. I think in the first 30 days, I would have access and be able to draw down the money to bring people on. So there you have it. He was going to take his government loan that was for his business, invest it, and in 30 days, have access to it. Austin St. John is saying he's a victim.
Really him. You're a victim. Here we go, CSI.
All right. So he's like, hey, in 30 days, I'm going to have access to my government money. Now, you know what can happen to an investment in 30 days? You can lose half its value. By what? Within the first 30 days, I think approximately 30 days. And that is fuzzy. but that I would have access to the money to be able to draw down beginning bringing my employees on full time. So you mean to tell me you give a ninja $170,000 and you think it was 30 days? That's a lot of money to give to someone for an investment to not know when you will have access to it. Fuzzy math. From the source of the money, that's where you believe? Yes. Question. Was earmarked your Spencer investment account? Correct. It was my belief he was in care of that money and that I would have access to it quickly. But it was your understanding that he'll purported about him that he could double or triple one's investment. Guys, let me tell you this, man. Let me tell you this. All right. If someone is telling you they could double or triple your investment in 30 days, they're lying to you. You're getting scammed. You're getting conned. And if you're stupid enough to give the person money who's promised you a double or a triple return on your investment, you deserve to get your money taken because you're stupid. I'm just saying. The Dumb Ninja Award goes to Austin St. John. Yeah, without a doubt. The dumbest Power Ranger walking the earth. There were claims. I mean, I have done some investing before. So, would it have been nice? Sure. I wasn't hopeful for that. I was hoping it would make 5 to 10% so I could pay my people longer. Like, he keeps trying to hammer home that he wanted to use the money to hire people, but who was buying that? You made $500,000. Why didn't you hire them then? Oh, I made $500,000. Oh, why did you hire them then? Like, why'd you need a loan to hire them? What is your understanding that was it your understanding that it was a forgivable loan? Yeah, well, it was my understanding that the government would let me know if I had to pay it back. And if that was not forgiven, then I would then have to pay it back with a 1% interest. Seems like a good deal at the time, didn't it? It was in line with a portion of what I was hearing in the news. Like, this nigga. Oh, man. He tells you not to believe mainstream media. And then in here, he's like, oh, this is what I was hearing from the news. With the exception of the investment, which I hadn't heard anything about in the news. But I took these excerpts at their word.
You stupid. You stupid.
Oh my God. Oh man. All right. Right. And was it in the fall of 2020, perhaps the month or week during which time you had repeatedly asked for availability of some funds, and then finally something just made you think, I'm never going to get my money? Is that the way it happens? I'm sorry. I read through this already, but it's like reading a telenovela. I don't remember the specific timeline, but I definitely got to that conclusion. And that is when I knew I had been, at that point, I thought the only crime was that I had been ripped off.
Really him. You're a victim. Here we go, see us.
Okay. Do you remember? I understand about that timing, but do you remember if you sort of came to that conclusion or the final belief in 2020 or 2021? I couldn't begin to tell you all these years later what that date was, but I definitely came to that conclusion, and Court and I discussed specifically, we were in agreement that we had been ripped off. And we talked about going to the police and filing a report, but I guess his father had invested some personal funds and he wanted to wait until his father was on board. I don't know the details behind that, but I know that our plan was to speak to the police at some point. The problem was, as we all understood, what it cost to go to court. And was it going to be worth it to go to court and spend 3 times the money that we're likely never going to get back if we won. Now, keep in mind, guys, let's keep in mind, he was arrested May 20th, 2022, right? Keep this in mind. May 20th, 2022. Let's go to the indictment. He got the money June 17th, 2020. And within June, he sent the money. So you mean to tell me for 2 years, you gave this ninja $170,000 and you didn't go to the police and you thought you got ripped off? You know why he didn't go to the police? Because he would have been snitching on himself. Hey, I got a government loan and I invested it. And the guy I invested it with, sorry. I got a government loan on a fraudulent application and invested the money. And the guy I invested it has not given it back to me. Like, could you imagine that?
You stupid.
Oh, man. Like, Jesus. Okay. That's all the questions. Thank you. Redirect. Now, the state is like, nah, ninja, we ain't about to let that shit slide. Mr. Geiger, to be clear, you did not go to the police, though, did you? No, we did not. And you said you talked about it with Court Newman. We did. And did Court Newman go to the police? My understanding is no. And you mentioned just now on cross-examination that you didn't hear anything in the news or know anything about how the PPP money could be used for investment. Is that right? For much of anything, but that is correct. You see how the state just cooks them? Just come in quick, cook them. You getting all your information from the news. Did the news tell you can invest your money? But you ended up investing the PP money. Is that right? I thought the best thing to do was to secure my money in a bank and invest it. Yes, so that I could pay my people longer. And you actually intended to pay employees down the road. Is that it? Yeah, people I brought on since then were the people that I was going to pay that amount and help take care of their families. Oh my goodness. God.
Stop the cap.
People who had worked for me for years for blood money when I couldn't pay. Ninja, you made $500,000 and you didn't pay him? Did you know that Court Newman intended to do with his invested money? Remember, Austin ain't on trial, so they really not going too hard on him. They just pointing out that, he fucking full of shit. All right. Did you know what Court Newman intended to do when he invested the money? Speculation, Your Honor. Sustained. Question, you don't know that. I know he was going to do stuff for his business. Did you see his bank accounts? No. To be clear, who brought you in to meet Michael Hill and eventually led you to the PPP? Court made that introduction. If it weren't for him, do you think you would have gotten a PPP loan? No. And you mentioned on cross-examination how you asked a lot of questions to both Michael and Andrew Moran. Do you remember that? Yes. Are you aware if Court Newman even asked one question? I wasn't present for his conversations. Have you seen the text message that Court Newman with Michael Hill? I may have at some point in the past. Ninja, you saw them shits. I couldn't tell you what they were. Have you seen the text message where Court Newman had with Andrew Moran? No, I don't think so. Did anyone force you to get a PPP loan? No. Did anyone force you to send that information to Andrew Moran? No. I did what I believe was best for my business. Did anyone force you to send that investment money to Michael Hill? No. Pass the witness. Okay. Recrosses? No, Your Honor. The witness excused. Thank you, sir. You may step down. Now, the jury instructions. And I think I remember where the stuff is. The jury instructions. All right, so let's go through it. It'll take like maybe a minute. And you can look at what the jury you have to consider if he committed conspiracy to commit wire fraud, All right, so a conspiracy is an agreement between two or more persons to join together to accomplish some unlawful purpose. It is kind of a partnership in crime. in which each member of the conspiracy becomes an agent of every other member. For you to find the defendant guilty of this crime, you must be convinced that the government proved each of the following beyond a reasonable doubt. Okay? So this is what the jury has to do. First, were there two or more people agree to commit wire fraud? Okay? Second, that the defendant knew the unlawful purpose of the agreement. Third, that the defendant joined the agreement with the intent to further the unlawful purpose. Okay? So if the answer is yes to all three of these, then you have found that person guilty with conspiracy to commit wire fraud. And they give you a little bit more information. Now, the government need not prove an overt act of furtherance of a conspiracy. To show the defendant conspired to commit wire fraud, the government need not to prove that the defendant in fact committed the object offense of wire fraud. However, a person commits wire fraud when the defendant knowingly devised or intended to devise any scheme to defraud. The scheme to defraud employed false, emphasis on false, material representation, false material pretense, or false material promises. The defendant transmitted or caused to be transmitted by way of wire, which is online communications, in interstate commerce, in writing, sign, signal, picture, or sound for the purpose of executing such a scheme. Fourth, that the defendant acted with a specific intent to defraud. Now, this last part is the good one. A scheme to defraud means any plan, pattern, or course of action intended to deprive another of money or property or bring about some financial gain to the person engaged in the scheme. Okay? We just gotta make sure you guys know. It's a little bit more, but I think you guys we can read it. We can read it. All right. A representation pretense promises is material if it has a natural tendency to influence or capable of influencing the decision of the person or entity to which it is addressed. Commerce includes travel, transportation. Interstate commerce means commerce or travel between state territory or possession of the United States and other state territory possession, state United States, including the District of Columbia. Transmissions by interstate may constitute transportation of interstate commerce. A specific intent to fraud means conscious, knowing intent to deceive, cheat someone. A representation, pretense, promise, if false, if known to be untrue, is made with a reckless indifference as truth and falsity. One may become a member. Here we go, right here. This applies. One may become a member of a conspiracy without knowing all the details of the unlawful scheme or the identities of all the other alleged conspirators. If a defendant understands the unlawful nature of a plan or scheme and knowingly and intentionally joins in that plan or scheme on one occasion, that is sufficient to convict him for conspiracy, even though the defendant had not participated before, and even only though the defendant played a minor part. All right, and there is a poll where you can vote if you believe he's guilty or not. Maybe I should start a new poll to see this audience. I'll start a new poll. That poll ended, as you see, 82%. I'll start this poll and let you guys, how do you find ASJ? Guilty or not guilty? All right. There you go. Have at it. Now I'll keep going. The government does not need to prove that the alleged conspirators enter any formal agreement or that they directly stated between themselves all of the details for the scheme. Likewise, the government does not need to prove that all of the details of the scheme alleged in the indictment were actually agreed upon or carried out. Nor must it prove all of the persons alleged to have been members of the conspiracy were in such that alleged conspirators actually succeeded in accomplishing the unlawful objectives. Mere presence at the scene of an event, even with knowledge that a crime is being committed, or the mere fact that certain persons may have associated with each other and may have assembled together and discussed common aims and interests, does not necessarily establish proof of existence of a conspiracy. Also, a person who has no knowledge of a conspiracy, but who happens to act in a way which advances some purposes of a conspiracy, does not thereby become a co-conspirator. So you have all of the knowledge and information. Now, Court Newman was found guilty already, and now you can decide. Now, let me know what you think of this video. Make sure you like it, and I'll see you in the next video. Peace. All right, that was the clip. That was 1 hour and 40 minutes. God damn.
God damn.
It's a lot. That was a long time. And we finished exactly when I predicted we would, around 10:30. Now, looking at this poll of people, 21 people voted. We got about roughly 80 watching. Vote. It's anonymous, so all my hate watchers can vote. I know Austin St. John and his family is probably watching. His friends are probably watching. His brother's probably watching. His wife is probably watching. Court Newman's probably watching. Everyone at Fanword is probably watching. A lot of people are probably watching. A lot of people. And it looks like we have a verdict, and it's unanimous. It's unanimous.
That nigga is guilty.
It's unanimous. You see what happens when you do the poll live with the people who are here? There's not one. Oh, Brent voted. Brent voted. Brent voted, guys. Brent voted. Brent put out his vote. Oh man, ain't that funny? Ain't that funny when you just see it? No, here's the thing, man. So, Brent 100% here, man. This is probably one of the biggest streams. But, like Austin St. John, man. Gosh. What's up with that guy? What's up with him? How dumb is he? Is he dumb or is he acting? Is he truly? Where's my Henry victim at? Oh, man. When I found it, I was like, I finally found it. It's in here. Oh, man.
Really him. You're a victim. Here we go, CSI.
I'm happy I found this. Shout out to TJ for making it. He is stupid. Now look, guys, I'm about to drop the link. I'm not trying to stay on too long. Since I am in a bind, I do got a young lady taking me out tomorrow. Look, man. Everybody got a price. Everybody got a price. And hey, man, broke. I got to pay my lawyer like $7,000 on the 10th of April. I know. 7 racks. Well, it's really like $6,300, but I owe the guardian ad litem some bread too. And I forgot. Oh, court costs. Goddamn. God. I forgot I owe the courts. They like, hey, Ninja, where my bread at? Before we put that lien on your motherfucking house. I was like, oh, shit, man. Like, can you let me live? They was like, nope. I was like, where my money, man? All right, I got to pay the courts. I'm like, goddamn. Anyway. But I appreciate everyone who donated. Shout out to the people who donated to keep Brent off stream. $300 to keep Brent off stream. That's a dub. That's a dub. Release the ninja. Yo, you remember that demolition reference? It was like, hey, we need to destabilize society. What we gonna do? Release the ninja. Hey man, no, it helps, man. You guys don't know, man. Like, I don't want to get emotional, but I 100% could not have kept up with the lawyer fees without y'all contributions. I'll just say that. I'd have been like in massive debt, more debt than I'm currently in, or I would have just had to like fire my attorney. Like I was talking to my assistant today too at my job. She was like, "You make like 3-4 times more than me." I was like, "Bitch, I'm broke." I was like, $7K, 7 racks. It's a lot of money. I mean, if you think about it, I spent really like 25. I haven't totaled it up yet. But anyway, who cares about my fucking life? I'm like Conquest. Nobody cares, man. What he say is like, what my man Conquest say is like, they're fucking scared of me, man. No one wants to be my friend. He was going in. He was like, nah. So what happened is, depending on what stories I'm covering, like if I'm covering something Power Rangers, which I am, more people would be on the Clips channel. If I cover something Twitch related, more people will be on the main channel. And some people just prefer to watch on the main channel, even though it might be a little bit of people. They'd be on the main channel. Like they'll even super chat on the main channel. They'd be like, "Oh, Ninja, I'm on the main channel." They're like, "Fuck the Clips channel, fuck all them Clips ninjas." But it's all good. I thought about like stop streaming on both, and then the problem is people be like, "Ninja," on the main channel, like, "When you gonna stream again?" I'm like, "Ninja, I've been streaming all this time. Where you been at?" They like, "Oh, I didn't know." Like, but it's all good, man. It's all good, man. Where you at, man? Where you at? You stateside? You in Germany? Coach was in Paris. I don't know if y'all linked up. I know y'all be traveling. Ninjas be traveling. You know what I'm saying? But if ninjas want to come up, you know what I'm saying, they're going to link. Chop it up with your boy for about, I don't know, a little bit, man. Join the stream. I gotta do some whatchamacallit. I gotta do a XQC video. That shit probably not gonna get done this weekend, to be honest. Who am I kidding? 97% guilty. Oh, we on the West Coast, going back to Japan next month. God damn. What was it? I forgot how to say. What was it? Hello, konnichiwa. I think is it konnichiwa? Oh no, I learned like a little bit of Japan. Yeah, I'm saying, get you some warm sake though. Why y'all that bitch? You know what I'm saying? Some warm sake. For the real ninjas. You know what I'm saying? Warm sake. Not the cold stuff. You want that warm. All right, let me bring y'all ninjas up. You know what I'm saying? Give me a second. Gotta rearrange some stuff. Sponsors, line skippers. Now, Moses, are you gonna talk about what's on topic, or are you gonna give us a life update, bro? Like, what we doing, Moses? We talking on topic, or are you trying to give us life updates? You know? Hold on, guys. Give me a second. I'm still just getting everything organized, so y'all ninjas can see what so y'all can see what I see. Answer 06. Are you ready to come up, brother? You know you come up first. Where we at? Hold on. We can share that and then just share that. All right. Hold on, give me 1 second. Let me do it. I gotta do it the proper way. All right. What the fuck? Hold on. Sources. That's the problem. All right, everybody, give it up for today's freaking fracking sponsor, Answer 06. The man who made all this possible, the man who has stuck by his words. Very important you be a man of your word. And he has delivered on everything promised. You have the floor.
Is there any way that I could go last so I could close it out? Because I got some stuff to cook.
Absolutely. Say less.
If Brent hits the link, you can let him up.
Okay.
You can let him up. We're going to say goodbye one more time.
Okay. Brent, you can hit.
There was a lot of notes I took, so.
Okay. All right. Answer wants to come up last. He can come up last. Line skipper, we have Childish Gambino, then Donald Nevitt, then Ryusi. My man, my brother from another mother. Your song is Summertime. This is America. Don't catch you slipping, no.
Never.
What did you think about all this Austin St. John testimony that we've been waiting for?
Honestly, I mean, it's sad to see, but Brent can't really dispute it. At the end of the day, he admit that he pleaded guilty. The guy is guilty. So, I mean, don't meet your heroes, kids. That's all I got to tell you.
Facts. Here it go right here, guys. For those who just joining us, here it go right here. Please state your name. Did you enter a guilty plea? Yes, I did. I saw the plea agreement. Did you plead guilty? I have. Are you guilty? It's all look, guys, he's guilty. He's cooked. Do you think he should go to jail? Do you think he's gonna get some jail? What do you think Brent's gonna think, man? Let's
honestly,
talk about this.
To me, I think, I mean, I don't want to use certain type of words because I want to get demonetized, but Brent's a writer for ASJ. I mean, I get it, but at the same time, come on, man, when you're wrong, admit it. For ASJ, him saying his father was a Marine and is and a cop, and he got family members who are a cop, but yet you still did it. You still stole from the government. So kind of a hypocrite. But I think Blake Foster, for one, I mean, for him to try the whole JDF thing, to me, that's sad. It's like you still getting caught off this man's name,
Ooh,
scamming fans.
He took it there. I wasn't even, look, man, I wasn't even going to bring up the Blake Foster stuff, but he took it there. Hey, let's keep it classy. Let's fight, dude. He atting JDF like, hey, I'm coming at you, bro. I'm coming at you. You know what I'm saying? And you get me blocked from, like, the craziest thing with the Blake Foster is, where is it at? Right here. Where he says, leaving bruises all over my arms from playing a game. You get socked. And then to go on to, hold on, where's this little, like, oh my God, JDF, you the best. I was like, wait, Ninja, where, I gotta find it. Like, I hate when I gotta keep scrolling. Right, I think it's right here.
Take out your morphers.
Where he like, Ninja, you was the best to me, man. You was the GOAT. I'm like, bruh, the math ain't mathing. Which one is it? Did he beat your ass? Or is you capitalizing on the RIP JDF train,
I just find it's funny that it's two Blue Rangers and a stream that get called out. I think it's hilarious. Blake Foster, the Blue Samurai Ranger being a freaking pedo. I'm like, oh my God.
We didn't say he was a pedo. He just was said being a pedo, the kid, what happened to the kids made them happy. Let's just say that. He said what happened to the kids made them happy.
Well, my bad. With those types of thoughts, my bad. I mean, with those did it.
Oh man.
That's all I'm gonna do. That's all I'm gonna do. I'm sorry.
Oh my goodness. But look, man, thank you so much for your support, man. Thank you for coming up, man. Wish you and your family well. All right.
I'm glad you're getting better. I'm glad you're getting better.
Thank you, man. I am. It's just I cough every now and then. Cough every now and then. All right.
All right.
All right.
Later, brother.
Peace. Yep. My man Dono Nevitt, how you doing? You working? Where you at? Where we at? We at the house?
I'm at home tonight. It's my night off.
Okay.
So.
All right. All right. All right. What do you think about all this? The testimony of one Austin.
I mean, it's clear as day. He's guilty as sin. You know, and even my wife was mentioning it to me earlier. She's like, even people who have family who are in law enforcement have turned down that dark path before. So, it's
100%. 100.
It didn't surprise me when you started first reporting on it, and as more stuff came out, I was like, yeah.
I think
no arguments there.
I think the funniest part is the fact that the money is gone.
Yeah, that is pretty funny. And a quote, one of my YouTubers that I watch that has done stuff on Power Rangers, particularly just cataloging the show. I'm declaring you the dumbest person in all of Power Rangers history.
It's hard to find anyone who did something dumber. Like even Hector David Rivera would probably know like this shit wasn't on the up and up.
I agree. And as far as the Disney Hasbro going with Disney Plus, I'm kind of surprised that Disney's working with Hasbro on this because Disney did own Power Rangers for a number of years. And they even said they didn't want it. They just only got it because of part of a package deal to buy other things from Saban. Yeah. So it's like, why try and take another crack at it if you think if you wanted to get rid of it, almost 10, 15 years ago?
That's an excellent question.
So,
I hate when I open StreamYard. It messes with my mic. There we go. It's okay. It's all right. Anything else you want to add, Donald?
Nothing else tonight.
All right. Well, you have a good night, man. Hopefully you and your wife enjoy. All right.
Oh, we will.
All right. Peace. All right. Ryusi. Then we got the line skippers who donated Angel Pest and Geek Zip. All right. Ryusi, how are you?
Sick.
Oh, not you two.
Well, I got sick and I got the sick last.
Okay.
So I got the ick.
You gotta speak up though. We could barely hear your sick ass.
Can you hear me now?
Yes. Yes.
Sorry, I moved the mic closer.
Okay, so what's going on, man? What do you think of your boy ASJ's testimony?
Read the script.
Huh?
Read my title.
Oh, ASJ is the dumbest ranger. Oh my god. He might be, right? Like I think I was talking.
So I got family law enforcement as well, and I know he did not ask all the right questions, and those are stupid questions. Like, dude, what the fuck? How stupid are you?
I asked if it was legal, and they said yeah.
Yeah, it's legal. Any person, if you ask if it's legal, and they say yeah, it's legal.
Oh man, he didn't ask too many he didn't ask too many questions. And I see a loan for $225,000 in my bank account, and he's telling me it's legal to invest it.
No, it's not. It's highly illegal to invest it.
But like the thing is, he knew it was a business loan from the government. When is the government giving out business loans and telling people, yeah, invest it?
Never. Never ever.
Exactly. So I'm just like,
even if you go through them, through the proper channels, they will tell you if you use this money not for your business i.e. making other investments outside what your loan was entitled to, your ass is going to jail.
Yeah. And I'm like, why didn't he do any Google searches?
Because he's dumb as fuck. He can't even Google his own IMDb page. Let's be honest.
Well, Is he dumb, or is this the greatest role he's ever played, where he's about to fool the Americans to thinking that he was a victim in all this?
Probably both.
Ooh, good one.
Kind of like after the fact, like he was stupid enough not to do the proper fucking shit, and it's like, well, I'm gonna have to play stupid for the rest of the fucking case because goddamn.
Okay, that is.
That Henry guy keeps getting on my ass.
Oh, I'm on.
I gotta show Brent I'm innocent.
I'm on. Yeah, Brent is gonna say he's innocent. He trusted the wrong people, and he should have did his due diligence. That's what Brent's gonna say, guys. 100%. He's gonna say he should have did his due diligence.
Common sense would have told you if something. I used to do unarmed security, so when they say trust your gut, if your gut tells you something's fucking bad, that means it's fucking bad.
Well, here's the thing: he never went to the police.
No, even not going to police, your gut instinct tells you if something's not right, it is not right.
So after, hold on, let's go. Let's just put a bow on this. So in 2020, when he got the loan, and he had no access to the money he sent him 30 days later, he never went to the police because he knew it was an illegal loan.
Yeah, because he fucking knew it.
So when you say, "Hey," you can't.
When you were doing like the initial like Stark talks about it, when you got that little gut feelings, like, and he asked like, "Is this illegal?" You should stick with the gut feelings, like, "Yeah, I'm a bounce just to keep myself fucking clean and all that." But now he was like, "Oh shit, you can give me how much money?"
Yeah. And
okay.
When he met with them, it was likely to say, "Look, the only reason I'm getting you this loan is because you're going to invest with me."
Yeah.
You know, that was literally probably the, "Hey, I'm gonna help you get the loan, but you're gonna send me a portion for investment." And
yeah,
that's what it was. But you know, I'm curious to see all the ASJ supporters gonna say about it now.
I think some of them probably jump ship, to be honest, because this is damning evidence. This is legit from the court case. Everyone's been asking, what does this transcript say?
Oh, well.
And you just did 140 minutes of that shit in detail.
I got him. So, well, look, man, anything else you want to add, Ryusi?
Let's talk about Power Rangers going back to Disney, because this is some shit I think is going to be a fucking train wreck.
Are you excited for it?
No, not because it's Disney. So there's people I watch. They are part of the investment call with Disney because they have stocks in it, and Disney they unturned their word of they're going to keep going with the DEI initiative.
I told you.
Yeah, this was in.
I told everybody Disney is DEI. Disney is agenda.
Iger even said they are doubling down on DEI. All the movies they're going to be producing this year going forward is going to be for every 2 sequels, is going to be 1 original movie.
Ugh.
Then from the original movies they're making, they're trying to see if they can franchise it to make more sequels.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not a fan.
And Iger didn't bring up anything to the investors about his replacement either. That he has 1 year left. And it's supposed to be that time he needs to talk about, hey, this is the person I'm thinking about replacing me.
It's going to be Kathleen Kennedy.
No.
I know she's out, but I don't know.
Yeah, like even when they were initially thinking about that, do you know about how he was kind of like the last 3 years now? They just kept pushing it back.
I mean,
to a degree, no. So he's been pushing when they brought him back in after the other Bob being the fall guy for him. He kind of been pushing it back. The 2 people that would have been his go-to people, they let them make the Coco Melon shit. They brought that over to see.
Not Coco Melon.
Yeah, so they left like, hey, they told Disney, hey, you should get this, Korean company, which was Coco Melon, and get underneath for our brand. Look how much money they're making.
Yeah, Coco Melon makes like, I don't know, I think it was like 150 million a year just on YouTube.
Every Disney movie they have made, they have lost more money than they have ever made. They only broke like even or plus like a little bit of profit because of the worldwide market.
Yeah, I think Moana 2 was a hit for him. It made $1 billion. My daughter watches that joint like all the time, without fail.
But the Snow White is bombing right now.
I'm not going to see Snow White.
No one is.
I'm not supporting that.
And there's talk about this Toy Story 5 or 6 they're coming out with. They're projecting that that's not going to do well.
Really? I don't know, man. I love Toy Story. My daughter does too.
Well, it's because of this current initiative. That's where a lot of people are like going from past movies, like all the Marvel movies currently have lost money.
Oh, well. We'll see how they work out with Doomsday. But any last words? I got some other people I got to make sure they get their comeuppance.
And then we have 3 dumbass fucking Rangers now.
We do. Now, you know what would be interesting? If the judge sends them to jail.
I would love to see that.
Just for like 30 days. Just, hey.
Nah, let's do his parole time. Like, hey, you're gonna be on parole. You're gonna be in the fucking jailhouse for that
6 months.
Motherfucker.
All right. Well, all right. Thank you, Ryuc, for coming up, man. Thanks for all your support too, man. All right.
Yeah, no problem.
Peace. All right. We got Juicebox, then Geek Zip, right? Is that the order I said, or did I say Geek Zip, then Juicebox? All right, we're gonna do my man Juicebox because he works in the banks, so
yeah,
he knows that. Then Geek Zip, you coming up?
So I actually caught another lie that you didn't catch because I worked at a.
Go ahead.
So remember how he said, "Oh yeah, I went to the bank and didn't know nothing." That's a lie. We were all trained. Every bank, because I went from 2 banks during COVID. We were all given instructions on the same day on how to do it and what to do it. Because you know what, Henry? We were essential workers. We were just like grocery workers. We were, because we asked, managers, we were like, why are we still open? Like, we can easily get COVID from these people. And we were told, we provide an essential service to the community. We cannot shut down. And because of that, we had to be trained on how to prepare the PPP loans.
Uh-huh.
So him going to the bank and asking, how do you do it? And they didn't know how to do it. It's a lie. So he never went to the bank and asked them. Probably what happened is he heard about the PPP, and then the bank was like, we haven't gotten instruction on how to do it yet. Check back with us. And then made fun of it. We were given the instruction, and we were told to help everyone and anyone who needed help, even if they weren't a client of the bank, because this was a government loan, not a bank loan. And another thing, so I've noticed that he's playing the same song and dance that he's doing with the Power Rangers when he got fired. It's literally the same thing. Oh, I didn't know that Haim was ripping me off. I didn't read the paperwork. I didn't know I was getting paid so little. I deserve more. So you're telling me in all these years you didn't learn how to read?
He's full of it. He don't know how to read. He don't know how to do a Google search. He gets all his news from PPP on from the news. I'm like, bro, like are you this dumb, or are you just trying to act like you this dumb?
Yeah, I mean, come on, Henry. He's playing the same song and dance that he was blaming Haim for. Now instead of Haim, he's blaming Cord. It's freaking ridiculous, dude.
Okay. Anything else you want to add, Juicebox?
No, that's all I wanted to add, because I just wanted to point that out because I knew me as an expertise, I would catch that and you didn't catch that, you know?
Yeah. So
all right. Thanks, man.
Thank you, man. Thanks for that thank you for that catch too. All right. Peace. Geek Zip. Let's go. My man, I put your video out today. It just came out.
I know you did because you're the man. I love you for it. Am I too hot? Too hot?
You're good. You're good.
All right. How you doing, buddy?
I am doing well, man. Happy to get you on here, get your take, get your
man.
opinion. Maybe you get you some content out of this.
Well, that's not why we do it, buddy. That's not why we do it. No, I just, talking about Brent. I have never talked about Brent on this show in the chat. I don't know the guy. I don't know anything about him. I don't even give a crap about the ASJ stuff, if we're being completely honest. See, because Brent, like a young child, likes to think that ASJ is two different people, right? There's ASJ, and then there's Jason Scott Lee, right? And it's like, okay, well, ASJ, he can do anything he wants, like Trump. He can walk down the street and shoot somebody on Main Street, whatever the hell that crazy bastard said. And I get that because I was a fan. I mean, come on, man. You're an MMPR fanatic. I know you are. You can't tell me that somewhere deep down inside, deep down, underneath the journalist in you, you're not wishing none of this had happened. That you're wishing he would have remained a Red Ranger, that he would have went the way of
A piece of me wishes he wouldn't have been stupid. A piece of me, a small piece of me.
Now Brent takes that and turns it up to 11, and I get that, right?
But see,
also I didn't appreciate when he was on the stream the other night, and he suggested that local content creators don't go to cons. For those that may not know, and there may be people out there that may not know, I don't know. I just realized this. 304 is the area code of my state. Okay. So don't get any ideas, anybody out there. I just realized it. No, man, look, I met ASJ when I was a kid. He was a total dick. He didn't want to be there. He felt annoyed he had to be there. There are thousands of kids that are screaming his name and crying because they're meeting their hero. Don't meet your hero. Everybody knows that. That's a classic. That's a classic line. Don't meet your hero. And he's dumber than a bag of hammers. So that explains the whole, court deal. Just like Juicebox was saying, he's dumber than a bag of hammers.
Right.
I feel for Brent because he's just, first of all, and I know that you're a wrestling fan, Henry. All right. First of all, I think he's a total mark. I think Brent is a total mark for Austin St. John. Take total mark.
Okay.
All right. I think he's a total mark for Austin St. John. Which automatically makes him, biased, right? So that's one thing. Number two, the next time you have him, ask him if he's ever heard of an innocence plea. I'm curious because I've heard of a guilty plea, but I've never heard of an innocent or a guilty plea arrangement. Excuse me, a guilty plea bargain.
Mm-hmm.
But I've never heard of somebody like saying, "I'll plead innocent," and I'll get the I'll get the state to work with me. I'll plead innocent, even though I know I'm guilty, right? So again.
It was clear as day when Austin St. John, it was like, you got a government business loan, right? Yeah. And you wanted to invest it, right? Yeah. There it goes right there. What did you hear anything on the news about people investing PPP loans? He said no. So
right. No, you're absolutely right. And let me just clarify. I totally agree. He's guilty and he should be in jail. And I was laid off as a result of COVID. So it's not so fast to say, that maybe that money could have been gone to my salary and saved my job. I don't know.
This is true, man. Like, with a lot
So,
of people,
I'm definitely not going to take up for him at all. But I mean, Brent, buddy, you seem like a nice guy. All right. You seem like, you have the best of intentions. I'm not sure why you're pushing this ASJ thing. I haven't quite got my finger on it. I think I have. Unfortunately, you're banned. So, I know you can't cam up and I can't check you personally. But the fact of the matter is that not everyone can afford to go to every con around the country. Not everyone can afford to get a voice session with these actors. The footage Henry is referring to that Aaron from Bat in the Sun used was my footage. All right, let's just cut the shit. That was my footage that he used, and I don't have the money to go to Indiana and check on Blake Foster and get some more content. Right, so just keep that in mind, brother. Is that some of us have like wives and kids and jobs and responsibilities, and mom and dad don't just give me $5,000 to go to the
That's
con,
a truthful statement,
right? And again, no disrespect, but I really can't think of any other way that someone could go to a Comic-Con so often, unless you own some kind of weird patent on some kind of invention that just nets you millions of dollars a year. I'm not sure. It's one or the other. I'm guessing the latter. All right. I'll take a break, Henry. Take some breaths.
all right, well, hey, man, get it all off your chest.
That's it, man. That's it. And love to you, my man, for all the support of us little creators. We strive to be you one day, and
trust me, you don't
gave you shout outs on my show tonight. I appreciate. I mean, Henry dropped in on my show. I had a live stream tonight, and he dropped in and said something.
What a lot of people don't know is that I do prefer being with the smaller content creator. It's a more intimate setting. It's, I get to see you, as you go on this grind, this journey. And I appreciate that more than being with like some of the bigger content creators who may be a little bit more out of touch with the fandom. So
sure.
Well, good
luck. Absolutely, man. Appreciate you, bro. Keep doing it.
All right,
I'll
man.
keep watching, keep clicking.
All right.
Much love to the Resilient Army. See y'all later.
All right. Cool. All right. We got Sean Rhea, then my man Deoxy, then I guess Moses, if he stay on topic, and Answer 06 to close us out. Sean,
what's up, man?
You tell me, man. How are you?
I'm just recouping from them damn kidney stones.
Yeah, man. We saw you laid up in the hospital.
I'm glad this day has came. This is a day of rejoice. It's about time for Brett to put down the. It's about time for Brett to put down the Red Ranger coin and get that Green Ranger coin.
He will never.
What did JDF say? Unless you got a Master Morpher, you ain't nothing but a cheap copy.
Ooh, he did say that. He did.
And so, I'm glad to see people paying to get him banned. It's awesome. They keep paying to get him banned. This is the day I was waiting for the day of the reckoning to come, so we don't have to hear. Brent, I know you're watching, and basically, people is tired of all your bullshit. You're biased. You being biased about ASJ. ASJ is a criminal. We get it. You back a criminal, and we get it. The only difference is you're drinking ASJ's juice. We're over here drinking the Resilient Kool-Aid. And so I hope they keep donating so they can keep your funky ass off the channel.
Shit, Sean.
I've never really, Henry, I've never really cared too much for the dude.
Oh, yes.
And so, the thing with ASJ, you ain't gonna take and do a plea deal and be not guilty. And like if Brent wants to keep believing that, he can just keep drinking that Aldi Kool-Aid. He can just keep drinking ASJ's Kool-Aid while he's at it. Why don't he just go over there and put money on ASJ's books? if I'm not surprised that he ain't a part of helping Austin St. John with the PPP loan shit. The way he's so far up ASJ's ass, he could smell what he had for dinner last night.
Oh God.
So for everybody to to ban him off the channel, kudos, because you know what's gonna happen? Because Henry, I hate to say this, but you created a monster, and you know how you shut a monster down? By not platforming him. Um, who else is he gonna go over to now? Who else is platforming? He can't come to the Shattered Kingdom. I'm not gonna platform him. Drew's not gonna platform him. I doubt Renee is gonna platform him. Shout out to your girl Renee. Go watch her content. That's awesome. I doubt Francis is gonna take an platforming. So you know he only makes an ass out of himself when he comes to your platform. When he is on other people's platforms, he acts all calm and he's all nice to everybody and everything. You can see the difference of metamorphosis. You can see when he's on a different platform or on your platform. No, so what's gonna happen is since you ain't platforming him, he's gonna fizzle out, just like smoke. And so he's going to be irrelevant. Like you're the only person that was keeping him relevant, and now that he's not relevant no more, what else is he going to do? Go claim some more Rangers, some more bad shit out of Rangers? We already got 3 Blue Rangers in history that, be honest, 3 Blue Rangers in history that did some dirt to make the fans not like him. And you know, I haven't watched Austin St. John stuff, the stuff for tonight. But I'm gonna go back and watch it. Probably next week. I'm getting back into my stream, so I'm gonna have that. I'm gonna make my thumbnails and go from there. But Henry, if you ever come across getting a kidney stone, I hope that you take it. Basically, you do what you gotta do. Because that shit hurt so bad that they put me in. I was in the hospital, bro.
Yeah, man.
All night.
I understand, man. You got to drink that water and lay off the pop.
Yeah, I don't drink soda. That's the thing. I don't drink no soda. I don't drink no sweet stuff. The stuff I have in here is water and unsweetened stuff you put in the water. I drink coffee every now and then. Have ice cream every now and then. And so the way that I was told the kidney is like, you ever see a scale on fish?
Yeah.
How scales are on a fish, so that's how the stones like flake off.
Oh,
and like it's so small. It was so small of a 2 millimeter, so I couldn't have nothing to drink all night, and I passed it. I passed it like hour and a half. I passed it, but the 2 millimeter, it was really really small, so I didn't feel it coming out or nothing.
Yo, we heard a smoke alarm chirp. What the fuck is going on, man?
I forgot to unplug that damn thing again. I'm sorry about that. Or I haven't been here I just got back like yesterday, so I didn't get a chance to unplug it or whatever. But if you ever get it, they basically shot me up with morphine all night to keep the pain away. I couldn't eat or drink nothing. I had to be on an IV for liquids. So if you ever get a kidney stone, man, the way you'll know you got a kidney stone is it'll wake you up out your sleep. If you went to sleep 2 hours earlier, it'll wake you up out your sleep, and you'll feel the side. It's like you got hit in the side with a sledgehammer.
No. Well, all
and
right,
that's
Sean. We got to get you off here, man, because I'm
But-
thinking about
but
passing the kidney stone. You pissing blood and shit. Like, hell.
One last thing. I don't tell you enough, but I appreciate what you're doing. I appreciate this community, how you brought all of us together, made a lot of us creators, did what you done. I'm like, I want you to understand that you've done more than above and beyond to help this community, and big ups to you. I'm gonna stay resilient, and you keep doing what you're doing.
All right. Thank you, Sean, man. Peace.
All right, peace.
Peace. All right. We got Deoxy, who got into it with Nerd Talk today. Nerd Talk is not happy with me. Yo, Deoxy. How are
Fuck
you?
you, Tor. Oh, I can't get clipped. But yeah. There's a lot to go over. The news that dropped earlier this week
Yes,
with,
yes. Let's
so
go. Let's run
So
the gauntlet, man.
I guess he won the thoughts on my Disney stuff. So I think there's a lot of confusion about this. Disney isn't owning Power Rangers again. I know, like, if Brent was here, thank goodness we're paying to keep him off, so we can't hear his bad takes are fun, but his bad takes were getting, like, repeatedly bad. Because, like, was he on, like, More Phenomenals, and it was like he's like a scrawny, like, his talking points is like a discount Yellow Flash quartering, but like a scrawny, nerdy Asian guy with terrible takes, or just as bad as their takes. But yeah, they're just going to be streaming it. I think a lot of people think that Disney's going to own it. Like, so I don't know if people in the chat watch Doctor Who or know of Doctor Who.
I'm not sure, but keep going. So Disney's just streaming it; they're not owning it.
Yeah,
But see, why not put it with? Why not put it on Netflix with all of the other Power Ranger content?
Netflix and Hasbro couldn't get along. I don't know. The deal fell through. Like, apparently, Legacy of Nerd dropped a video saying apparently Jonathan Entwistle sat on the deal and did nothing with it. He just took the bag and ran. And waited for a better deal to come along, which hate the game, but respect the hustle. He took that contract and waited for it to expire and did nothing with it.
Okay.
But that's crazy. So that's why they're shopping it around with, like, the people doing the Percy Jackson stuff.
Yeah, but
so that's interesting.
I just don't like it being on Disney because I know it's going to be such cringe, so cheesy. Maybe not cringe is not the. It's going to be so cheesy, more cheesy than normal.
I mean, Power Rangers has always been cheese, here and there, but the people who do the Percy Jackson stuff, they've got a good track record from what I've heard with adapting the books and stuff like that. So we'll see what happens. And it's in talks; it could fall through. Talks fall through, people can't meet agreements and stuff like that. So there's that.
True.
But Aaron, stealing content.
Yeah,
he took the video down, but have you seen him re-upload it?
Wait, because he took it down and re-uploaded it?
He took the video down and re-uploaded that. I don't know if you went over that during the stream because I've been in and out.
I have not. Wait, why did he take it down?
I don't know. Maybe someone posted a video.
Calling his. Hold on, I got it. Sorry, guys.
Go to his Facebook page.
Excuse me. All right.
I think I killed Henry. I'm sorry, guys.
All right, we'll do this live. We'll do it live, guys. So I'm on his Facebook page.
2 hours ago from Wolfram. I don't know about what Geek Zip podcast also is like other handle, but that's what he posted.
Oh, from Wolfram.
So I don't know.
From Wolfram.
Is that the actual person or is that
no, so this is not the clip that Geek Zip had.
Oh, okay then. Okay, my apologies.
It looks similar, but it's not the same. Where did he? So he truly deleted it.
It doesn't look. I can't see it because that was like a week ago that he posted.
Yeah, I'm going through all this stuff.
Looks like he might have taken it down. He might have.
I think he may have taken it down.
Don't know if he's taken it off Instagram yet.
No, it's still up.
Oh no! Okay, my mistake. Okay, because he posted
up.
so much, it gets lost in the shuffle.
It's still up. No credit.
Okay, I do apologize. I thought he took it down.
It's still up there, man. Okay, so
okay,
all right.
Hey, Aaron, maybe you should credit people if you're watching this. I'm sure you are.
He's not gonna do it, man. He's not gonna eat crow 2 times. What the comments say?
I love you.
Credit Geek Zip podcast. There we go.
Hey, and Geek Zip is in
Hey, Aaron, you want to post my clip? LOL, shaking my head. Yeah, he not reading that shit.
No.
Hey, it is what it is.
Yeah.
And I had like more Aaron content, but the stream was running so long. We'll get it for the next one. But
yeah,
that's your boy. That's your BFF. When your next collab coming?
I don't know. I don't know. We'll work on something.
Okay. Oh man, so
I'm sure his lawyers will be in contact with me. That's the next collab we want to do.
oh shit, yeah, his lawyers will contact you to set up that collab,
Yeah.
man, for sure. Now, what's up with your boy Naji, man? What's up with him, man?
Who, the samurai guy?
Yeah, where he's
I
talking,
don't fucking.
where the kids were getting molested by their teacher, and he said, "I bet they were having the happiest times on earth."
Fuck, he really said that. Holy shit!
Teacher
Like-
accused of gangbang with junior high students wearing screen masks. And there go
Like
your
I
boy.
follow him,
Naji.
I follow him, but I don't pay attention to the dumb shit he says. Like that went under my radar.
Well, at about like 3 or 4 people sent this to me, man. 3 or 4 people
Holy
sent it to me.
shit!
Like
I get making that joke from like, have you seen that South Park episode where like Ike the teacher sleeps with Ike and the cops are like, nice. That episode?
Yeah, but she was sleeping with like 15-year-olds.
Yeah. I guess he's trying to make that joke, but you can't make. I'm not going to say you can't make that joke, but that's not the joke you want to make on social media.
Yeah.
I don't want to joke police, but like, dude.
Yeah, this was a misstep. They say he got his mom is his manager, which I'm not aware of.
Oh, that's fucking just as bad as when like Deji did fucking bot subbing and said the email was tied to his parents' email.
Well, she'll see the clip. I don't know, probably like Sunday when it comes out.
Okay.
What else? What'd you think of your boy Austin St. John? Were you here for any of that?
No, but I guess he's guilty. He admitted it to it.
Yeah, he is. He gets all his information from the news, apparently. And the bank, no one knew anything about it. And he thought he could invest. Dude, does Australia give you government loans to invest in foreign currencies?
Yes. Not in foreign currencies, but you do get loans, but not in foreign currencies. Currencies.
Okay, so even in Australia, you can't take a government loan and invest it in America, like in Tesla stock or anything like that.
No, because we did something very similar a while ago with like COVID loans and stuff like that. Or if you got sick of COVID and missed work, then you would get a payment. Or even right now with the hurricanes and stuff, there are like payments going around for people affected by the cyclone and stuff like that.
Okay. So Australia gives relief, and I think it's pretty standard to say that any government loans you can't invest it in anything not in your business. Y'all got Pepsi out in Australia? That's wild.
Yeah, man.
Anything else you want to add, Deoxy?
Nerd Kid, not Nerd Kid.
Nerd Talk.
Nerd Talk, leave those kids alone.
I hear he's following the high schoolers on Instagram.
Fuck.
That's what people are telling me. I don't know if it's true or not.
I just want to keep it respectful.
Yeah. Hold on. Let's see.
I was just in a mood and I felt like lighting him up. Because like he's weirdly in like comment sections. Like he was in an SD stream comment section from 7 years ago. And it's like weird that he just goes places.
Because he's everywhere. I think he may be chronically online, but hold on, let me see if I can pull up your latest spat with with Deoxy, because I thought it was rather funny. Hold on, let me see. Yep, all right, there you go. I can share it. What were you thinking when you wrote this?
Get a couple of zingers in there.
That was, I mean, this is quite the zinger, and it triggered him.
Oh yeah.
Because sorry, hold on. Let me get that out of there. Because after you wrote that, he said it was uncalled for, and it was kind of like a big ordeal. Y'all had like quite the back and forth. And I'm just like wondering, like, what the hell? Why, like, this guy will say he doesn't want to be a part of the community, but he's commenting on every video.
Show up in your comment section, like the stream that he came on, and 40 be able to get his story out and fumbled it badly, is showing up where he said he's done with like this community, he's done with Henry and Henry's people, and then he'll show up in the comment section like, either pick a lane or shut the fuck up. Like, what are you gonna do? Like, you said you're done, then log offline. Log offline, hang out with the junkie, hang out with the spurg called Len, who's like the black joker or whatever he is. He wants to see chaos. Hang out with those people.
Oh,
like, go hang out with the spurgs and the that you hang out with.
Well, that's the thing, man. He wants to be a part of us, and he's not. And like he was even sending me like, "Hey, check this story out before the stream." I'm like, "Bro, I already got it." Now he's running a story like an anti-story against me, which I'm gonna cover in a second. But any last words, Deoxy, man? I got other people.
Subscribe to my channel if you haven't.
Yeah, post Deoxy 360's channel in the chat. Even though he got more subscribers than me, guys, go support him. He puts out way more Power Ranger content than me. Way more. And it's mostly featured on the comic book side. So go check out my guy Deoxy. All right, well, thank you, Deoxy, man. Appreciate you coming up. All right. Peace. All right, we got Drew, then Moses, then Answer.
What's up, Henry?
You tell me, man. How are you?
I'm hanging in there. I wanted to come up with Answer. Do you think I could come back?
Answer is the show sponsor, so
Well, I asked him ahead of time, and he said, "Yeah."
Oh, he did? All right. Well, shit. All right. Let me remove you. Let's get Moses, and then I'll bring y'all back. All right, Moses, go ahead, man.
Hey, how you doing, Henry?
Good. How are you, man?
Pretty good. Only 4 more days
until you're in New York.
Yeah, you already know. You done your homework.
Yeah.
So yeah, with the whole entire the teacher who got the gangbang, you know.
Yeah.
Why didn't the Blue Samurai Ranger become was gangbang her from basically raw and stuff with a scream mask? He should have done. He should have freaking done 50 Shades of Grey on that teacher. Freaking a Nickelodeon employee hypocrite.
Yeah, a lot of people are not happy with Naji in the comments section saying that she made the kids the happiest kids on earth. I mean, it's a little bit of backlash. I don't know.
He should have lost his virginity to that teacher, though.
He should have.
After all, he should have. He should. I think he's still a virgin, though. I think he's still a virgin. He's still a virgin. He should have lost his V card.
I don't know, man. I think he probably clapped some cheeks at some point.
Yeah, well,
Look at
he should lose his V card to that teacher, though. If he's inciting like those kind of things, shouldn't he and that teacher be on the registry?
I don't know. Like, you got to be committed of a crime to be on that registry.
Yeah, but him commenting and basically, because if you comment, if you support it, that makes you an equal accessory to that situation. That he's basically guilty by association.
Perhaps. But yeah. Anything else you want to add, Moses?
Oh, and with Jason Lawrence Geiger, shouldn't he get a prostate check in prison? shouldn't basically him bend over, have a freaking finger up his hole and stuff,
all right, Moses,
and whatnot. I don't know, but that's one other story.
I gotta get you off, Moses. I can't be having you talking like that, man. Moses. Sorry, Moses, man, but Jesus, man, you can't be talking like that. Oh my God, Moses. Oh man, I knew we were in for a show when when the teacher was banging the student. That was his go-to, man. But shout out to Moses, man. 3 days he gonna be in New York, y'all. Y'all should link up. All right, I'll drink some water. Oh man, not a finger up the butt. Fuck. What?
Yo, what the fuck?
All right, guys. Show sponsor and Drew. Looks like these two are gonna close it out. Hold on, let me stop recording and then start recording a new clip. All right, guys, we have the show sponsor and Drew coming up to close out the Austin St. John saga. You have the floor.
All right, can I start with Blake Foster?
Start wherever you like, man.
All right, so Blake Foster says he doesn't like Jason David Frank. He got a Jesus didn't tap tattoo right there on his neck after Jason passed. Let's see. JDF, I think that the beef was still going on between them two because when he had that fight with Michael Olarski, he went with Michael Olarski over Blake Foster.
When was that fight?
Maybe 2 years ago, 3 years ago, a year or two before Jason had passed. But Jason decided to go with Michael Olarski and said, you know, that was the real martial artist, even though Blake knocked him out. Let's see. Maybe the beef with Blake is because he doesn't know how to keep himself in good composure at cons and, you know, making a bad look on the franchise. You know, too much of the... and maybe allowing his meat to poke people. Just saying. That's what the rumors are. Let's see. The Blue Samurai Ranger. You know what? It is what it is. He was with associated with Hector, so maybe he got poisoned by Hector. Who knows?
Okay.
Let's see. Good on Disney for helping out to revive this franchise. I hate to say this. Maybe Rican was onto something because he kept saying that he was going to go to Disney because of his association with Nerd Talk. However, Rican, if you're watching, the Rise of Naji ain't shit. Disney's the future, and Unworthy's the future. All right, let's crossing out my notes.
You are bugging. Unworthy's not the future of
going to
shit,
Jason
bro.
Geiger's testimony. Question 23 on page 8.
All right, hold on. Give me a second. We can navigate that. All right, give me a second. You said 23 on page 8?
Yes.
Page 8. Hold on.
I took it over and over again.
All right, so I'm on page 8.
Towards the bottom.
Talking about all right, line 23. Have you had any prominent roles over the last several years?
Several years would be like, you know, maybe 1, 2, 3 years, maybe. Not 30 years as he elaborate. 30 years on the show. Bro, they asked you several. Not 30 years. So stop the cap.
Okay.
Right? You couldn't even. Right. So going to the lies that he may have said in the past, like, oh, he trained with Navy SEALs. So didn't you say that that person washed out in the testimony? If I heard that correctly?
Yeah. Give me a second.
So,
I can find it. It'll take me a second. Wash. Busted out, right?
Yeah. Busted out.
Let's see. Seal. So it came up 7 times. Discussed it. Yeah, right here. Right here. He didn't tell you that he tried to be a Navy SEAL and busted out, did he? Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying. So Geiger kept saying that at cons that, you know, he trains with special operation. Maybe that's the SEAL he was talking about.
So, good one.
All right. Let's see. So the fact that he admitted to all this, and then you can see the lies that's throughout this document, right? He dishonors his family name. I wonder how he's going to deal with the fact that he can alone, once he's sentenced, and even if they give him probation, I wonder how he's going to be able to deal with the fact that he's not going to be able to associate with his brother who's a police officer. Because police officers cannot be associated with convicted felons.
Wow. I did not know that.
Yeah, it's one of the rules.
Wow.
With even if they're your family, even if they're your blood, you cannot associate with felons if you're a police officer. So I wonder how that's going to play out. And then now imagine if, let's say, he wanted to go visit a military base or use some of the entitlements that his dad had left to him. He can't like come on to any military base because he's a convicted felon.
Damn.
So that sucks. I sent you a link to a document. You don't have to go over that document, but that document covers medical readiness for soldiers, contractors, and stuff like that. Notice how he said he worked overseas. He did not mention DOD, but at the cons he would mention DOD. But since we called him out on stream before about it, that link that I sent you, you can share it in the Discord. Shows if you're someone who is unable to produce insulin. I'm not going to dox him by putting out his medical information out there, but you can read in between the line. But if you can't produce insulin naturally through your body, they can't send you overseas. You can't work for DOD. So how did he work for DOD for 4 years? Stop.
Oh, holy shit.
Now, what I hope happens, the prosecutors sees this stream and maybe go back and do a little research to see if he perjured himself. Because then that way they could go ahead and just put him behind bars for a little bit. Let's see. As my parting gift to Brent, can you send him your Henry Resilient stamped PDF file of the 41 pages? Just send it to him and say that's my parting gift to him.
Yes, I will 100% email it to him.
All right, cool. I had Nerd Talk on here, F Nerd Talk. Stay away from high school kids on your social media. Henry, so I'm not sure if you checked your Cash App 3 times during the stream. I did send you another one after the 125.
What?
For that not come back on.
What? No way. Hold on, guys. Hold on, because it's under a different email. Holy shit. Yes, he sure did. God damn, man. God damn. Thank you.
Off stream, we'll talk about that one later. But I do have one request. I normally don't request anything. Yo, can I get an emoji?
Oh, 100%, man. 100%.
All right, that's done. All right. The last of this is for Brent, but I wanted Drew to talk for a little bit before I close this out.
Go ahead.
Okay.
You have the floor.
It's an interesting stream because a lot has happened. Blake Foster, stop ripping off people for morphers. Be a legit guy. JDF had problems with you because he knew where you were standing, like Hector. He saw Hector drinking and losing his mind and tried to help him out. And when he realized he couldn't help him, well, he let him go. Same thing with Blake. See, Blake has got guilt because he knew JDF was right, and now he's not here to help keep him in line, and he didn't know what to do with himself. But I'll tell you what, if JDF was here right now, he would have told you, get the morpher situation done right. You know, and that's the thing. And he doesn't want to admit that. And then this whole thing about charging people all this money and then not talking about refunds, doing things right, sending out some stuff. No, you can't take people's money and walk away with that. You better tread lightly with that, buddy, because these people can get together and do a class action lawsuit on you. So that's my thoughts on Blake. Blue Samurai. Yeah. What is your problem?
Naji.
Why are you hanging out with these situations just going around you, man? You're a grown man. You should know better. And you should not be hanging around situations that put you in this type of boat. Plain and simple. I think you know better than that. Disney and Power Rangers.
Okay.
What's that?
Go ahead. Keep going. Keep cooking.
Yeah. Disney and Power Rangers. I don't know how this is going to go. But I'm going to put it to you like this. If it looks anything like Star Wars and it looks anything like Marvel, this is going to go really, really bad. Real fast. Okay? I don't care how much money I don't care how much time. We all know, as me being an original trilogy Star Wars fan, how destroyed I was after what I saw. And if they plan to do anything like this with Power Rangers, it's going to be a bad move. So I don't know, but it doesn't sound good. Now, let us talk about our friend. What do I want to call him? Geek Talk. Okay.
Brillo Pad Bobby. That's his.
That's even better. I like Brillo Pad Bobby. That's my favorite name he's got.
Where's that?
Because it kind of sounds like an evil Bobby Hill. So let's talk about Brillo Pad Bobby. Brillo Pad Bobby. You claimed, because this is something I wanted to bring up for a while. You claimed that you sold your scripts, and I believe you did. But here's the thing. Disney did not take those scripts and use them, did they? They set up on a shelf. So they paid you $10. They took your little movie projects, your TV show projects, and they left them on the shelf. Now, let me grill you thoroughly on this. I and my team did not want to sell our Alien script because they already told us what they were going to do. They already told us that Ridley Scott was coming up behind us with an Alien movie. That's how, boys and girls, you ever hear Alien Covenant? That's how Alien Covenant got made, because of us. Because Ridley Scott was terrified of us and Neil Blomkamp and the Alien projects that we were willing to do. So they did everything to shut us down and shut Neil down, but they were willing to buy stuff from us because they wanted it and they wanted to own it. And we knew that, and we refused to. How do I know this? Because a Fox executive came over to us later the next day and said, I'm sorry about what happened with the cease and desist, but we want you guys to make this project happen. Turn it to original project, put it out. We're cheering for you. Those of us that believe in the magic of film are cheering for you. Do not sell them this script. Do not let them win. Do not let Ridley think he's got you guys.
Right.
He's like, that's all I can say. Now, Nerd Talk, did they have this conversation with you for your little floop-de-doo show on Disney? I seriously doubt that. We were going to rebuild the Alien franchise. You were making flowers in the fields. You cannot compare to what we did.
Oh,
I'm telling you, didn't go down. And I'm going to tell you this. Leave the kids alone. I'm going to say it again. Leave the kids alone. You got high schoolers hopping around on your stuff. What are you doing, man? I mean, I'm not surprised. I already said what you were way at the beginning. And now you're just proving everybody right because you can't help yourself. But that's okay. You keep doing that and somebody will catch you. All right? Just plain and simple. All right? Might be a dad, might be an uncle, might be a cousin.
That's a truthful statement.
But they'll catch you. And your martial art accolades will not be able to save you because you already admitted. Oh, come on in, brother. Answer.
His martial arts accolades will not be able to assist him in that because there's no first degree black belt in MMA. MMA does not give out belts, you freaking liar.
I know. That's the thing. And he's
right there.
That's right. And didn't he say to everybody, I got jumped on in prison and they messed me up left and right?
Yes.
And beat him like a rag doll?
Yes.
Well, I can tell the McDonald's has not been helping you. Ronald McDonald's has not been giving you the training you need to stop those prisoners like Fleece Johnson from jumping on you. So looks like you need to change your ways because if you go back, if you think it was bad then, it's going to be even worse now next time they get you. And when they find out that you have many, many, many situations with young people, that's going to make you real popular back then. So I think I would stay away from that. But I brought you the world's greatest judge to give you some information. And you still didn't take it. So I guess you're a lost cause. Keep on doing what you're doing. It'll catch up with you.
Okay.
And let's see. Unworthy is the future of Power Rangers. I will just say that. Go Team Jordan, go. Proud
You
of
are
you.
bugging.
I don't care what anybody says.
Not the
Unworthy
future
is the
of
future.
shit, bro.
And for our special friend, Brent Pham, I will let Answer talk, and then we will collaborate what we say, because I got something very special for him. I feel a little Ric Flair today, so I got something special for him.
Okay.
Go ahead, brother, Answer.
All right, so in the chat, if anyone wouldn't mind, should we put a 06 in the chat if you wouldn't mind if we do the same treatment that we did for Brent and we do it for Moses, because he can't control his, and it's gonna eventually get Henry stream demonetized to the where it's not even beneficial for Henry to do these streams. He got to be able to control his tongue. He got to. So put a poll in the chat. If you put 06s in there, I'll look at it later. I will contribute something to block. I'm in a blocking mood today.
Oh, shoot.
All right. Sidetrack from Brent a little bit with Rican. I was not gonna bring him up, but I think he may be doing a social media detox, because I haven't seen him post nothing on his personal Instagram in the past 2 days. I hope he's okay. Don't wish no ill will on him. But still, Unworthy's the future. Najetti or Rise of Najetti ain't shit, bro. All right. Brent, if you're listening, I was hoping he was going to come up today, but I guess that's not going to happen, which is okay. But I hope you get to at least review this video footage.
Oh, he's going to watch it.
This is for Drew. This is for Francis. This is for the Resilient Army. This is for Jason David Frank. Bye. Because your actions have consequences. David Yost told you that. So, see you, buddy.
Drew.
All you.
Okay, here we go. Let's go back in time, boys and girls. Do you remember the original incident between me and Brent? And Brent thought that he was so smug and he got away with it. And the horror. Oh,
how
I've
dare
been
you speak to
bullied.
me that way?
Oh, somebody threatened me. All this stuff. Remember that? And
Are
I
you
told
threatening
him
me with violence?
that it may not be today and it may not be tomorrow, but it will catch up with you. That day has come. So, Brent, you thought you won this one, but it looks like you lost. And I said it wouldn't be today and it wouldn't be tomorrow, but eventually it would come. And now we're here because I didn't have to do anything. And that's what I kept telling you. I said, you are such a trippy dude that people will see you for what you truly are on their own. I don't have to tell anybody anything. And it will come out. And when that day happens, it'll all go south. And that day is here. I told you so that this was going to happen. I told you that this was going to happen.
Okay,
you don't want to
so
accept my apology? Fine, but you faked it forever. And then I caught you on Renee's show. I caught you with my voice slipping. I called you out on that one. And I still put that out there because if you were not going to accept it and make it right, you shouldn't have said anything and just went like, oh, I'm not going to accept it. But if you're going to accept it and make it right, move on, do better, be a better person, treat people better. That's what you should have done. And you never did. So here we are. And now you're stuck in your consequences and you've got nowhere to run. And I got more news for you. Austin, guilty. No points. It has been broken down 50 different times for you. Does the judge need to show up and just tell you, in summary, he's guilty? Does Austin need to tell you he's guilty? Because I'm guaranteeing you right now, he's going to say, Brent, I'm guilty. Because he wants as much sympathy as he can get because he doesn't know what is going to happen to him at this point. Not entirely. Because right now, the judge can still toss that out and make him serve some time and make him wear an orange jumpsuit. He'll be the Orange Ranger for sure. That's what they could do to him. So when he goes to jail, what are you going to do? Wear a blindfold and say you're blind and you don't see him? It's not going to happen. Accept things as they are. Your reality in your world does not exist. Okay? The truth is the truth, whether if you like it or not. It doesn't matter what you think. And you know
That's a truthful statement.
jack about law. You know nothing about law. You know nothing about court systems. You've admitted, well, in my world, stop right there. In your world does not mean reality. It means what you would like to happen. I would like a lot of things, a whole lot of things. I wish Henry, his whole divorce thing had never happened. I wish he was just doing well and he had $1 million and he could do whatever he wanted to. I wish Answer could do whatever he wanted in life, get as many martial arts accolades and have the time to do it. I wish that was so. Heck, I wish I had a Cat's Lair from Super 7. But my wife would kill me unless she decides to surprise me. But guess what? Reality is we don't have any of that because it doesn't exist that way. But you think because you say it, it comes to life, which tells me, how many Disney movies do you watch? Did you ever hit your head when you're a kid? Because you're hallucinating. You truly, truly think that magic can happen because you thought the magic lamp was going to come out from Aladdin and save Austin St. John from jail and being prosecuted. But guess what? It didn't. It didn't stop him. It didn't. So why do you keep going with this whole thing? And which leads us to this wonderful day. Now everybody's looking at you going, we told you so. And nobody had to say anything. You told on yourself. You gave everybody the proof, the facts, and everything to put the nails in the coffin on you, buddy. And now here you are. So I would tell you this. Good luck trying to find people to platform you because you've gotten removed from just about everybody and everybody thinks you're boring. So, hey, go find some new stuff.
Go ahead, Answer. Last word.
Maybe you could get the vendor booth at a con next to Geiger and then walk up and get this off.
Yeah.
I'll frame it.
Yeah. All right.
I would love to.
Well, thank you. Go ahead.
Bye.
Thank you, fellas. I appreciate
No, you're very welcome.
Go ahead, Answer. You said you got one more thing to say.
One more thing, Henry. So what was the final total to keep Brent off stream today that I contributed alone?
Y'all really want to know? You really want to know it? Sure. It was the final total, including the most recent one.
Mm-hmm.
Just on Answer alone, it was $350.
Ooh.
Pretty much $350 just to keep Brent off stream today. And
no, I'm standing on business on that one. I didn't want him on.
And he's done. But thank you guys. I got one
more.
more
You're
person
very welcome.
I got to bring up.
Yeah, Jenna, and leave Jenna Frank alone. She's a kid. So that's also part of that. That's how this happened. Was like it all comes out.
As you said, what was it? Bad behavior has consequences, David Yost.
Yep.
Your actions have consequences, David Yost.
Yes.
That's right. What comes out of the dark will always come to the light.
Yes.
Every time.
All right, fellas. Thank you so much.
Punisher.
Man. Thank you, Answer. I'm gonna get to that emoji by next stream for sure. All right.
Punisher.
All right. Peace to those guys. Jesus, $350 just from one person alone to keep them off the stream. That's a record. That is a record. I think I have to check the record books. But thank you so much, Answer, for your generosity, man. Appreciate you. All right, we got one more person to bring up. Everyone knows this lady. They know her well. They've seen her. She over here, I had to tell her put a bra on. I messaged her like, hey, put a bra on. She ain't had no bra under there. She was like, showing off all the goodies. I'm like, come on, man. What?
Just for you, Daddy.
Give me some of that vagina.
It's just for you, Daddy.
What's up, Francis? Where's my juice?
Earlier we were saying, some people, you were like, some people promise that they're gonna do stuff, and then some do, and some don't. And I was like, stab.
Well, that was not directed at you. It was.
I know, but I always say I do have the juice. I've been sick, yo. I've been sick.
She has been. I called her. She sounded horrible. She sounded like she smoked like a whole pack of Marlboros.
I know, and I'm still like stuffy and stuff, but I mean, I'm getting better. Thank God, I don't have COVID anymore.
So what's up with your boy Austin St. John?
He must be the dumbest fucking criminal I've ever fucking met. Like I'm never Axel and I have watched like these cop shows, like caught like the camera dash
Uh-huh.
cam, and you see some stupid shit, right? Like you see some stupid criminals, but I think that I'm I think we were discussing this. I don't know if he thinks he's smarter than everyone, or he really is that stupid. Like, I mean, first of all, how can he
Yo.
say, I didn't know, I never saw it? You didn't know? Everyone and their mama knew what the PPP loan was. Like even people that just came off the boat, like they didn't know English, knew about the PPP loan and what it was for. The people that were scamming loans from the government during COVID, they knew they were scamming. You know what I mean? Like you cannot tell me that you did not know, right? And then it just my mind is like blown away. Like when people fucking believe him. This guy came out and said, I'm innocent. I didn't know these people. I can tell you, I was tricked. I didn't know these people. And like, literally, you knew every single motherfucker there.
I know. I'm like, y'all had met several times. You knew Ty. You knew like one dude was making your goddamn food.
Instagram of y'all were celebrating their loans, like your loan victory. Come on. I really don't understand how people still support someone that is a blatant liar. Like, he in that thing that you have up, he's like, I'm gonna fight this till the end because I'm innocent. I'm innocent and I didn't do it. But motherfucker, your plea deal says otherwise.
Plea deal, testimony.
I really think that he's delusional. I don't know if he's a narcissist. I don't know if he's like those people that believe their own lies. And he really thought he was innocent in his head because or maybe he thought he could outsmart the government with their 95% conviction rate. He's just dumb.
Here's the thing, right? Where he said, "Hey, like the prosecutor honed in on the fact that he didn't go to the police. It was like you didn't go to the police, Corey didn't go to the police, and the reason being, like I was telling everyone, he didn't go to the police is because he had an illegal loan. So it's like a drug dealer talking about going to the police and saying, "Hey, I got robbed of my drugs." Like you couldn't go to the police and say, "My illegal loan, they took the money and I invested it with them and they took the money."
You know what's crazy? Karma works in mysterious ways. You scammed the government, took this money from people that really needed it, from so many companies. This light is so bright. Sorry, guys. Took money from so many companies, companies that really needed it, only to get it fucking stolen from you. Like, you just know how karma works. Like, you didn't even enjoy it. You wanted to act like you're smarter than everyone else, and you didn't even enjoy the money.
He enjoyed 33,000 or something.
Now you have to pay the whole $25,000 back, and whoever Hill is the one that took it. Hill,
yeah,
right?
Hill. The Hill guy took it.
You're gonna go to jail for what? Maybe a year or two or whatever it is. Come back, go wherever he got that shit hidden, and live the best life. So the only smart one out of all of them is Hill, because even if he is going to jail, at least he got the money and they can't get it back. So
yeah. And speaking of, hold on.
But Austin's an idiot. That's all I gotta say. And then he had the nerve, the audacity to be talking shit about Jason during the whole Frankendouche and the whole thing with Saban. Motherfucker, you have some gall to like want to talk about other people. Look in the mirror. Look in the mirrors, boy. Look in the mirror. That's all I gotta say.
Okay.
I'm that fool.
What else you want to talk about, Francis?
I want to talk about a lot of things.
What's up with your boy Naji?
I don't even know who that is, but I don't. Who is he?
Blue
Power Ranger.
Samurai Ranger.
I never watched that season. So I feel like a lot of Rangers have caca coming out their mouth. Like you guys, they have word diarrhea. They just don't know when to shut the fuck up. I don't know if they want to just get attention or they're really just dumb. Like maybe being intelligent, obviously, must have not been a criteria to be an actor on Power Rangers. Because like, who says that? Who says that? Like, who says that?
Like imagine if you're the parent of your 15-year-old who is given mushrooms and forced to smash out a teacher.
There's a time and a place, and first of all, that teacher was not attractive. But I mean, there's a time and a place, right, for everything. And I think there's like it's like when people, someone dies and they're like, "Well, why did he die? Why did he die?" Like, what? Don't ask stupid shit like that, or you know what I mean. But I think that there's a time and a place. I know, like for my culture, a young man dating an older woman is like celebrated, right? But
not a 15-year-old dating like a 36-year-old woman.
Not in like basically the kid was drugged and they were drugged and forced to have sex with the lady. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like if you willingly bagged a bad old lady, right? Then that's different. But and it's still not different. Like if you're I don't even look at kids. The other day, an 18-year-old was hitting on me on KFC. Why I wasn't KFC? Because Axel loves KFC. I don't even eat that shit. And the guy was like, and I was like, no. Like, I was like, you're a kid. He's like, I'm a man. I'm 18. I'm like, you're a kid. Like, you know what I mean? You would not know what to do with all this. So please.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Let's not.
Obviously, he was in KFC because he was starving.
Well, he was working at KFC. So
he was working?
Yeah.
You're supposed to lead him on to get the extra biscuit with the honey.
I don't eat KFC was first, yo. I don't really eat that.
Get the extra wedges for your son. You know what I'm saying? You gotta.
I can pay for my son's wedges, okay? I'd rather not.
Oh, we missed you on stream, like we missed your presence. What do you think about this new Power Rangers reboot? Are you excited?
I actually have a video out, so I won't talk too. I made a video about it with my sick voice. Sorry.
Well, we making content? You ain't tell me that.
Yes, I'm just sighing because I was so sick. It's like one thing out of the other, but I'm excited. I think that Power Rangers always happens to have like an ace out of their sleeve, and they don't die. They're like they can't be killed.
The cockroaches of the franchises.
Exactly. I mean, to be honest, I just want them to reboot everyone. I mean, it's gonna hurt to have another Tommy, because I think Jason will always be Tommy. But I think that growing up, I don't know how old I was. I was like 4 or 5. I don't remember. Growing up with Power Rangers was such a big thing, like, and a good memory. And I think our kids, the next generation deserves that. So maybe a reboot will be good. They're about to reboot Twilight. And I'm like miserable. Shit. I know I'm miserable because I love Twilight, but I mean, it is what it is.
Talk about some crazy age gaps, huh? 100-year-old man with like a 16-year-old girlfriend.
Yeah, but she was like an old soul.
Oh, here we go with the nerd talk logic.
He died at 18, so he was 18. And I mean, if you want to talk about nerd talk, I would gladly talk about nerd talk.
Oh, nerd talk is upset that Brent is not coming up, which I'm just going to say.
Nerd talk is a fucking idiot. That's another one. Look, I don't know what it is that we attract. Fucking Austin. Look, you can put Austin, Rican, nerd talk. The other one, I don't remember the name. All of them, all in a fucking bag, and put like hit him with a bat, and we wouldn't get not even half a brain, not 1/4 of a brain. Nerd Tech, for someone that doesn't want his name mentioned or in the, I don't like the thing. He talks a lot of shit, right? If you don't know how to comprehend things, if you don't know that 2 + 2 is 4, then maybe you should shut the fuck up and not involve yourself in things that you don't know. I don't know. Did you bring it up already or
What?
the shot?
Oh, you want me to?
Sure. I mean,
I wanted to address it. We can address it. Give me a second. I'll
no,
bring
no,
it
no.
up.
If you want to address it on your own, go ahead. I just think people should shut up.
Go
If you don't
ahead.
know, if you don't know things, if you don't know how to comprehend things, being a hater is big because I feel, I'm learning this thing about. I feel that everyone really just is jealous of Henry. Everybody wants to be Henry. And they just don't know what else to do. We have another idiot going around saying that, being proud of not having a lease and hopping from place to place at 40 years old. While at 23, I was already a homeowner. But
He
let's get
flexing
that
on me.
together.
He
No,
flexing
I'm
on
just
me with
like
no lease.
no lease, and God knows what's going on in your life. Like I don't wish ill on anyone, but some people need to just shut up. And I think I don't know if we're talking about this. It wasn't with you, Henry, about tough love. Like sometimes we need tough love, right? I was always like, oh no, fuck. And sometimes you need tough love to get it together. And Nerd Talk's mom needs to give him some tough love because somebody needs to tell him because it's obviously not computing in his head. Um, if you don't want people to address or give opinions of your life, don't share your life, right? Um, if you are not, if you don't have a thick skin, get off the internet. Don't give opinions because you're soft. Nerd Talk is soft. Rican is soft. Like he's mad. Why? No one. You
That's a
didn't
truthful
ask
statement.
for Brent to not be on the channel. The people spoke. Like, and to be honest, today I was gonna play devil's advocate, and I was actually gonna donate for Brent to come on because Brent is just gonna make a fool out of himself, and that's fine, and that's funny to me. But I understand people's frustration, right? I understand that people are sick of Brent because he doesn't like. It's one thing like to be contrarian, but like to not have a point or just say the same thing over and over and over, even when the fucking proof is like
When you get
slapping.
new information, it's still the same.
Yeah, you know what I mean. Like I understand people not wanting him up. I have no. I mean, it's always gonna be fuck Brent for life. But I have no ill will against Brent. I think Brent is delusional. I think somebody hurt him. That's not me or Jason. I mean, somebody hurt him in his life, and he's just sensitive or whatever. I just think it's funny how he defends Austin's bad behavior, but then he wants us to crucify David Yost. Who I don't agree with what David did, but at the end of the day, I think the actor O2 or something says
I
something
might have to block you.
like
I probably do.
you chose Brent to delete the video because David Yost could have asked all the security in a con to tell me to delete it, and guess what? It's not gonna be fucking deleted because they would have to break my arms for me to like, they were gonna have to do something for me to to give them up my phone or delete anything. So at the end of the day, it was your choice, Brent, to delete it. You shouldn't
That's a
have been
truthful
soft,
statement.
I guess. That's that, Brent. But Nerd Talk, I just give you a suggestion. If you're so mad that this is cult like behavior, mind your fucking business and don't come on this channel. Like it's not my channel, right? It's Henry's channel, but you always got something to say.
He's always in the comments section. He's always messaging me.
And lying. First of all, They all have the same liabilities, like outrageous lies. Motherfucker, Nerd Talk, didn't you say you had 2 million views? Take your 2 million view ass, go all up, go to your channel and stay there and mind your fucking business. The fuck? Sorry. Because if I had 2 million views and my channel was so popping and my thing is so popping, right? Mind you, he only has 3 likes on that post, 7 comments. Like, let's get it together. If you're gonna lie, at least be a good liar. Be like, oh, I had 10,000 views or whatever. But 2 million views.
Yeah, I mean, he said he make $250 a month from his
On what?
from his 2 million views on Facebook.
That doesn't even make sense.
I low key was like, you
Show the
got
proof.
2
Show
million
the
views. He
Show the
showed
proof.
he
Nerd
showed
Talk.
he had the I think it was impressions, maybe not views.
But impressions is different.
Like you can
Impressions is
easily get
different.
2 million impressions.
Impressions is different. Show me views. Show me the monetization, and then we talk. Because if you're so, you know what I mean, like if you're so happy and you're so successful in your little corner, stay in your fucking corner. If this is a cult, if you think it's a cult behavior, stay in your little corner because no one's going to your shit. So because you're boring. So like, let's get it together. No one's going to you. No one's commenting on your shit. Why you up in here? And why you defending Brent? Everybody want to be I'm Brent. Like, let's get it together. Like,
Yeah.
Brent is a big boy. He could defend himself.
This is what he sent me. He said, "Great. This is from Facebook. Great job. You had 3.2 million views, up 76% from the last 28 days."
All I see is $0. You see that zero? That dollar sign zero? That's all I fucking see. That's all that matters. And mind you, you know, because everybody, I see this trend just like with Blake. Everyone will say that people are clout chasers. For what? Like, clout chasing what?
I don't know,
Like,
man.
you have a full-time job. I have a full-time job. You are probably more popular than they are. Like, you are more than they are. Let's be honest.
Shit.
Let's be honest. You bring them views. You bring them attention.
Oh man. Oh man.
That's that. What else do I want to talk about?
Holy shit. I think you've touched it all, Francis.
Okay, Daddy.
You got to send me some updated pictures for thumbnails. I'm tired of using the same picture.
Oh, I have some new ones.
All right. Yeah.
I lost 10 pounds since I was sick. I'm dying. Hopefully soon. This one you're gonna see a new me.
Okay. All right.
Love y'all guys. I miss y'all.
All
My
right.
son is bitching about milk. Love you, Dad.
All right. Thank you, Francis. All right. That was Francis, everybody. All right. I got one thing to address before we get out of here. And Dust out here. More problems, guys. More problems. And I know ninjas, when they get out of rehab, are gonna watch the stream and be mad.
So this is about Dust being an asshole, and he got nothing else better to do than to troll people and cause real problems.
Okay, just to be clear, I'm not clout chasing, I'm a troll. All right, yes. Shout out to my man Dust. Shout out to Answer 06. Shout out to everyone who, donated, watched the stream, liked the stream. Let's address the haters in the chat. Hold on, where's my sound effect? We really got some haters in the chat.
We got a hater in the chat.
Well, I don't think he in the chat no more. I think the chat has removed him from the chat. And I don't even want to clip this, but I know his goofy ass watching. Like, they all watching. All these people who, like, quote unquote hate me, that think this is a cult, they all watch. All of them. And I don't want to do this in StreamYard. In fact, I'm about to get out of StreamYard because it keeps messing with my goddamn volume. All right, so getting out of StreamYard. Let's put this up right here. And let's address these fucking haters, man. Like, why they haters? I don't know, man. I gotta figure out where my chair need to be. All right, let's address the haters. It don't even start right here, right? It starts right here. This where the hate starts. And he's such a bitch for this. Like, just came across something unsettling. Like, just say my name. Quit being a little bitch and just be like, on Henry Resilience channel, a Power Ranger streamer is reportedly asking people to pledge at least $250 to keep someone off stream. Well, I didn't ask anyone to pledge anything. What happened was it actually started accidentally. I think Answer donated and said, "Hey, keep Brent off stream." And I was like, "Okay, well, I'm in a bind, so because I'm in the bind, I'm like, well, if someone could donate to keep a person off stream, it's only fair to have people be able to donate to keep the person on stream." And I've explained that this formula I first seen it on Fight Club, hosted by Anton Daniels, and you literally could pay to kick someone off, or you could pay to be on the channel. So right here, I never asked, but the total that was donated to keep Brent off stream is well over like $400 at this point. It was $300. It's actually $400. $400 to keep Brent off stream. That's the total amount of donations I received specifically to keep him off stream. Now let's keep going. This feels eerily similar to cult behavior, where manipulation and control are used to influence others. What are you talking about? How is it a cult behavior where people could pay to kick someone off or kick someone on? It's one thing to support a cause, but when it becomes about forcing individuals to conform or pay to silence others, that's crossing the line. Well, he's not silenced. And you have a platform too, right? You can put him on your platform and he'll have a voice. But if someone pays me not to put him on, I'd much rather take the payment. That's way more than any amount of revenue that will be generated from me clipping him to keep him off. It's just business. It's nothing personal. They could have said the same shit about you, and I would have been like, oh, okay, if y'all want to pay to keep Nerd Talk off, shit, have at it. I could be bought. I made that quite clear. This kind of mentality thrives on division and control, and it's concerning to see it play out in such a public way. Thoughts? Gosh. All right, now there was a follow-up in the comment section of, gosh, man. I think he's just jealous. In all honesty, you got this guy who messages me all the time. All the videos that I've gotten were from Nerd Talk on Rican. Nerd Talk is the spy, guys. There you got it. There you have it. He's the guy who sent me the videos. Hopefully he never fucking messages me again. But we'll see what happens. Hold on. Where's the other one? Where is right here? This fucking loser at the top going double styrofoam in his fake ass music career. I know exactly who you're talking about. $250, that's all. Nick Tillett, who wants me to be part of his Discord. They shouldn't be doing that. Okay, Nick. I agree. Thumbs up. What's the YouTube channel name? Nick probably is truly not in the know. In all honesty. Nick may not be in the know, but Nick is cool. But he did want me to be a part of his Discord. What streamer is it so I know to steer clear from that one? Now look at bitch ass Nerd Talk right here, man. I'm not naming anyone specifically. I don't want to escalate things. Shut up. Oh my God, man.
Shut up, bitch!
Or put out necessarily focus on any one individual. My point is more about the troubling behavior and the potential for manipulation in situations like this. It's a larger issue of control and groupthink. I'm concerned. This is buzzword talk. For one, groupthink, if people collectively don't like Brent, which they don't like you either, Nerd Talk, by the way, which I'm sure you're aware of, it is what it is. You can rub people the wrong way, and Brent has collectively rubbed a lot of people the wrong way. A lot of people. And as a result of that, people don't want to see him. And me, my job is to give people what they want. And for the most part, if people pay me to do XYZ or to cover a topic, I'm going to do it. It's like he must have never gotten a sponsorship before. When I got sponsors when I was covering XQC was, hey, you have to talk about this product. So during XQC, someone paid me, I'm not going to say how much money, but it was a lot of money to say, hey, Go to this website and buy a product. You can get some free shit just using my name. So there's no difference from a sponsorship saying, hey, don't put Brent on. Brent still has a voice. He still has social media. You could platform him. Anyone else could platform him. But the truth is, I think people are tired. Tired of his rhetoric. Tired of facts being presented and him just saying, repeating, well, he should have, if they're not in jail, then he must be innocent. They couldn't convict. Yada, yada, yada. But at the end of the day, hold on, where are we at? You are a fan. And you will still be a fan. And even though after you saying all this shit, your ass is still gonna watch me. Every time I go live, you still gonna be in their comment section. All your loser ass friends are gonna be there. And from what I hear, you may need to stop following girls on the high school on your IG. I don't know if that shit's true or not, but that's the rumor that people are telling me. And stop fucking hanging around losers like the crackhead from the projects. And now, since I acknowledge these idiots, they about to go on like some social media smear campaign, lying about me, doing whatever they can to get my attention again. It is what it is. This just comes with when you the king of this shit. That's what you got to deal with. You got to deal with these peasants who hate you because they not the king. But salute the nerd talk, man. Couldn't have got all that information on Rican without you. You were instrumental in bringing this downfall as you try to play like a fucking double agent or some goofy shit like that. But let me know what you guys think. I'm not clipping this shit. I ain't giving them no more shot. This shit will be dead at the end of a 5-hour stream. This shit means nothing to me, and it means everything to them that they got acknowledged.
Acknowledge me.
All right. But anyway, guys, I thought this was a dude, I'm telling you, Nerd Talk got to be one of the, like, it's Austin St. John, Nerd Talk. Literally. Austin St. John and Nerd Talk, fucking neck and neck. And I've said this shit to his face, like, bro, I asked Nerd Talk, was he retarded? Live. He said no. If that's not an indication of what I think about you, I don't know what is, man. But anyway, salute to Nerd Talk. I'll see if he messaged me. He might say like, that's fucked up, man, or something, man. Blah blah blah. Maybe he's finally done. All right. I didn't see him in the chat at all. But if y'all want to hang out with me, I'll be around. He has mosaic Down syndrome, but he's too slow to realize it. He got something, man. Something's fucking off with him. There's something 100% off with this guy. I don't know what. Maybe we got more content. Oh snap! Someone sent me the link of him following people. Hold on. What's this? Nerd Talk. What's this? There they go. No. Oh. No, bro. What are you doing? High school volleyball girls? Oh, Nerd Talk. Got your ass. He gonna do like Brent did and unfollow them. You remember when Brent got caught following that old lady? He was like,
ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
Oh man. He about to block all y'all ninjas now. Following these, hey, I can't even do it, man. I'm not showing this shit, man. I showed it once. That's enough. Oh my goodness. Yeah, but too late. I don't know what his deal is, man. I don't know. Maybe he looking for another person to Anywho, man, like the stream, catch me in Discord, and I'll be there for about 30 minutes. I got to upload some clips, and the next stream will be Wednesday or Thursday. It's Wednesday. Actually, it's Wednesday. I got to do promo. And I got another Blake Foster story that I just didn't get to today. So peace, love, happiness. Sleep. I usually sleep in. Y'all want to know how my Saturday gonna go? Some people know. Some people know. It goes the same way almost every time since I don't got my daughter. Only difference is this weekend someone taking me out. And it goes pretty good every whatchamacallit. Every Saturday I don't got my daughter, it goes pretty fucking good. I got a good life outside of being broke. Good life. But I think about 6 months, if there's no more court stuff, maybe a year I'll recover. 6 months to a year to recover. Because right now I owe the lawyer fees. It really got me. $25,000 in expenses I didn't plan on. But outside that, we Gucci. But anyway, peace to y'all. Like the stream. Shout out to a 5-hour stream, and I'll see y'all Wednesday. Unless something major happened, I could stream Sunday, but I really need to work on this XQC video. So, hasta la vista, baby.